The Wild Wild West.
Goddamn, we're fucking live, dude.
We're live. It's
Flash
been a
in the
while since we've
studio,
been in the studio.
I know, man.
It's crazy.
I mean, dude, I don't even know. Where were we? Where was I? Oh, yeah, I was here last week. It was fucking
Oh,
crazy.
yeah.
The week before that, it was a blur, dude.
Whew,
It's all
crazy,
a blur.
bro.
You've been
Yeah.
on the move, man.
I have. It's been a lot.
Yeah.
A lot of traveling.
Yeah, man. I had to hold down the fort last week.
I
Had the boys.
appreciate it. I was at
Did
the
it.
Mall of America again. It actually was pretty good this time.
Was it really?
Yeah, I thought it sucked last time.
It
'cause
seems
was
sick.
September in a pandemic. So like it
yeah,
was
dude.
pretty empty, and I was like, "This sucks." And then this time it was full.
The shots of it looked
So it
cool
was
as hell.
fun. Yeah. It was.
I
good.
thought when you described it to me, I'm thinking like when I think of bad comedy places, I can conjure up some like very hellish scenes.
Yeah.
So I was like drumming up some scenes. And I saw a picture.
No.
The place looks like it rules.
It's good.
No, yeah, you're in the
I
pandemic.
made a mistake.
I was like genuinely
Went back to the TGI Fridays though.
the TGI Fridays.
The Mall of America TGI
Where
Fridays.
you held it down.
Held it down. This time, I had to defend my honor.
Did
I
you?
played Dragula 12.
You played it
I
this
had
time.
to. I was like, I have to do it. I have to redeem myself from Dragula.
For your
I
tall
stole
tale.
Dragula valor. I said it to you on the phone once, and I just broke my heart that I fibbed.
It happens.
I didn't
Dude.
play Dragula the first time. Someone else did.
Yeah, but dude, would he have
This
represented?
time,
Would
he
have
represented. The clique was strong that night. There was like 5 of us spread out.
That was during the middle of the pandemic, right?
September 20th.
When you would tell me about doing those shows at first, I'd be like, "That's crazy." I was imagining everyone just like masked up and like just like 4 people in a room.
It wasn't that bad.
Yeah.
Most of the places were fine, but Dragula, when it was like me and 5 dudes spread out in a TGI Fridays on like a Thursday in Minnesota,
Just traveling.
everybody at their
businessmen,
own
dude.
table just getting beers this tall, getting fucking trashed. Someone's playing Dragula. So I played it, I'd say 4 straight times.
You played it 4 straight times?
I played it maybe 5 straight.
Were you going up and doing it, or were you hitting from?
No,
your
I was
phone?
in the distance. I was sniping.
You're sniping from your phone.
And then finally a guy, one of the, like the 4th, no one noticed. I was like, no one notices. So then
what
finally,
what was the scene? How many people were there?
a lot.
Oh, it was packed.
TGI Fridays is where all the industry, all the service industry goes to hang out afterwards.
Really?
So all the fine ass bitches are in there.
Damn, all the waitresses.
All the
serving
fine-ass
girls.
people of color waitresses were in there.
Really?
Fine ass people of color.
Damn. Dude.
Yes, and they were
That's
you know, it
respectful
was
as hell of
party
you to
time.
say.
Yeah, of course, all these fucking people of color. And
Doesn't that sound worse?
It's way
than saying
worse.
black people.
There's so many fucking colored people in there.
There's so many people of colored skin. It's like, dude, what?
Yeah, I like to describe people on their skin immediately. But the first couple waves of Dragula, no one noticed. The waves, but I overdid it on the touch. I played it too many times in a
Yeah,
row.
you got greedy.
So finally, this guy was sitting with his girlfriend. He was like from us to the Stoners, and I saw him perk his head up when Dragula came on again, and I was like, "Yo, you like Dragula?" And he was like, "Is that you playing this?" And I was like, "No."
Who was this dude?
Just a random guy on a date. He was like, I had a long day of work. I don't like it that much.
Damn.
He heard it like 6 times.
Were the
And then I
original
was
5?
stuck.
Were the
I was
original
stuck.
5 there? Was it
The
just
men
you?
probably.
Were you the only surviving member of the
No,
original
they were
5?
probably there. I just couldn't see. They blended in. Also, it was Eid Mubarak, my friend, and Minnesota is packed with Somalis. So TGI Fridays was bumping with Somalis,
Yes, dude.
Muslims, people of color, Muslim people of
It
color.
was a melting pot, dude.
It was a melting pot, and Dragula was bringing us together.
Yes.
And
And then
little
some
did I know.
dickhead on a
And
date
some white fuck was like, "Who's playing Dragula?"
trying to control everything. Trying to
Fucking
control
loser, of
everyone's
course.
vibing to Dragula. Dude.
Everybody was
How many
vibing.
viral videos of probably dudes on like dancing to Dragula? Like, dude, this
Just
is
hot young women of color dancing, dig through the ditches and burn. It was a fucking vibe. It was so vibey.
Dude, the vibe was so
And
good.
then
Some white fucking asshole.
and then some
dude.
white fucking devil was like, "Who's playing that?" And I was like, "Do you like it?"
Friend?
And he was like, "Is that you?" And I was like, "No." He was like, "It's definitely you." I was like, "Well, it's not."
What was his date
And
saying?
then
She probably wanted to fuck you. Well, she was covering her head.
yeah, it was a scene. And then I didn't realize I had played it like 3 more times.
How many
It was
more?
loaded up.
How many more?
So after I like fought somebody, I was like, "I'm sorry." It just kept that intro is so funny to hear. That like weird. I forget. I don't even know what noise that is. And then
How's the intro go?
I don't even know how to describe it. The beginning of Dragula is like
I gotta find it.
no, before the guitar, it's like a weird like. I don't know.
It's a singing song.
Mm.
That's what it is.
Hold on. Let's actually just let's get the.
Yeah, you need to paint a picture here. Think of this: Muslims, women of color, TGI Fridays. Now think of a dude going like that. She's like, God damn it! I just want to enjoy my burger. So then here's what I was doing, dude. Yeah.
It just gets spooky as hell.
It's so
nowhere,
spooky.
Dude.
And then what you gotta do a lot of guys think they're good with the touch tunes, what you gotta do is you gotta get the people going. So you gotta toss in like a remix to Ignition.
For sure.
Or like a I'm Real remix. A lot of remixes.
Yeah, definitely.
But once you put on a song that everybody loves, they're all like,
attention.
woo! They all start dancing and having
So you're
fun.
DJing the
and
party.
then you hit a Dragula. You bring them back in with a fucking Dragula. I'm a counterpuncher on the touch
So
tunes.
you're DJing this party.
I DJ'd the TGI Fridays. And then people started...
You might be DJI Fridays.
DJI Fridays.
DJI Fridays, dude.
That's a pretty sick name. So, yeah, I was DJing it. And we went out with me and my lady went out with 2 fans after the show. Nice. 2 lucky fellas. Yeah, and then they got to witness me and my lady getting a fight. I was like, oh, you done talking? We're not talking for the rest of the night?
Was this after Dragula?
This is, during Dragula. There was no after. I left with about 4 Dragulas in the chamber. So, yeah, if you listen to this and
the manager has to reset it with the key. If there's too many Dragulas lined up, the manager has to come out of the back and like undo the Dragula.
The waitress was upset. Our waitress was upset.
Why?
Because she was like, is that you doing that? And yeah, it was nice to get a domestic in front of 2 fans.
Oh, and they had to sit
2
there
dudes were like, this is a cool night. We get to go out after the show. And then I was just like, oh, you want to not talk? What happened? What are you mad at? Yeah, it was good.
Oh, fuck.
Good night.
Damn, dude.
Yeah, and then you just call the hotel and they pick you up in a bus.
What?
It's great. I don't know why I was complaining about this. Mall of America rules, dude. I was Dragula. You just call the hotel. You're like, all right, I'm done at TGI Fridays. And they bring a shuttle to pick you up.
A huge shuttle?
Yeah, it's the sickest move. You get blacked out, leave TGI Fridays in a bus.
Fuck.
People are like, who was that guy?
Damn.
Yes.
That fucking rules. That's as good of a weekend as you can
That
have.
was a victory.
How did you guys make amends on the bus?
Yeah, we made amends because she started trying to give the guy directions. And I was like,
oh boy,
ain't that a woman? It was a person of color bus driver. He was a male person of color. I don't want to assume. But I think he had a fucking dick and nuts. I'd hate to assume he had a cock, but I think he did.
Sure.
Yeah, me and him had a good laugh.
Really?
Yeah, I broke down. She
came around.
Icy queen. She was trying to silent treatment. She was like, "Don't you go this way?" And I was just like, "The guy drives a fucking bus.
He only goes from
this
here
is
to
the
there.
only place he goes."
Yeah.
You don't think he knows?
Oh,
it was great.
Brittany used to do that to me. I'll be driving to my parents' house, and she'd never been there before. Like, I think we're going the wrong way, and I'm like, dude, you grew up like 6-hour flight. It's like a 6-hour drive. You're gonna tell me how to get to my parents' house from the place I've been living for 15 years?
It's not a.
Then I make one wrong turn, and I'm like, fuck.
Yeah, fucking GPS. Yeah, I'm big onto Google Maps. Google Maps destroys bays and dads.
Oh,
dads hate the Google Maps.
Kills them, dude.
My dad gives me directions every day.
Their directions are even worse than MapQuest. Remember, you had to print out the MapQuest and be like, "Do we turn? Does the road?" You know, you'd have to like mentally gauge 0.8 miles, and you're like, "I don't know, dude. I think we passed it." Dad directions are, I mean, it's just like gas stations that aren't there anymore. You're like, dude. No, there's a Shell or there's a Sicko. It's down there, and you make left over there.
What you're gonna want to do is take a right down there. Yeah.
Yeah. They and as soon as you're like, I'll just pull it up my phone. No. Like, listen. Here, I'm gonna tell you how to get there. It's like, just give me the address. I don't know the address. It's like, fuck.
Yeah. It was
that must have been crazy navigating with maps. I thought about that because I go to a wedding this weekend.
What, like, taking a literal map out?
Yeah.
Yeah.
When I was little, I used to have to hold the map for my dad.
Yeah, I remember that. Like, we had an atlas.
Yeah, he'd be like, what street are we on? I'm like, I have no fucking clue, dude.
Right? Atlas? That's what I'm looking for,
Was it
right?
Road Atlas?
Yeah, Road Atlas. Yeah, it's pretty tight.
I had to pull it out and just be like, he'd be like, what street are we on? I'm like, I don't know.
You'd have to flip through like Missouri, Montana, Mississippi. Like, we're in Pennsylvania.
Dude, I don't know. This is a bunch of little lines, dude. That's a sick weekend, though.
It was. It flew back. The guy on the flight in front of me was playing Total War My game? I've never even seen it in public.
How do you play?
I was fuming. I was so jealous. I didn't bring my laptop.
How's he playing on the flight?
He has a laptop.
Oh, with Wi-Fi.
Yeah. I was just...
Were you peeping?
I was peeping in between the seats.
Were you?
Just watching how he played it.
What would you get any new? Like, what'd you think?
He was all right.
Was he?
He was all right. He was playing Medieval too. It's a pretty sick game.
Ooh.
Yeah, but he was France. I saw the map. He went from the Iberian Peninsula. He was running into the Holy Roman Empire.
What?
Yeah,
you give me the shivers. You're like, ooh, whoa, dude. Careful.
Yeah, it was a good trip.
Damn, that's awesome.
Nice trip.
Hell yeah. That's what's up, man.
Oh, before the podcast, we were talking about the offensive lineman in the intro is Quentin Nelson.
Yep. How crazy is that? I just picked your favorite offensive lineman.
It's crazy.
Just blindly.
It is crazy.
Crazy.
And then people were like, somebody DM'd me was like, yo, is that you?
Yeah.
I was like, yeah, definitely.
Obviously.
I played for the Colts. I'm the best offensive lineman in the NFL. But he's a jacked man. Look him up. He's a handsome fella. And what do you think he would do to you? Matt asked me what do you think his top sexual move was?
Well, he's like a
he's the ultimate bear.
He is. He's a bear.
I mean, he's a grizzly.
He's like he's like a dude who's so big he's hot by default.
Yeah.
It's like he could have any face.
And he's not like bodybuilder retarded jacked where they look insane. He's
bear jacked.
Yes. Oh God, what that guy would do to you.
I mean, I was more curious of like how he makes love to a woman. You kind of like flipped it.
I did switch it to what he could do to me.
Which he could. That's the thing. That's also true.
And he could do one of those things where they hold you up. He could put his hands onto the back of my knees and hold me in the air.
He could hold you like that and grip you by your buttocks. He would palm each of your butt cheeks and just fucking level you, dude.
What?
I'm saying he's physically capable of that. He's absolutely physically capable of holding you up and just by each cheek and just.
I think I would be a hard rape for a lot of people, but he's one of the few.
I'm not assuming he's raping you. I'm assuming it's consensual.
There's no choice. There's literally zero choice.
That must suck.
I think he'd be a tough rape.
We're just talking a man-to-man rape here, but like getting raped by a standing.
We're talking about the kind of rape you can joke about.
Exactly.
Male-on-male rape.
The very funny kind.
The funniest kind.
Dude, of him, imagine that had to happen to a dude who's like, stop, put me down. The guy's
guy in air getting raped?
Hammering him. Raped in air?
I mean, technically there has to have been a bunch of midgets that have been raped throughout history.
Oh, yeah. You think you'd do like an air doggy or just like the...
Air doggy.
Air doggy's tough, dude. Because they're not going to bend in half. If you hold a midget like that, they're not going to fold. The center of gravity is perfect. They just lay perfectly like a 90-degree angle. you just air doggy them, dude.
All right, we'll change topics. My bad. I just think it's funny to imagine what Q would do to us. Quentin Nelson, dude.
He could fuck us both.
Sick nickname these days.
He would hold me. He would hold me with one arm. And he would just take you out, and I would have to the whole time watch, knowing
he could bear hug both of us. He'd be like Goro.
You think he could stack us?
Yes.
He'd be stack bottom?
He could stack us and hold us.
Oh, my God.
I would get into it. I would 69 you. I'd be underneath. I'd be watching.
You start fucking with me?
I'd watch the penetration. Just trying to catch any drops I could get.
True. I'd probably lick his sweat and stuff.
Quentin Nelson.
We'd both be front row at the next game. Be like, dude, go Colts. Let's go. That'd be our settlement. How do you think the thing would go down from like us? He'd probably enlisted us for a massage.
Like, you think he'd hit us with the Watson?
Yeah, he hit us with a small towel. Remove it, dude.
I don't know. That's what Sandusky was doing. He was quieting the kids with some fucking box seats and shit.
Was he really? Jesus.
Yeah.
I got to hit I was at a wedding on Saturday. It was a blast. But they I believe the bride was from Penn State, and then I think one of my cousins went to Penn State, so he started doing the Penn State stuff, and I just got up real quick between him and his girlfriend. Maybe she went, I don't know. Just crop dusted him with a Sandusky Joe New right by them.
Wow.
Got him my table. Joe New walked right back to my table.
Nice.
Pretty fun.
They hate that.
He laughed. He had a good.
All right, good.
Yeah,
he fake laughed.
Frankie had a good.
Oh, all right.
Frankie laughed it up.
All right.
But I walked by Joe New right by him.
Joe did know.
He did.
He knew all about it.
I had to settle that down. I couldn't have that on my side of the wedding. I was like, no.
No, that's Penn State weddings. Good God. We are Penn State.
Pedophiles.
We are. Yeah, you guys rape.
We are complicit in horrible crimes.
Yeah, it's almost as bad as a West Virginia wedding. You ever go to one of those?
No.
People that went to WVU.
No, what do?
They sing Country Roads. They all get together in a circle, lock arms, and sing Country Roads. Isn't that the name of the song? Johnny Denver?
Possibly.
Yeah.
I've never got me home. This wasn't like a full on. I've met couples who were like full on like blue and white party type things. This was like a small uprising. This was a couple people.
Okay. It was only a couple.
I had to just stifle what I could on my side. I couldn't cover the whole ground. I should have grabbed the mic and be like, just to throw this out there, guys. You know, we should.
You should have ripped the mic.
Moment of silence.
And be like, DJ, play it.
There's a band.
Dragula comes in.
Oh fuck, dude! Cool down the party, dude. I had a wild night, man. I go to this wedding, and remember I told you when I did the 5 grams, I was like the idea of dancing. I was like, I'm just gonna dance anywhere I go, like, whatever. So
which is gay. Not on your part.
Say that. You say that. No, it's fine. You can totally.
I'm not criticizing you. I'm sorry. That came out wrong.
No, dude. Yes. I know. You're perfectly right to assert that. That's how the elders of my family are. Like you there. That's the whole time.
You gotta learn from your elders, dude.
No, dude. No, you can't
be dancing. You're a man,
dude. That's wrong.
You ever see dancing's for ladies?
No, it's not, dude.
It is.
It's not. It's for men, dude. Ladies, right? So here, I'll give you the full scoop. So I'm sitting there and I go, I'm gonna not really drink. I'm gonna see if I can just go enjoy myself. Hit the dance floor, but, and this is, again, I'm not perfect. I take 2 microdose capsules. And then I pig out on the vape pen a little. And then and that's it. I'm like, I'm having a good time. I watched the ceremony, and I was sitting there the whole time. Like I guess it was like the maid of honor starts talking about like just how like she started bringing up like moon stuff and how like we're on like a planet, and I'm just sitting there.
Oh, you were probably like,
oh, this fucking.
Slade knows what the fuck she's talking about. Now's the time to talk moon stuff.
That's what I'm sitting there. I'm like, hell yeah, dude. She's like talking about the planet and like the gravitational pull between people, and I'm like, that's a theory I've had. Yes, go on. So I'm sitting there. I'm enjoying myself. I'm having a good old time, dude. I'm sitting there enjoying myself during the ceremony. It was like the place was beautiful too. It was like in North Jersey, and so I'm sitting there being like, dude, everyone here should be like a wedding where like most of the people were on mushrooms is, I think, the way you should do it. Because I'm telling you, dude, I'm watching like this is awesome. So
booze.
Dude,
a wedding, booze, bro.
You can still have the
Ask
booze.
Jesus, bro.
You can still
ask Jesus what he would want.
He just
booze,
that's
bro.
all he had.
You don't think Jesus could conjure up some mushrooms?
He also, obviously, the chrism he blessed people with was obviously laced with cannabis, but
no.
Yes, it was, dude.
No,
they know for sure. I'm sitting there, dude. I'm vibing so hard. I'm like, man, this rules. Like, this is so much to me. I'm like, this is so much better than drinking. I don't have to like sit there and get like hammered. I just took my 2 little microdose capsules. I'm having fun. So we go inside, and this place was like over the top, like high scale. Like we walk in.
D.A.W.G.Z?
Yes.
Yeah,
dude. First of all, they eat like pigs. Italians eat like fucking pigs, dude. They eat like pigs. I come in from the ceremony, beautiful ceremony.
What a lovely ceremony.
Lovely ceremony.
These wop pigs.
Just eat like fucking pigs. I walk upstairs and there's one station. It's just lobster. There's like lobster tails cascading down an ice sculpture. It was like shrimp, and then a whole station of people cutting up calamari. It was awesome.
Damn,
dude. There were 6 other stations. I just saw that and was like, this is for a cocktail hour. This is amazing. So I started eating like scallops and shit, and then they're like, there's like 5 other stations, dude. There's steak, bacon, sausage, sushi, lo mein. It was wow. Crazy. So I'm walking around just feasting, dude, eating all this stuff. Again, noticing like Italians eat like pigs. Started thinking about early COVID stuff, and I'm like, so it's like, how did Italy get hit so hard? It's like, you should see how they eat. They're pigs, dude.
They are.
This was the most piggish display. Again, I just wanted to be polite, so I obviously joined in and ate as much as humanly possible. Yeah, yes. I wanted to be polite, so I had like a lot of bacon. I was just like ripping. I would go back and forth to these tables, just eating sausage, I'll just ate meat.
Been there.
Yeah, dude, it was sick.
Every wedding.
It was so.
Those fucking people walking around with the appetizers. They can't even get away from me,
dude. This was like a 5-station buffet that you could just, and like there was no line because there's so many different options. So I just kept hitting dude. There was these long shrimps on sticks that, oh, dude, it was crazy.
Yeah, I'd have a tough time there.
I pigged. Again, when in Rome. So one among the Italians. Yeah, one among the Italians, dude.
Yes.
I didn't want to shame them with like my austere Irish diet. I could have went there and ate like a small bit of mashed potatoes and a small piece of shitty meat.
Yeah.
and like
and
one or two green beans.
Out, hammered, and laid on the ground.
But I was like, let me honor these people by enjoying in their sumptuous feast. So I pig out.
That's why Italian women get fat as hell.
Yeah, dude.
When they get older,
yeah,
become blimps.
It's there. It's waiting to happen. Some don't. Some don't. But
rarely.
Yeah, they can't.
Most of the time, they become fat blimps.
You can't blame them, dude.
No, how
they're
could
getting force fed?
They're getting the fucking fine gravy every night.
Every Sunday, bro. Fine gravy, long dinners, dude. The wine is like to not have wine is unthinkable. So I got a little taste. I was like, it was pretty cool. So by this time, I decided. I said, you know what? I'm having a good time.
Yeah.
Let's eat a weed gummy.
Ooh.
What the heck? What the heck, dude? I'm having a good time. I'm not really drinking much. I'll eat a weed gummy, dude. I forgot when you're on, even if you're on a little bit of psilocybin, it really heightens the effects of weed.
Oh no,
dude, this thing fucking. Long story short, dude, I get done pigging out. This weed gummy kicks in on me, and I'm like, I was like fucked up. Dude.
Yeah,
I was pretty fucked up. Not like I was cool. I was holding it down, but like. I would like catch myself just like staring. It's because I was like analyzing my family, being like, because everyone started getting drunk, and I'm like,
yeah, I saw Billy had a couple cocktails.
Silly Billy,
yeah.
Oh, Billy was White Claw Billy to the fullest.
I saw old White Claw Billy.
So I'm watching White Claw Billy. I'm watching him and my cousin Joey were out on a mission, dude, trying to get ass, dude. It was so fucking funny.
Sad, dude.
Dude, I mean, they're two bros. They're two bros. They're two lone bros. So they're out there, dude, trying to get ass, and I'm like sitting there, like every now and again, one of my cousins would just be staring at me. Because I would just be like this for like 2 minutes, like, and then I'd look up to like my cousin from across the table, just being like, I'd look at them like, "What up?" And they'd be like, "I'm like, all right."
Yeah.
So
how well do you know that cousin?
Pretty well.
They probably think you're.
Oh, my whole that's what my paranoia was starting to base around. That my family thought I was like a drug freak.
Yeah.
Because I would like and Brittany had a couple pops, so like she was like starting to fade on me a little. So that was my main thing. I was like, "Are we too fucked up for this wedding?" And I was like, fuck, dude.
Really?
Fuck, we failed as a couple, dude. We were fucking retarded. And then, like, I was like, shit. And then, again, but I would, like, oscillate between that and be like, nah, dude, you're totally cool.
I have been too fucked up for several weddings.
Yeah, but.
You don't know.
That's the thing. But when
I rolled an ankle at a wedding, fell down in the front yard.
That's the difference between drinking and doing, like, light.
True.
Hallucinogens at a point. And I might toss that out as the challenge of this summer. Hallucinogenic wedding challenge, dude. It's so fucking fun. It was a blast. Again, there was a change with little bits of paranoia, but dude, I would sit there and like
There's
analyze.
Nothing better than a wedding drunk. Dude, getting fucked up at a wedding,
hitting the dance floor on a weed gummy and some mushrooms.
That's when you got to take a bus back to the hotel with everybody. True. You ever get on one of those?
I dipped. No, we took one there. It was everyone was saying I smelled like weed and being like, "What the fuck?" And I was like,
"Well, it's weed."
But I was like, I don't care about
because
that.
I'm high.
But I also thought it was somewhat of a false flag because I only had a vape pen on me. So I think someone was just trying to conjure up the beef on me.
That'd probably be Bill.
Wasn't Bill.
That sounds like a
Although I did have weed gummies, so they might have stunk on me. I don't know. But people were on my ass from the beginning of the thing.
Get off my fucking back.
I was chilling, dude. The whole time I'm like, hey man, it's no big deal.
The hell off my back. I'm not high.
I'm fucking chilling. I'm not that high. I'm microdosing. You can't explain this to people. They're like, what?
I'm just taking a little bit of mushrooms.
I took a creative dose and I'm dancing with my family.
So yeah, you hit the dance floor.
Dude, so I'm sitting there, I'm with Bay, and I'm like, fuck man, we're falling apart.
We gotta turn this thing around.
We gotta turn around and say, Bay, dance floor, let's go. We hit the dance floor, dude. So I started, I'm just doing my little stuff. And out of nowhere, Bay comes alive. Bring her to the dance floor. She just fucking, lights come on.
It's time for the percolator.
Dude, she goes, yeah, exactly. She goes, look, here's all you got to do. Here's the secret to dancing. When the drums hit, just hit your feet as the drums hit, like you're playing the drums with your feet. Dude, it hit me like a revelation. I was like, what the fuck? And I'm like, I remember just telling her, I'm like, did you just give me the black secret? And I was like, I fully understood what rhythm was.
Color secret.
Sorry, excuse me. POC secret.
The BIPOC.
The PO secret.
Dude. The BIPOC secret.
Now I was like, it was so funny to me because for the longest time would just be like, just like, da 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 da, and I'm like, oh, that's all you got to do, just match your feet to. I'm like, that's what rhythm. Dude, the whole thing was like a revelation. I'm like, that's what rhythm is. You're just moving in sync to the music, but specifically with the drums. I was like,
you should come out to Hot for Teacher. See how that works.
Oh, you follow the beginning. Oh yeah, easily, dude.
Come out, chop your feet,
dude. So we're out there. Sick. I have this profound revelation where I'm like, this is how rhythm works. I'm having a blast, dude. I'm
you're high.
Dancing my ass off.
You're high.
I was on a creative dose.
I could see music.
I was on a creative dose, dude. I was on a creative dose. I'm a fucking...
You're high off your ass. Dancing like a damn idiot.
Having so much fucking fun, dude. I was having a blast.
Yeah, I mean, that is fun.
And then, it was so fun. And then, like, it all gets crowded. And then, so I had to take a break. I got, like, I was having so much fun that I almost was like, dude, take a breather. So I went to the bathroom, gave myself a little mirror talk, and then the whole thing flipped back around where I'm like, you're good to go. And just went out there. She went and sat down. She's like, go out and dance. Like, Billy was out there dancing with my mom strictly because he was trying to, like, let girls see him and get ass.
Oh, God.
Silly Billy was in full effect.
Oh, that's so sad. I didn't. He sent me the video of you and him and his mom dancing.
He knew what he was doing.
I did not know.
Any of my female cousins or like cousins' wives, like, oh, that's so sweet what Billy's doing. I'm like, he's trying to get ass, and they're like, oh, come on.
He told me it was for a sweet reason.
What did he say?
He was like, my dad didn't want to dance, so I was like, Mom, I'll dance with you. Like,
and that's true. That is true.
That is true. But you're right that it was definitely he was laying a trap. That was bait.
Yeah, he's using my mom's pussy bait, dude.
You can't use your mom as pussy bait.
I mean, dude, you can't. I mean, again, it's a wedding. These guys, him and Joey are hard stags. Joey at one point took off his belt and started doing limbo on the dance floor. These guys were getting after it, dude, trying to get ass any means necessary.
Yeah. Well,
so I'm sitting there with Britt, and she's like, "Look, I'm gonna chill out. Like, just go back out there and go have fun with like Billy and your family." And I was like, "I'm not gonna go out there by myself." And then I was like, "Yeah, I probably should, dude." I just danced by myself the entire night. It was so fun. It was so fun.
Your cousins definitely think you are like.
I had so much fun.
Special needs.
Whatever, dude.
Like, I think Matt's getting.
Dude, I just rose up against
in trouble.
The elders of the family, dude.
You're out of your table.
The elders of the family.
You went out and danced by yourself.
Dude, with my newfound moves, dude.
You got some good moves, though. I'll give you that.
Dude, you thought I did. And I thought I always thought I kind of stunk. But, dude, now that I'm equipped with my next challenge, I got to go to a BIPOC wedding.
I do want you to know the time in Chicago when you danced at that person of color circus.
Yes. Universal circus. Yes.
And they picked you out of the audience to dance.
Which was racist,
yes. The white man. They said, this will be funny. They tried to clown on you.
They did?
And then the crowd went crazy when you hit the moves.
Yeah.
Have you ever seen a video of a autistic kid at a high school in a dance-off? And the crowd goes, oh, no matter what they do?
True.
I am afraid that could have been what happened to you.
No, I killed it, dude.
Well, that's exactly what the autistic kid at the high school thought. So you got to be careful because it could have been that. Now, I saw the moves,
Hold on, let me think.
but I think I also might be
your friend
group.
My footwork was nasty, dude.
Footwork was.
I was
nasty.
a little uptight.
That's
at first.
always the autistic kids when they get in the dance. They fucking swing their feet around.
So I hit a couple of those I hit a couple of those. Like I hit a couple of DVRs. I hit a couple of Dance Dance Revolution moves at the wedding.
That's the autistic.
And that's when people would be like, "All right, dude, that's enough of you."
It's too bad there weren't any Asians there. They would have been like, "Holy shit, this guy's good."
That was like 100,000-point combo, dude.
Dude, I do want you to know. I should have picked up on it before.
Man, that's true.
Like the autistic kid in the dance circle at the black school, the person of color school, he has a couple white boys that he's friends with that are also nerds. Yeah. So when the crowd goes nuts, they're like, "This guy's killing it."
This guy's killing it.
They don't know.
This is the fundamental.
Universal Circus might have.
No, I killed it. I'm telling you, because when I wasn't killing it,
I know you still have
laughing.
the footage. I'm gonna have to review it.
Please do.
And we might need to put it in the intro if it's not too bad.
Oh, please, yeah, no,
if it's not too bad,
100%.
I would hate to put that on you. I'm
100%.
sorry, I just did that.
No, please put that out there. I'm actually that's some of my early dance, part of like my dance portfolio.
And
that's
could
my
you
early
make
stuff.
it in the intro a montage of autistic kids dancing in dance circles?
Please. No, that would be sick. Dude, here's the fun.
I do think there is a difference. It's just a theory I have.
Here's the thing. Here's the fundamental mind switch. It's doesn't matter.
Of course it doesn't.
Dude, exactly.
It does not matter.
When I was there, it was like all of the grumpiness and weirdness I would do, and I would sit there and be like, "Why does she want to make me dance? I don't want to dance."
Yeah.
I'm like, I'm just gonna get out there, and not even for myself, just add to the vibe of the party, and I did.
Yeah, that's
big time. Might have freaked out. My family might be like, "Oh,
I start out as a grumpus. I start out. I don't get like pouty. I'm just like, I'm not fucking dancing. And it's not a big deal. Go dance. Yeah. I'm going to get hammered. And then I get hammered and I'm like, oh, what am I doing? I should get out there.
That's the standard move.
Yeah.
Which again, that rules too. Coming in, dude, I'm telling you.
Once I hear shout, I'm sitting there. I'm like, I got to get out there.
Mine's Montel Jordan. This is how we do it. That fucking fly out of my seat.
That's a good bait song for Dragula. Next time you get the touch tunes, toss that on.
Yeah.
Everybody will start dancing, then fucking.
Fuck, something's happening. I don't know what it is.
Yeah.
Dude.
That's tight, though.
Rest of the night was very fun. Dancing with Silly Billy. Watching Billy out there having fun.
Love seeing Billy have fun. Me up.
Brother Kevin got out there.
Really?
Classic Stiff McGriff, dude. Got out there.
He is a Stiff McGriff.
Tin Man, dude.
He was Tin Man.
He was moving, dude. I'm telling you, I was vibing so hard, it was rubbing off on the whole floor.
That makes sense.
At one point, the funniest part was they started, I hate when my family does this, they started doing like a circle thing.
Oh, yeah, every family does it.
Pigged out right in the middle to an apps, like someone, obviously the bride came in, everyone's like, yeah, and the couple like, yeah. I busted some moves, I bombed in the circle, and then just was like, got out and was like, not a big deal, dude. Oh, not a big deal.
Bet, were the brothers excited to tell you bombed? Did anybody tell you?
No, I just kept it pushing.
Well, that's a good sign.
Dude, I'm telling you.
If you're self-aware of bombs dancing.
And I was like, back out. Let's get back out there, dude.
Yeah, take an L.
I'm equipped with the rhythm, dude. My 2-step's unstoppable right now. Here's my challenge for myself.
Don't.
The BIPOC
don't do
wedding.
any dance challenge.
No, I am. The BIPOC wedding.
I am.
The BIPOC wedding I'm going to, I believe, in July. No microdoses. I'm going to try to do it stone sober and go out there and just dance my ass off.
I promise that's impossible.
That's what I think. Dude, it's been keeping me up at night.
But impossible is nothing, dude. You could sober dance at a BIPOC wedding.
I'll be like probably the only white dude.
Definitely.
I'm going to go out there, dude, and just stone sober.
Definitely the only white dude dancing by himself.
True.
If you go, dude, Brittany, what if there's a circle?
I'll join into it, dude. I'll do what I got to do.
Get into the circle?
Perhaps more of a train, but maybe a circle too. Might be more of a 2-line structure. I don't know if the circle's gonna happen.
True.
There's not much of a circle there because everybody like the circles usually it's kind of like a, let's say, a whiter defense mechanism to be like, whoop, you suck out and you're like, no, I'm participating, but then you're just like, you go do it, and then you kind of watch. Dude, you go to a black wedding, it's the opposite. You're fucking gay if you don't dance. People are like, they'll come up and be like, you okay?
Yeah.
But there are, it's funny because there are black people who aren't good at dancing and they kind of like,
they lean back.
They just lean back, or they'll sit. I mean, yeah, if they could just sit there, and just act like they had that thing on them. Like, I would dance, but I got a fucking gun.
Yeah, I can't.
I brought a gun to this party.
Drop this and have it discharge and kill someone here.
But it is funny seeing the black dudes who like kind of stink at it, and they will kind of like stand off, and there's the whole, it's a big deal. But yeah, dude, that's my personal. And again, I could. If you just take a microdose or two, like a little like 0.2, 0.3 dose and go dance or go just to a wedding, it's fun, dude.
Dude, I can't.
It's so fun.
I cannot.
Because
I can on mushrooms. Mushrooms would be fun.
It's a mental shift, dude. When you take yourself out of the equation, you're just like, I'm just a being serving this function of this party, and like my personal outcome's irrelevant. Such a mindset change, dude. I had so much fun. We left early, though.
I believe you.
We got out. We got out early. Well, Bay was tired, and they didn't know. It wasn't over.
Send her to bed.
It wasn't over till 12:30. She offered. She was like, "I'll go," and I said, "Bay."
That's a trap.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna fight you tomorrow because of this.
I said, "Let's go."
Or in an hour when you text and say, "When are you coming home?"
Yeah. No, I was, I'd had enough. This was the other thing too, dude. This was possibly the weirdest part of the whole thing. So I'm sitting there. I'm at the table between little bouts on the floor.
Did Spud go?
No, he wasn't there, dude.
I'd like to see him dancing.
He tears it up. Spud hits the floor. Spud doesn't stop, dude. He goes hard as fuck.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh man.
Spud hits the floor like just like a little kid and just hits it hard as fuck.
Why'd you say that?
It's just pure joy.
Oh, okay.
I remember seeing him one time at a wedding, and it's just absolute pure joy. He has a good time.
I can imagine him at the McCusker things dancing on a table like the hobbits, and everyone's standing around with like mead, and he's up there. Spud, I love you.
Yeah,
I know he's listening to that. I'm not.
He actually is pumped about Hobbit Dome. Actually,
yeah, hobbits rule.
True. The
sorry, Spud. I feel bad. I don't want to.
They don't feel bad. He knows his
feelings. I know right now he's painting and he just put his brush down and went, "What the fuck?"
You think he went out for coffee?
Right now.
He slapped the brush.
He just heard these words.
Slapped the brush against the
brush
can.
I was like, "What the fuck's his problem? Fuck him."
True. Yeah, well.
That's a beef, dude. Me and Spud are now beefing.
You guys are now beefing.
You, Spud. I know you're listening to this. Piece of shit.
Dude, so I'm sitting there. I'm at the wedding, and I'm like, I'm like, there was parts where I was kind of like sitting there, like that weed gummy fucking took me by storm, man. That was the thing that like turned it into kind of a somewhat kind of like dubious situation. And
Doobie.
So I'm sitting there, and like Dude, out of the corner of my eye, I see this dude, and I could have sworn he was looking at me like,
he's giving you, he's mean mugging you?
No, here's the thing. So I'm sitting there, and I look back, and I'm like, the guy's just like staring at nothing. And I go, holy shit, dude. Like, does my mind lightly hallucinate judgment all the time? Like, I'm like, what the fuck's that guy? And I'm like, I'll like see, this was like a weird thing I kind of experienced while I was there. I was like, I think I mildly hallucinate in my waking hours, like judgmental looks and stuff that just don't exist. My mind just projects them out onto people. And then I just sat there being like,
in your waking hours?
Floor. Yeah. Like apparently, and I've read about this before, but like people will like minorly hallucinate little things that like just didn't happen at all. Like you'll read like a sign, you could have sworn it said something else, and you look at it again, you're like, well, my mind just literally projected something on there. So I was like, I think I do that a lot.
Well, I think that's probably, if I had to guess, just like that's how your mind works.
Yeah,
like
exactly.
You're interpreting every single person's face towards you.
Exactly.
So it probably gets them wrong. And then sometimes when you're nuts, it's just totally wrong all the time.
Yeah, but like
what are you looking at?
You know how you fill in, like, you know, like when you look at that thing where it's like is it a candle or is it two faces, that kind of thing? And really it's neither. It's just this blob that you kind of assign. It's
shit.
Yeah, it's just a bunch of bullshit.
Yeah.
So I think like that's what they kind of talk about. I caught it out of the corner of my eye, and my mind was like put in the picture of a guy being like,
fucker.
And I looked, and they just wasn't even looking at me, and I was like, how often do I hallucinate judgment in my waking hours? Oh man, I gotta hit the floor.
I bet he was looking at you. Probably. He was definitely looking at you like, damn, this guy's high as fuck. And he saw you like.
I do this when I get too high. I'm like, start rubbing my chest. I'm like.
I had to go home. I was down in Tampa way.
You in Tampa?
I ate a weed edible somebody gave me.
Yeah, dude.
I was crushing beers, crushing the brewskis, chilling, having a good time. A dude was a EMT or a surgeon, I think, and he was telling me about just horrific stories, just horrific, like terrible injuries and surgeries and shit. And then the weed edibles hit, and I was just like, I started doing this. I was like, as soon as I realized I was doing this, like while talk, like a guy was talking to me, and I was like, I was like, oh, I have to go home. I was like, I gotta go home right now.
Put yourself to bed.
Yeah, and a bunch of the people were like, no, stay. And then the manager came out and was like, no, he should leave. He's got a show tomorrow. He's got to leave right now. I was like, thank you.
How strong was it?
I don't know. I think I could have sworn she said 10 milligrams,
dude,
which is nothing.
That's my beef. So I got these things. I got out, and I was out in Chicago.
But it was enough that I was just like, I have to leave.
Dude. So I got these things from Chicago. When I was out for my sister-in-law's graduation party. It's legal out there. So I went and got a bunch of weed gummies, flew back with them. You can't stop me. And dude, they say they're fucking 10 milligrams. I'll like eat half of them. And again, you know, being on a microdose ramps them up. But even the one day I ate one when I was in Chicago for the graduation party, dude, I was stuck. And I was like, these have to have more.
Yeah.
Stop me right in my tracks, dude.
Yeah.
I was like sauteing.
True. I got these edibles out of like a lady's truck in Tampa.
Dude.
They tried to give me a joint, and I was like, nah, I'm not going to smoke. And she was like, I have some edibles. And I was like, yeah, I'll have one. I just got it out of like a lady's glove compartment.
Well, here's the thing.
It was probably like 150. I was just like,
this package says 100, but I always thought it's 100 total. So it's like, and they're definitely not 100, but they're supposed to be 10 a piece.
Yeah. Dude,
these things were like fucking knocking my socks off. And then that's when I had the half of one at a wedding. I was like, oh, you half. Dude.
Still rocked you?
Pluto, bro. I was just sitting there like, what the... But what happens too is when you mix them, because it's like a jelly mixture.
Yeah.
So you pour in like if you're using...
Yeah, I've had some of your gummies.
Exactly. So you're using like
every once in a while you hit a landmine.
Exactly. Because it's like water and oil. And then if you're using distillate, obviously it's a little different. But a lot of times like you're just mixing sludge. So like there's nothing stopping if it's distillate or if it's like a coconut oil. It's going to concentrate in certain areas. So sometimes you eat one, it's a dud. Sometimes you eat one, you go... This is like 4 in 1.
Yeah, this is a major problem.
This is a fucking major one. So
dude, remember how Meccy used to crush those things?
Crush them, man.
That's fucking weird.
Well, here's the thing. A lot of times, you know, some people...
R.I.P. Meccy.
R.I.P. Meccy.
Former friend.
Remember how...
I miss my dogs, dude.
Man, dude. What's he been up to?
I don't know.
What?
I don't talk to him.
Why?
Because he abandoned me.
Hit him up, dude.
He left me.
There's no time for that. Hit him up.
I hit him up. He doesn't answer sometimes.
Really?
What the fuck, Meccy?
Dude,
we used to be dogs, dude.
What the hell
I'm
are you
beefing
doing?
with Maxter.
Yeah.
I'm beefing with Spud. Tough beef
Obviously,
right
you guys are beefing right now.
I did. Look, I fired first, but I'm going to keep the fucking foot on the pedal,
Keep
dude.
a strong defense, dude. That was another thing I started laughing at recently is when I go for walks, how much I'll pretend to argue with people in my head constantly.
Oh, yeah.
It's a fucking problem.
It is.
I'll like walk by a person, think what they might be thinking about, like in terms of like, especially with the mask shit. I'll walk by a person, see them like, if I think they're thinking a thing about me, I'll walk for a block and a half and be like, and then if they were to turn around and say this, I'd be like, yeah, dude, well, fuck you then. I'm like,
Yeah.
it got physical. I'm like, I'll catch myself being like, dude, you're out on a relaxing walk. Why are you fighting with people?
Yeah,
in your head,
that's
you
how it
fucking
always ends.
Psychopath.
Soder had a funny joke about how he gets in shower fights. Like every time he's in the shower, he like battles one of his friends, and then he's like, "This is how low self-esteem I have. I lose." He gets in shower arguments. He's like, "You know what? You have a good point. I'm gonna work on that."
Yeah, man, that's a tough one. I that's been something I've been paying attention to a lot. Like how when I see a person, like whenever you see a stranger, especially. It's just like you have this like mental, not explosion, but like it just sets off a physical. If it's a girl, sets off a certain physical reaction.
Your penis,
and your fucking even your heartbeat, and then you
really.
Yeah, if you see a hot chick, your heart speeds up.
Pumping
heart
shit
starts
to your
speeding
dick.
up. Yeah,
And
it
it's like,
speeds up.
get her.
Go. Get some pussy. You see a certain type. If I see a dude who's like taller than me and well put together, I'm like, what a dick. Instantly, you're like,
what's his fucking problem? What's he doing?
And how
Trying to show me up in front of the pussy?
What the fuck's his problem, dude?
There's pussy here.
Tuesday afternoon, everyone should be wearing basketball
What are you,
shorts.
6'5"?
Yeah, what the fuck?
That is true though about everyone where it should be wearing basketball.
Yeah,
shorts.
man. Come on, man. What the fuck do you think I got going on?
Yeah.
But it's like, dude, I'm like
disgusts me when men stop dressing up.
outfits, bro.
Outfits,
dude. But this is how my brain works.
Can you imagine an outfit?
I mean, dude, unless it matches. If it perfectly. Noah looks good, dude.
Noah, you look like a damn fool.
Noah, let the people be the judge. I'm saying.
Oh, we're cutting the Trump flag camera.
No, I'm saying go right there.
Oh, going right.
There's a Trump flag over there. You can't see it.
My brother put it up. My brother put it up. It's his house.
It's not funny.
We and Shane wanted a gay flag.
Dude, you don't want to do this. You don't want to do this to yourself. Crouch down. Take a nice squat in front of it. Show them your bolo.
Squat like the native.
This is the type of foolishness we have.
Dude, so Noah actually told me an interesting story, dude.
I'm excited for people to see that.
He went to a party. Noah dressed like that to a party.
You went to a damn
His
party
mom
like that?
scolded him.
Oh, good. Your mom was like, why are you dressed like a damn asshole?
I went to my my grandmom's birthday party.
The polo.
To polo, dude. That's out of respect.
And I got
That's actually pretty tight.
I was drinking gin and tonics.
So, and also you wore a Hawaiian shirt with a bolo tie.
Yeah. Well, no, it wasn't a Hawaiian. It was like a like
that.
Hawaiian
style.
type. Yeah.
Stripes.
Pale blue, red and like lime green stripes, vertical stripes. And
your mom must have just been devastated.
my mom. Oh,
she
my
must
mom
have just been like.
My mom didn't go,
What?
but I walked out and saw her before I left, and she said,
You're like a slut leaving the house. She's like, where are you going wearing that?
She said, if you went out with me, you wouldn't be dressed like that. And I said, I think I look sharp. And she said, you don't look sharp at all.
Well, that's actually a good response for you.
No.
I like that.
Yeah, it is. And
I think I look sharp.
His dad
I think
his
I look
dad's
sharp.
like, you look fucking
Your
good.
dad thought you
Yeah,
looked sharp?
I walked to the truck.
Is your dad a fucking idiot also?
My dad went, I like what you got going on right there.
Pretty sick bolo tie, son.
Dude, polo with a short sleeve dress
You might
shirt.
end up getting your dick sucked at your grandma's party.
I'm fully on board with the bolo, dude.
I do think it looks cool. I take back my criticism. I apologize.
Thank you. I think it looks tight.
That's what I'm talking about, dude. When dude should have to get pussy off shit like that. You got you got twin horses on the top of
Bro, hand painted.
Hand painted twin horses on the top. Damn, dude.
Damn.
I might get one of those LED belts that like says something like I'm the best or something. Do you ever see those? Just sag real hard.
Sorry, I was
LED.
just trying to figure out how to make FUBU for retards by retards about the bolo tie, but I couldn't. Some retard hand painted two horses.
Oh,
another retard picked it up and was like, "It's pretty sharp." You shouldn't say that word, and we're gonna retire it soon.
True.
This is our last couple months saying it. All right, we're sorry, we're growing.
Once Biden dies in office and Kamala takes over,
it'll probably be next episode. Dude.
Yeah, probably. What's
coming.
the boy up to?
I'll tell you what he's doing. He's giving out $300 for every child under 6 years old to every parent.
Wait,
under 150.
No strings?
Under 150K a month? Yes.
He's just, here you go.
The whole government, yes. $300 a month for every child.
So he's starting somewhat of a UBI.
Kind of, except it's
based on cheering.
Just for it's rewarding having children and making less money.
Huh.
I know that's kind of how welfare works, but I think we're going to run into a lot of people being like, I'm not going to work.
Oh, yeah.
And that's trouble. I know these sound like conservative values, but it also could be reality.
What if the society was underpinned by like a lot of people not trying to be productive at all?
Yeah, and then everybody's talking about like inflation and
yeah.
Seems like kind of the worst thing to do if we're facing inflation is just keep printing money and sending it to everybody.
I'll be curious to see what happens.
It's time for now. This isn't exactly what I'm saying.
Sure.
It's a touchy subject. I don't want to offend any people of color.
You think it's just people of color?
No, not just.
You think he's
certainly not? But I think they're gonna try to be like, all right, it's time for equality. Let's go ahead and just give everybody money.
Yeah,
it's like,
well, dude, I was in the. I know. No, I know.
I shouldn't try to.
I know what you're saying.
I don't know what I'm saying.
No, he's.
I'm so dumb, dude.
He's playing to his base. I know what you're saying. He's playing to his base.
Yeah,
and he's gonna start trying to do some like, yo.
Wouldn't this be cool?
Let's go.
Also, don't worry about Israel.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, it's fucking dude.
You like Israel?
Who, me?
Yeah.
I wish they would all just.
What, are you anti-Semitic or something?
I know, dude. No, dude. Apparently, there's some Jewish people I respect.
Catch 20 Jew.
But no, dude. I was sitting there with Brittany's mom. We're going to the airport, and she got a robocall that was like from like I don't know some like Czechoslovakian dude being like, "Oh, you identified as a person of color," and she's like, "Yes." He was like, "What do you think about the vaccine? Do you have access to it?" And she's like, "Yeah, blah, blah, blah." He's like, "Do you think that schools should require children to all get vaccinated? And if not, they cannot go to school?" And I'm in the back like, what the fuck is this? And like, do you agree, 1 to 5, do you agree that everybody should get it under 12 years old and that it is very safe and that you should get it every year as opposed to... And I'm sitting there being like, what fucking kind of market research? What kind of... And then he would stop between every like 4 like super creepy dystopian questions. He would stop and be like, do you agree that it is people of color are disadvantaged? And okay, so should children be forced to get the vaccine in order to play the sports? And I'd be sitting there like, dude, this is fucking crazy. I think the narrative they got going right now is like, don't let the man tell you can't get the vaccine.
Yeah.
So they're playing to this whole thing of like, be a revolutionary and step up.
I might get it.
I'm addicted to it, dude.
The vax?
Yeah, I've gotten it. Like, I've been very closeted about it. I've gotten all of them.
I'm thinking about getting it.
I've gotten all of them.
But you know why I haven't gotten it yet? It's because I'm lazy.
Yeah, I haven't gotten it because I'm genuinely... I don't take fucking Advil. I don't take Tylenol or Advil. So they're like, here, take this. Yeah. I'm like, I'll wait for it. I also don't want to jump the line, bro. I want to make sure everyone who's more vulnerable than me can get it. So I'm going to wait another 65 years, probably.
Yeah.
And then I'll, maybe
consider it.
Yeah. But there's now talking about what I got from that robocall. They're going to try to like do a 2-for-1 flu COVID shot. And they're going to start trying to give it out to people once a year. So that's what I got from the thing. But I think they're also trying to really pump up kids to get it too.
I'd be sick if that's how America collapsed. If the vaccine ended up just wiping everyone out in like a year.
It's possible.
What a catastrophic failure of an empire.
Yeah, that would stink, dude.
That'd be pretty sick. Just be like Jonestown, except the whole country.
Just the vax.
Just everyone just laying down dead, and then just patriots emerge. Patriots and black dudes emerge.
True, dude. Well, that's the other thing, too. A lot of the stuff I read is like, they talk about, like, they call it vaccine hesitation. Well, apparently, too, I think they also, now, they include anti-vaxxer as people who are against mandated vaccines, if that makes sense. So like, well, that's an anti-vaxxer. And it's like, I got shots. When people are like, hey, here's a new one, take it now. I'm like,
yeah, hold on.
Hold up. I just believe in science. So I'm like, let's let the scientific process on play in its fullest. I want to do more of a meta-analysis on everyone who gets it first. But again, I just fucking love science, dude.
I love science too. YouTube, don't deplatform us.
True.
We love science, dude. I'm getting it. I'm going to get it. All right? Just give me a minute. Jesus.
Will they shoot it in my thigh or does it have to be the arm? Because my veins are already, dude, they're fucking...
What's that word when someone's veiny?
Vascular.
Vascular, yeah, look at that.
Come on, dude.
Damn,
that's all I cared about. When I was in 5th grade, All I cared about were pubes. I needed pubes.
Veins
I saw older kids who had fucking veins. I didn't have veins.
Like I got one on my hand and I was like, yeah,
dude, that's what I'm saying. I remember just being like,
I went home and opened chips. I was like,
I remember when this came. Down. This came in and I was like,
a big one.
Woo! Fuck yeah, dude. Just fuck. I would just chill my pubes and my fucking veins and just be like, what the fuck is up,
who's gonna
dude?
Stop me.
Can't come yet, but that's coming.
And Fauci came. You're like, motherfucker,
you,
dude. How dare you? We're not taking the vax. We're back, dude. Fuck YouTube. I got too many veins.
Yeah, I don't know. Again, I think people should do what they want. I'm right now battling addiction to the vaccine.
I bet it's all right to take.
Most people are fine.
If I had to guess.
Most people are fine. Haas has been sending me some research.
I don't trust his research.
It's based off the CDC. And it's nothing crazy. It's just the unexplained deaths kind of jumped significantly. But
yeah,
from 500 to 3,600.
What's interesting is right now my mom, dad, and sister all have colds.
Really?
And then I think my dad did like a doctor over the phone thing.
Yeah.
And the doctor was like, no, you guys just have colds. You're fine. I was like, dude, 3 months ago, they would have been like, you have COVID. Yeah, definitely.
Dude. Get out of the house.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. I think we're coming out of it, but they want to hit that 70% mark. So they're going to start vaccinating the children. And once they hit that 70% mark, then it's kind of like, all right, we'll just start selling this shit every year. It'll be like the flu shot. In 2 years, it'll be like, you don't get the flu shot and nobody gives a fuck.
Yeah.
It'll be like that in a couple of years, man. But, for now, the funny part is the masks. Like, people don't know what to do with themselves.
Masks is tough.
People don't know what to do with themselves.
I still feel a little like I should be wearing a mask.
Outside, you don't have to.
I know. Oh, of course, outside.
Within
rarely
the place.
do that. But if I walk in somewhere, I'm like, I have to wear this.
I just launched a pretty decent experiment in it. I was at a wedding of about 200 people, dancing my ass off, dude.
Yeah.
So, stay tuned.
See if you get it.
I think I'm fine.
Yeah,
I think I'm fine.
Around about.
True.
Every weekend, I'm around 500 people, and then I get on airplanes.
But yeah, no, I
probably get vaxxed.
I go to the playground.
For the people.
Well, this is what they're saying.
No, you got vaxxed, you fucking young hippie.
I did.
Yeah, I knew you did, you fucking traitor.
Guys, what about you, Gardini?
Guard dog holding strong, dude.
Bro, I wish I didn't know. It fucked me up. Don't get the vaccine, yo.
What happened to you?
Bro, I got like right after I got it, it like fucked me up for like 2 days. I was so sore and I couldn't eat. And I had a headache. It was fucked up.
Are you able to reproduce?
That's why I got that bolo tie.
Bro, probably not.
Gardini's taking shots at you. You might have to whoop Actually, Gardini will wail on you. He's a
bro. I fucked Gardini up, bro.
Wow, you guys are both wrestlers.
Yeah.
You guys should. What are we doing?
We took the mic from Gardini.
What the hell are we doing?
We're a team. We don't fight.
True.
You guys are road dog and badass. The New Age Outlaws.
Hell yeah.
You guys, you would never wrestle for us for our amusement as friends. As friends. Winner gets the bolo tie. Right now, the reigning, defending bolo tie.
Oh my god.
Please wrestle for the bolo tie.
I'll wrestle for the bolo tie.
Gardini, the gauntlet's thrown down.
I guess I'm forced to wrestle.
No, you don't have to wrestle. I would be bummed if somebody bullied me into wrestling. I'm not gonna.
Oh man. If this episode ended with them both red-faced and angry at each other, like, fuck you, dude.
Just a ripped button down.
The bolo tie gets split and the horse goes flying.
If the bolo tie got split, that'd be
catastrophe.
It'd be biblical.
You'd be personally responsible to fly out to Chicago and secure 2 new bolo ties, dude.
Is that where you got it? Chicago? Is that what you said?
Colorado.
Colorado.
Excuse me, Colorado. I
could have that arranged.
For sure.
I would feel terrible if the bolo tie got ripped in a tussle.
Oh, fuck. That's how all bolo ties end, dude. There's a friendly tussle. People are rooting, tooting. They get their bolo ripped. And they're just like, fuck you, dude.
I wore that to my grandma's. What the fuck?
So your grandmom's feeling naked as hell. Be like, damn, I got my bolo on. I feel like I'm underdressed for the occasion.
I feel like a fucking idiot. Yo, I got torched by the sun twice in the last 2 weeks.
Dude, you got sunburned as hell.
I went to Tampa.
Tampa way, that'll get you.
Tampa way, I went out swimming. Swimming.
Where are you swimming at?
I go swimming, dude. I go to hotel pools and I swim by myself.
Nice, dude.
And a lot of times I walk out and there's already a family out there and I turn around.
It's a public pool.
I know, but you can't swim with kids in the pool. In a hotel pool.
Yeah, I hear it. No, I hear you. I'd rather go dance sober at a BIPOC wedding.
100%.
Than just like
go sit in a
slowly
pool.
dip in a pool.
Sticking out, just looking at kids.
Hey, guys. Yeah, true.
So I went out to the pool, swam a little, didn't get any sun.
Yeah.
And I was like, I got this, no problem. So the next day, I was like, I'm gonna lay out for a minute.
Oh, you got.
Well, I swam and I was like, I don't want these wet shorts coming out to my room.
Sure.
So I laid out to let the sun dry them, and I got devastated by the sun.
Damn,
absolutely
you still
devastated.
look tan as fuck right now.
Well, this was from I went to the Minnesota Twins Oakland Athletics baseball match, and didn't wear a hat. I thought I could go.
Should have worn a sombrero.
Sit down there. No, that would have been
like a bucket.
I did realize this. Watching baseball with white people, not that fun.
Yeah.
You go to like a Phillies game or a Yankees game, there's just white people. They just don't shut the fuck up.
Yeah.
They a little chatter here.
Yeah.
They like it. That's part of the game.
Yeah.
It's for like Jewish dudes and autistic dudes to go sit there and like yell.
Hey,
that's all they yell.
Yeah. Hey, come on now, another 34, though, rally back here.
At the Twins game, I was sitting next to a bunch of Dominicans.
Nice.
It ruled.
What were they up to?
They just would yell, Platino powder! At every Dominican player, they would yell,
Hell yeah.
Platino powder!
What's that mean?
I think banana power.
Hell yeah, dude.
Yeah. What? Yeah.
Plantain power.
And every Dominican player loved it.
Hell yeah.
They would look up at him and be like, yo, hell
Have you ever been to Dominican Republic?
I have.
Pretty tight.
It is tight. But I was at a resort.
Same.
Chilling.
I told you, I stepped off the resort for like maybe 3 seconds, got approached by dudes on dirt bikes instantaneously. They were like, do you want to ride? And I was like, no. And I just like, went back into the thing. Like, that was so fast.
Yeah,
outside, if you go outside of the resort.
Jamaica was the same way.
Was it really?
There's dudes swinging by every time.
Dude, if you go outside, I think like there's so much trash. If you go outside of the resort and like go around the Dominican Republic, it's just like empty 2 liters and Cheeto wrappers. Like just fucking piled. For like, it's the whole road is just fucking like,
yeah.
It's crazy.
It's punting no power.
It's punting no power, dude.
Yeah, the guy was yelling it and we were sitting right behind the Twins dugout, so they kept throwing balls to everybody. It was great.
That's fucking
what a
sick.
fun time, dude.
That's
Going
awesome.
to a ball game rules.
Yeah, I haven't been to one. I've never made a full one. I always kind of halfway through.
Yeah, but if you're not boozing,
start getting itchy.
You got to drink a couple beers. Or if you got high, that'd be
that's
fun.
The thing, I was hammered. Oh, I got stoned. Getting stoned at a baseball game and being in nosebleed seats rules.
Yeah.
The problem, I got hammered at the last one I was at. I had to get the fuck out of there.
Yeah.
But I went to one stoned when I was a youngster and sat in like the highest up seats when the Citizens Bank Park, I think was first constructed. I remember just being like, whoa.
Yeah, that's cool.
That was pretty
It's a tough date for a bay. It seems like a good idea. And then you're in the 3rd inning and you've been there for 3 hours.
They like the tailgating. They like the tailgating. The tailgating's
Yeah.
fun. If you do the tailgating and then you go for like 2 innings and leave, great day.
Every year I force a woman to go to a Notre Dame game with me.
That's awesome.
And
that's the gauntlet. That's
it.
the gauntlet, dude.
They can't survive, especially because I'm definitely blacked out.
That was
usually Adderall
so
and
fun.
blacked out, just like trying to watch
So
the game.
You're on a mission, dude.
For some reason.
Dude, I was so fucked up when we did the Notre Dame game. I was so fucked up. I barely remember. I couldn't tell who, like, what the fuck was going on.
Yeah.
But there was an older couple that kept telling me and Brittany we could stay at their house. Like, they kept being like, yeah, anytime, come out and stay with us. We got plenty of room. I remember being like, are these guys trying to fuck us? Like, what the fuck? I remember just sitting next to this couple who kept throwing it out there, like, come stay with us. And I was like, Brittany, we gotta get fucking.
It'd be awesome if you would have spazzed on them. We're not gonna fuck you,
fuck you,
old
dude.
fucks. What the fuck?
They were like, we got plenty of room if you guys want to chill.
Yeah.
It was weird, man.
My boy O'Leary, dude. Were you there for that? No, I don't think you were there for that one.
What?
We drove the whole way out. You remember O'Leary?
Yeah, I know O'Leary.
Yeah. We got out there.
Just talked to him like a week
He gets
ago.
into the stadium, snuck in a beer, cracks it open before kickoff. He got it kicked out.
Oh.
It was like a 10-hour drive.
Damn, dude.
Yeah.
O'Leary's the man.
O'Leary is the man.
That beer was worth it, dude. Getting that pass.
It was like a Bud Light Lime.
Oh.
It was like a warm Bud Light Lime.
Fuck.
Yeah.
Worth it.
Definitely not worth it.
Saved it.
And he was with his lady.
Saved it.
Him and his lady.
Oh.
They got ejected. You got to hear that fucking.
That's my number one nightmare of like flying with weed somewhere else. Just ruining a trip over like 4 vape pens.
I wanted to get high.
I put him in with my regular. I don't think they give it. Well, I'm allowed to have it in Pennsylvania. I have a medical card. And then I'm allowed to have it in Chicago because everyone can have it in Chicago.
Yeah, but in the air.
You just don't bust. That's the
True.
one. You just don't vape in the bathroom.
It's got to be so hard.
It's tempting, but
It's got to be so hard not to vape.
I don't really have a desire to be stoned on a plane.
I wonder if you hit it and then blew it into the toilet and pressed flush.
It's possible.
You know?
But if anyone smells, dude, they're fried. I've gone through it. You can eat the
They'd
gummies.
land the plane.
They'd be pissed. Yeah, they could land the plane. They would probably kind of be like, just Because no one wants it. They're like, just fucking don't. I started
especially stewardesses.
That's one of my. I do want to do that. I think that's on my bucket list when I get older. I want to just ground one plane, just light up a cigar and just sit there. I'm like, what?
See what happens.
They do it, dude.
That's the Louis joke.
What?
You can just yell down.
Oh, my God.
You can just sit on there and go down. And they have to land it. And they're like, why? You're like, I want to go down. Down. I ran into him last night.
Did you really?
And I was wearing his uniform.
Black tee, white jeans, and black tee?
Yes.
Were you guys dressed the same?
Yes. He walked in wearing it, and I was just like, fuck. And then he sat right next to me. We looked exactly the same. Yeah.
Did you tell him you were dressed like him, or you just let it ride?
I just let it ride. I was waiting for somebody in the room to be like,
are you guys the same or something?
Yeah.
You're like, what?
Yeah, oh, pretty much, yeah. Kind of.
What are you guys, like the same person?
You guys wouldn't understand what it's like, dude.
You were just like coming up a subway. You're like jogging up a subway, eating pizza, just being like.
Oh, I think about it every time.
Do you really?
I walk to go to the cellar. You walk past that exact. You walk past the subway. He jogs up, and then the pizza place.
Yeah.
Every time I'm like, I should get a slice and stand there, take a
you're
bite,
tempted,
throw
dude.
it out, and then go in and bomb with the same two jokes I've been doing at the cellar.
How tempting would it be?
It's tempting. The cellar's been tough, dude.
Really?
Yeah. It's been because it's all hot babies.
Really?
It's just for some reason it's just hot chicks going to these shows, like all just hot chicks.
Yeah, well.
And then I go up with my fucking pedophile and Special Olympics jokes.
The hell's wrong with that?
I don't know what's wrong with that. You'd think
What are they
it'd be
doing?
funny. People don't like me.
What?
Yeah, they're sick of it.
Nah, dude.
So we've had enough. They want to hear about sexual intercourse. That's the type of jokes they like.
Tell them.
I don't have many sexual intercourse jokes anymore.
Tell them about it, dude. Tell them what you do.
I talk about
Talk
you.
about that lineman fucking you in the ass, dude. What are you talking about?
I talk about you howling when you jizz sometimes.
There you go.
That's my best joke.
Gets hot
about
chicks pumped
sex.
up, dude.
Yeah.
So they just want to hear about the pussy?
They love hearing about pussy.
They don't hear about the pussy.
I go up, I'm talking about cancer and shit. People are upset. Then all you have to talk about is cum, and the whole place is like,
dude.
Yeah.
Start. Just jerk off.
I gotta work on it.
Jizz on
I
stage.
gotta work on my sex material.
True. They just want the sex stuff?
They want the sex stuff.
Give it to them.
Or you gotta be a person of color. They love it.
Pretend.
White chicks from New York.
Yeah.
They only want to hear BIPOC speak.
Just be woke. Just go over there and be woke as fuck.
I should.
Just be woke as hell, dude. Just go out there and be like, oh my God.
I'm with Palestine. How about y'all?
True.
How about we give it up for Palestine? I could get an easy, giant applause for.
Yeah.
How about we give it up for Palestine right now?
Yeah, man.
Give it up for Hamas, y'all.
Yeah, dude. Yeah.
Give it up for Boko Haram or whatever.
Yeah, I've been following that a little bit in terms of Israel and Palestine.
What have you discovered? I don't know.
I mean, it's just they fight each other, and Israel Israel has this like defense, like an iron shield.
Yeah.
So they get
the
missiles.
Iron Dome.
Yeah, the Iron Dome.
I think it was built in Arkansas.
Was it really?
Yeah.
Hilarious.
I think it was manufactured in.
The Iron Dome.
Yes.
So yeah, they get like when they get missiled, they don't get hit that bad, and then they'll counterstrike and just kill like 20 kids, and be like, "Well, we told them to get out." They hit the fucking press building. That was like, whoa.
Yeah.
That's pretty nuts.
Yeah.
Taking out a newspaper, but like we told journalists to leave or we would fire. Like it's their job to not.
And then I did see that where they put out like a statement of why we did it. They like tweeted it out. They were like, Hamas is in that building too.
They're in there.
Yeah.
Yeah, dude.
Fuck, who tweeted that? They were like, it'd be funny if Al Qaeda would have put this out after 9/11.
Like, well,
I know there were some people in there, but this is why we did it.
Yeah, the whole thing sucks, dude. It's like it seems to stop leading credence to like being the whole idea of being like I'm this type of person and blah, 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 blah. It's like you might have to all give it up, man. Might have to all give it up. Every single one of us, dude.
I went into a rabbit hole off of this Israel-Palestine thing, but not following that. I started following stampedes at religious ceremonies.
Nice. Nice.
Israel. I didn't know the Jews got down like that too.
Oh yeah, dude.
I always thought it was Muslim stampedes.
No, they stampede hard
The
too.
Jews will stampede. They get spooked at the watering hole.
Yeah, what are the Muslims? The Muslims spin around the thing.
They both do. They both do the circle dance. They love. Well, the Muslims do the thing in Mecca. You got to circle it 5 times.
What is like Muslims go clockwise and Jews go counterclockwise?
Probably. They clash and stampede.
Dude.
Yeah,
it's a wall. It's like the wall of death, dude, in a mosh pit.
It really is.
They just mosh around the fucking Wailing Wall.
I saw a video. There was a video recently of a bleacher collapse, packed to the brim with Jews dancing.
Dude, they're dancing on the bleachers.
Yeah.
What were they celebrating?
Like, here we come to get you. Just fucking.
Dude.
That's a sick song, dude. Halftime.
And they fucking where were they though?
I think in Israel. I don't know.
So they're just getting pumped up.
They were doing the back and forth
Yeah.
dance. Like
Just
like a basketball team pregame.
getting ready.
They're fucking-
True.
And then it just
Damn.
it's crazy. Yeah, and then I looked
they
up.
just sent like 5 missiles over to the Gaza Strip
they're
in
like,
response. Fuck! Who the fuck loosened these
I think
balls?
2 people died in
Really?
that one. Then I watched one, I think it was 2 years ago. 44 died in a stampede at this one thing.
Why were they stampeding?
I have no
It's
idea.
getting
But another
fired up.
bleacher collapse.
What?
Yes. And then a
Stay
bunch
off
of
the
people tried to,
bleachers.
get off the damn bleachers.
Dude, what the
What the fuck's going on the bleachers? Yeah.
Yeah, they're getting fired up, man. It's a fucking nightmare, dude.
What you guys watching the collapse?
We're trying to figure out what's up about it, but
They're just stomp. They stomp hard, dude.
It was a synagogue.
Yeah, they stomp.
It was a synagogue with bleachers?
Like a
Damn.
mega synagogue.
Yeah, it says it was a synagogue in the West Bank, and 200 people got injured. Like the whole thing just collapsed.
Yeah.
2 people
Oh.
died. It says that the building wasn't like completely finished, and they were just like packing the gills, you know,
What is the synagogue still in existence to this
Do
day?
you say packing the gills?
to the gills.
Packed to the gills.
I wasn't sure if you thought it was packing the gills.
No.
All right, sorry. I didn't mean to be a cunt there.
You're a breed of con.
Oh, that's a little cunt.
You're just quality control.
just say that?
You-
Did you not know that
One
this
thing
is
about
how
me,
it
I'm a
was?
stickler for grammar. I just love grammar. You're just making sure that people aren't fucking up.
Yeah,
That's all you run to type
because
shit.
I could understand. Because every once in a while, there's a would I say colloquialism?
Yeah,
Would that be like a saying,
colloquialism. Yeah,
or is that just a localized saying?
it's like a local saying.
It's good for me to correct someone and then not know what the fuck I'm talking about either. But
Yeah, we're all
like a saying, you can get wrong like that,
sure.
like packing the gills.
Oh yeah,
You know,
done it
because
myself.
it makes sense in your head. You're like shoving things in gills. You know,
packed to the gills. So they were at this. They were at the Megagog, getting fired
Yeah.
up.
Jew Olstein was up there.
Jewel Olstein.
He's up there.
600 people were in the synagogue.
Whew.
Damn. When was this?
You should see it. The synagogue's small.
May is just when it
Was this during COVID?
It was.
No, it's just like
This is
3
2
days
days
ago.
ago.
Yeah.
That's what I'm more pissed about.
Yeah, no, man.
What the fuck, man? The CDC is not totally clear yet on indoor stuff. Were they all vaccinated? Does anyone know that?
Doubt it.
I'm really worried about Israel right now and Palestine. The fact that they're gathering like that without being properly vaccinated in close quarters. Were they all 6 feet apart at least?
No way.
What the
No way.
fuck?
Oh,
There's
dude.
600 of them. And
That-
the building wasn't even
the-
done being built yet.
The capacity
Packed
of
in
that
the
building
gills,
must
man.
have been 80.
Packed in the
What?
Dude.
I knew it was bad over there, but I didn't know it was that bad.
A little boy died too.
Ah,
Yeah.
it's
Well,
not
that happens over
funny
there. That happens
anymore.
It
all
looks like
time.
they fell in like a wave. Like they went down and they were like, whoa, you know?
Damn.
Well, I don't think it's funny.
One
It's not
little boy
funny, it's
died.
just what
One
happened.
little boy got crushed. One boy got crushed in the Megagog. Fuck, that sucks.
Oh,
man.
another one. The other one, it came 16 days after an ultra-Orthodox church. Like it got like crushed and 45 people died there.
Here, Matt.
Just right after that?
Before.
Oh, fuck.
2
Fuck,
weeks
man.
before.
What? Who's making their seating?
Sorry, everybody.
Palestinians.
Oh my god, dude.
Yeah, it's just. We should probably pause.
No, we can watch. At least 200 people were killed. Oh, and then it turns into a stampede. There's the back.
Oh, I never saw the back.
Oh no, this is the boys were on the bleach. Okay, I didn't show the collapse in the one. Yeah, the bleachers went down, dude.
Yeah.
Dude,
I was always weary of that.
Rabbi was probably getting it too. And everyone's
Oh,
like,
he was
oh,
probably
and he was
killing
like,
it.
yup, and looked back and was like, shit.
Shit, I went too
Fuck.
hard.
I mean, dude,
Went too hard. Got the boys rocking.
what do you think happens? What do you think happened as a result?
I know it's not. We're not supposed to make jokes. But I think there's probably a collective like, oh. It's only funny because
that's
not funny at all.
It's not funny at all. I'm saying
just like the Trump flag.
From a legal
the
perspective.
Trump flag behind there is like it's not funny. It's like in fact it's so funny that it's not funny. There's a lot of things like that.
I'm talking about that's got to be a legal nightmare, dude.
Yeah.
A synagogue collapsing.
Oh my God.
Can you imagine that case in court?
Oh my God.
Fucking everyone's getting a piece of everyone's ass, dude. People like, I don't even know what's occurring right now.
Everybody.
It's like, well, that guy elbowed me as he fell.
I think everybody in Israel tomorrow is going to be in neck braces. It's like, were you there? It's like, yeah. They're going to be on UBI after that, the whole country. That's not funny.
That's not funny at all, dude.
But I love that now that Palestine and Israel are at war and the left supports Palestine, we can be anti-Semitic again.
Yeah. Well, it's funny, too. Like, it's just a group of people you can make fun of, like any other group of people. But they were off the table for a while. They were off the table because it all depends on everything else. I made fun of I said the Italians are pigs. I said they eat like pigs.
Yeah.
Then the Jews fell off the bleachers, and it just
there's
always something.
There's an
funny
interesting one where something like with Tony Hinchcliffe happens.
Yes. And
he says that word, that fucking unspeakable thing, that destroyer of all worlds, that word. And then there's always a comment of like, well, what if it was black people that he said it about?
Yeah.
What if it was the N-word? Mm-hmm. And it's like, all right, well, what if it was Mick?
Yeah.
What if it was WAP?
Yeah.
If you want to do that game.
Yeah, of course.
Because then they have to be like, well, that's different. That's not as bad. And it's like, ooh, your rules, not mine.
So they vary.
So they do vary, perhaps.
They obviously do, dude.
Yeah.
This is general consensus stuff. They obviously do.
Yeah.
It's like, yeah. I mean, the problem is when there's people who genuinely are like, I fucking hate this group of people. And it's like, that stinks. But it ruins it for everybody else. Just trying to have a fun Josh on everyone.
I was talking to your brother William about dudes saying the N-word in stand-up. And I was like, you have no idea how often that happens.
They just rip it.
Of like a dude coming on stage at an open mic and being like, sup everybody, and then hitting the N-word and just disappearing.
Open micers go for it, dude.
Just the guy showing up being like, all right, I'm going to fast forward. My career's over right now on my first mic. Dude, the N-word.
They fly too close to the sun too soon, dude.
Right away.
A couple dudes have done it. And it's so funny. Dude,
it's so... All right, obviously the word's not funny. It's disgusting. But what is funny is a guy trying to get away with it.
Also,
it's so funny to watch at a show.
Also just being like... Because when someone's doing stand-up for the first time or so, they've been thinking about it for months.
Oh.
So they're like, oh my God, this is going to change.
I well-crafted it.
I'm about to change the fucking game.
I'm going to go ahead and say it.
But like, the way I'm doing it's just different,
it's just
dude.
different.
Just better. And then they go, and everyone's like, whoa, what the fuck? They never show up ever again. Yeah, it happens a decent amount.
Yeah. We used to get hit with truckers. I think I told you
You told me about this?
Dude, because in Harrisburg, there's like a bunch of just truckers. It's always truckers passing through. And, dudes would just swing by and be like, I think I'll give this open mic thing a shot. Just crush an N-word. Fucking get back in their truck.
Just
pull off. Hit a different mic. They're just Lone Rangers, just hitting different mics with the N-words.
Oh, my God, dude. Maybe this will work down in Sioux City over there.
Yeah,
it's very funny. It's funny watching dudes instantly implode. They're like, all right, here we go. Let's press it. Just press the button. Oh, no.
It doesn't feel good. I'm sorry.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
My ex-doctor.
Yeah, you told me about this.
Yeah, man.
It's wonderful.
He fell.
He was like, I'm going to try a mic.
He picked.
Like,
he did one set. He already did a set. And the guy was like, does anyone want to go back up? It's like, where you have more time? And he goes.
He did the same. He did 2 sets in one night?
No, what he did. Yeah, he did 2 sets in one night. First set he did was like, And he started going, I knew I should have done that N-word shit. And he goes up. He goes, I got something. Goes up, rips. And literally, people are going, the late Mike Brooks, RIP, he goes, dude, sit out. Stop it. People were like, boo. People were booing him. And he was like, and then it's like got off stage and stormed out. And then it fucking came back to bite him. And he also got in some other trouble for some other shit. But
yeah,
the guy hates us. It came to his attention that we were talking about it on our podcast.
Was that the guy who had his own thing?
Yeah, he had a little show. And he was like, fuck those guys. Because the person on the show asked him about it. And he was like,
that was Stoner Dads. That guy walked so you guys could run, dude.
True.
That show, the fish lens, where they were just getting high talking. Dude, that was just Stoner Dads. That was the prequel.
That was proto Stoner Dads. Dude, yeah, we bullied him.
What's wrong with saying it? I didn't say it.
It was him being like, I just don't lie anymore. And the one intern was like, did you say the N-word at an open mic in Philadelphia? And he goes, what? No. Who the hell said that? If I did... I see what they're saying. That would have been, but I didn't say that. And you just watch this guy for
It's funny. That's exactly
minutes.
how I responded to my agent when she called and was like, did you say... I was like, no, I wouldn't say that.
What?
And she was like, here's a clip. I was like, all right, I said.
Well, it's so funny. If you watch that knowing the situation, the rest of the clip is the guy being like, sitting on a couch, stoned to the bone, just being like, fuck. My fucking cool weed show I just got blasted for saying the N-word. I just sit there just going, you can see it is in like Deep Space Nine, just like, what the fuck? I was genuinely like feeling watching it, being like, that must be the worst fucking feeling.
Oh fuck, dude. It's I know if you don't know, you can't know. But open micers, if you go to an open mic and you see a random, it's usually just a disheveled 40 to 50-year-old man coming on stage being like, hey everybody, and then just fucking
oh yeah.
What was that? Do you guys 2 cents?
Whoa. Yeah, man.
Yeah.
You can spot them. They're there. They're kind of in the corner doing their own thing.
It's its own creature.
Yeah.
There's a lot of creatures at an open mic, and that's a very distinct creature.
It's a scorpion of open mics, dude. They're just ready.
You find them under rocks. They glow. There's also the black nerd.
Oh yeah.
Very prevalent.
Oh yeah.
What else is there? There's white autists throughout.
That's a lot. A lot of white autists.
Lesbians, former burlesque dancers. A lot of that.
Oh yeah.
A lot of burlesque turned.
Yeah, they figured they'd get into that.
I'm trying to think what else is.
I mean, there's like, obviously there's alt.
There's also obviously alpha ballers that everybody hates because they're misunderstood.
They're just misunderstood, bro. Yeah, there's that. There's alt white guys. There's like, there's even some like
a lot of musicians. A lot of dudes did music first, do stand up.
Yeah. Usually not the best.
But the most dangerous of all is the roaming occasional N-word.
The scorpion, dude. The scorpion.
The scorpion's out there.
They're rare. And there's like, you look at like groups and be like, all right, that guy's one of those guys, and you see one of those dudes and you go, that guy's rolling solo.
That guy's,
For life, dude.
Yes.
He's rolling solo for life. Trying to find friends.
Looking in all the wrong places.
I know, dude.
Using
saying all the wrong things, dude.
Wrong bait. Yeah.
Well, hell yeah, dude.
Yeah, let's you got a big announcement.
About to get into it, dude.
Matt's got his copybook.
Come on, baby. Before the flood. That's from the book. Before the flood. So that's where my research started, and it branched into some interesting
spoilers
territory.
But Matt's got a research project, historical, for the Patreon.
Yeah.
So join us there.
I would say also historio-philosophical, it's like philosophic, historical. It's like a lot of different stuff. Historio-philosophical.
Sounds like it could be gibberish, but we'll find out.
I had to do a couple edits because I was like,
the more gibberish, the better, to be honest.
This will be wild. And it's going to be a 2-parter, so I don't know if I'll be able to fit everything in one.
I will be the 21st and 22nd this weekend. So this Friday and Saturday in Springfield, Missouri.
Ooh.
The 27th, 28th, and 29th, we will be at Magooby's Joke House in Baltimore, Maryland.
Another big project going on that weekend, too.
Oh, yeah, big project. We might tour some battlefields. We're not sure yet. The 11th and 12th, the 11th and 12th of June, I'll be at Governor's in Long Island.
Nice.
Then 17th, 18th, 19th, Richmond, Virginia. 24th, 25th, and 26th of June, Cleveland, Ohio.
Ooh.
And then maybe we're thinking about a little Austin trip in July. I'm not sure. That has nothing to do with Rogan, by the way.
Yeah.
It does, it does not.
Talk about that.
Yeah.
That was so funny last week to have to do. To not be able to talk about it. It was fun.
No Rogies.
Yeah, dude.
But
it's what he'll probably, whatever.
We'll see.
He'll probably be keeping on. He probably has your location pinged.
Yes.
He knows where you are.
He's gonna listen to the cast. Help.
Share your location with him.
I might DM him and be like, help.
Get his number and just share your location, just so he knows where you're at all times.
Yeah.
Like just
check in on me.
Keep a watch on me, dude.
Thank you for listening. Join us on the Patreon for
man.
Matthew's presentation.
Yep.
The Wild Wild West.
Hey. No, I like it. It smells like cigarettes.
Drewski got on our head. This one smells like cigs too.
No, it's fucking Gardini's car.
Gardini's
That's why.
car.
He's purifying the mics with tobacco. Like a Native American shaman, dude. He's blowing tobacco smoke into them.
I'm sorry. I'll clean them.
No, thank you. I like the smell. It's actually kind of nice.
This is the bit I was waiting for. Let's fucking paper straws, man. We're done. We're done. Dude. This is my last one.
No more. We're gonna go back and put all the plastic rings around the Dolphins' necks under Trump. It's gonna be awesome. We're gonna get this country.
Did you hear what he said when he was signing it?
What?
He's like, and I think the Sharks are gonna be okay as they're eating everything in the ocean. He's like, all right, man. Hilarious.
That is sick to be like, Sharks can bite anything.
He's like,
dude.
Sharks can bite anything. We're gonna sign that. What's next?
I had Lemaire. Lemaire went in the ocean for the first time this weekend. We're in Dania Beach, Florida. Yeah, dude.
Wasn't he at the beach at Skankfest?
He's never gone in the ocean.
Stay on the Florida Comedy Festival?
Oh yeah, I think he was on the beach, but I don't think he
But
went
he
in the
didn't
ocean.
get in the water.
No.
He stays away from the water.
Exactly.
Oh yeah, he can't swim.
No,
Yeah,
we
I
went
forgot
we
about
went to
that.
the ocean this weekend. Dania Beach, by the way, their beach, a lot to be desired. A lot to be desired. I went there. I'm like, Lemaire, they'll have shops everywhere. Like we need to show up.
That's a tough.
There
area.
was nothing.
Yeah,
there,
yeah.
I mean, I will say there were a lot of bubble-butted mommies on the beach.
Yeah.
That was about it. There was big rocks in the ocean, so you would just stub your toe in the ocean. Like, ow, fuck.
That would scare me.
Dude.
If I even touch a rock, I'm high knees and out of the water.
Bro, I was telling Lemaire, I was like, dude, just come in the ocean. You're fine, man. He's like, I don't know. Like, there's like sharks. I'm like, there's no fuking sharks in here. We went out pretty far, like into a sandbar. And
How'd
then,
you get him out far? He cannot swim.
It was waist high. It was waist high, and then it went up to your knees. There's like a really sick.
It was really dangerous to bring him out there.
Well, here's the thing. There was a guy. I was telling Lemaire, I'm like, there was a dude who went like for real, like 60 yards out. And I was like, you don't want to be the furthest guy out. That's the shark.
That's
bait.
the shark guy.
You stay just halfway through. And then and we went out to the sandbar, and after we got done at the beach, we got an Uber back. And the guy was like, oh, Dania Beach, there's a lot of sharks out there. I was like, oh, fuck. I looked it up. I was like, yep, great whites, dude. They migrate down during this time. They come down and chill like around there. And I was just telling him, I was like, oh, my bad, Lemaire.
Great whites are so spooky.
Dude. I was like, Lemaire, there's no shark. I Googled. I'm like, great whites.
I saw a video of a giant hammerhead.
What?
It's like a different type of hammerhead. They're fucking massive.
Can hammerheads
Terrifying.
bite you? I feel like that's one type of shark you could kind of outmaneuver. That lame ass fucking head.
I know it is a very dumb head, but it's certainly they can bite you.
They can get you.
Yes.
You don't think you could just like grip its hammerhead and just
Pause.
True, my bad.
Hey, yo.
Just double
you got
fist
grip
her
his hammerhead. Oh man, this is good. We did it today. If we did it yesterday, I would have been asleep.
Dude, I was sleepy too, man.
Insane weekend.
Yeah, I bet, dude. It was probably party. Was it I'm sure the day before was party time.
Yeah, Friday, Saturday. Dude, the one time I went with Bert 2 years ago, we got there on a Monday. We stayed for a week.
Oh, you did? I remember that.
We did shows during the week.
Yeah, you guys.
That was a week.
You guys weren't you guys staying in like a bop house the day before?
We were staying at a full on bop house with nothing but cameras. Just Bert and his team and cameras. And every day it'd be like, Shane, we're gonna go do activities. I'd be like, I'll fucking kill you. I'm not doing a fucking thing today. Leave me alone. I need to go home. This trip was just the Okama and Tommy down there.
Partying it up.
It's good to see the boys get loose.
Dude, I'm telling you, the Super Bowl, I never really thought about it until I went last year, and I was like, dude, this is the apex of worldly power.
It is.
And then I was watching it this time, just being like, dude, it was like freaking me.
Yeah.
It's sick.
Trump and T Swift.
Yeah, dude. Fucking.
Her getting booed.
I know.
That was, I'll be honest. I was in the Eagles section for that.
Mm-hmm.
That was a fun boo. She's wearing Chiefs gear. These are Eagles fans.
Yeah, because
you know what I mean?
A lot of people are trying to say that.
And I thought it was very funny while it was happening. And then I saw like a quote from Travis Kelce that was like, that sucked. I felt terrible. while I was on the sideline, everyone was just booing my girlfriend. And it was like, yeah, I guess that's really terrible. That'd be sad.
Yeah, that's very sad. I mean, yeah, especially like.
Nah, come on, man. Guard Dogs has no mercy.
Yeah, I don't feel any empathy for Travis Kelce.
Nice. I mean, bro, I knew they were going to lose when I saw him dressed like fucking 70s porn star. I was like, he's not taking this game seriously at all.
I think he's dressed like a 70s porn star every time. I could be wrong.
Is he? All right.
I think he does that. Yeah.
Why? What's up with the cool outfits, dude? What happened to sweatsuits? Every college fucking athlete just wears a gray sweatsuit all the time.
Oh, that changed.
What?
They wear cool outfits.
Sure, they got that
all got
cash.
paid. Yeah, they all got rich as fuck.
I did forget they were all impoverished
But it was
gladiators.
El Common. I'm sure they're going to tell a story on Stuff Island, but it was so we did Bert's show on Saturday night, and that's when the Ocon man got in. And he got in, he was a little banged up. I think his flight got delayed. I think he wanted to catch up on the way.
I got you. Yeah.
And I think he went a little too far.
Mission accomplished.
So he shows up, but I didn't know he was hammered. So we're sitting there, and then Tyreek Hill walks in, and he's standing right next to us. Mm-hmm. And he has his people with him, but Chris was against the wall. Tyreek Hill's right here. We're in the tunnel at the arena, and I'm standing next to Chris along the wall, and Chris just reaches through Tyreek Hill's people and like grabs his arm, and they turn around like, what the fuck? And I was like, no, he's my friend, because I just met him, and I was like, he's good, he's my buddy. And then they walk away, and I was like, Chris, what the fuck was that? And he was like, I'm sorry. I'm so stupid. As soon as he did that, I was like, oh, you're fucking blacked out, dude. What the fuck are you doing?
You know you had a sleeper cell.
He was a full sleeper cell. I had no idea, because I wasn't really talking to him. I was about to go on stage, and then I was like, dude, what the fuck you do? You don't just grab people's arms. He's like, oh, fuck. Then I go on stage, and apparently while I was on stage, Julian Edelman walks by, and Chris goes, can I give you a hug? And he was like, why? And then walked away, and Chris was like, oh, fuck. So then he's coming back through the tunnel.
It's crazy he took it to a why. Be like, state your reason.
I mean, I get it. He doesn't even know the guy.
I know. But
some guy staying drunk in the tunnel is like, can I give you a hug, man? And then I realized I've hugged every single person that's ever asked for a fucking hug. I'd be like, yeah.
Yeah, sure. It is funny that he was kind of thinking about it. He was like, well, why? Like,
yeah, he was like, why should I? Why would I hug you? And then Edelman's coming back in the tunnel, and apparently Chris went for a super low 5. He was walking by, and Chris was like, and they said Edelman just was like,
no,
the fuck? And I was like, dude, of course he did that. I would have thought someone was just purely fucking with me. Like a low 5? That's like, I wouldn't have even thought he was giving me a high five.
Also, the risk of pulling a low 5 away is high.
If I was walking by and somebody was like,
yeah,
what are you doing?
What is this, man?
Anyway, that was Chris's big.
Fucking sliding in a low 5. I get wanting the hug.
Wanting the hug is nuts. And I was like, what the fuck are you asking for a hug for? And he was like, it's Julian Edelman. I love Julian Edelman.
Oh, he's a New Englander.
Yeah, but it's like,
yeah, dude, that's crazy. Going for the low 5 on the slide. Being like, look, I get it. You got to keep up appearances. You can't be hugging me right now. Just give me a low 5 on the slide.
Give me the lowest 5. That was the O'Connor. And then he carried that shame all weekend, and he was just constantly just.
That's so funny.
Yeah, that was
because he's high awareness enough to really analyze that behavior later, and it probably did. It was a thorn in his side.
Yeah, the O'Con man took that one very personally. I think he punched a wall later. It was quality footage. Somebody just sent me a video of him like outside punching a gate, and I was like, oh man, the O'Con man.
I spooked Vince Vaughn that one time. Badly in Vegas last year.
What'd you do?
I was hammered last year in Vegas. I kept doing the whatever that game was when they're like if the beer's in your left hand, you have to chug it right away.
Oh yeah.
I kept getting caught with the beer.
That was the Bills. That was Gabe. Yeah.
I was passing I would just be like, I was hitting a vape pen. I'd be like, take it, you pussies, and I'd switch it to my right hand. They'd be like, you got to drink your beers in your left. And I was just chugging vodka and sodas. I got hammered, and we were on that never-ending party bus thing for a while.
Yeah.
And I got off the party bus and I was like, "What the fuck is that, Vince Vaughn?" I was hammered, and I looked at him and I was like, "Vince, you're our only hope. Take us to the place." And I like turned around to Nate, and he was just 45 feet ahead. I was like, "Oh shit, my bad." You're our only hope, dude.
Vince, you have to
this
save
long
us.
face, like you're our only hope, Vince.
Yeah, it is. It is wild. It's just so many celebs.
True.
Celebs, and you're hammered, and you're like, "Holy fuck, there he is! I gotta go say it. It's time. This is my one chance. Vince Vaughn, will you save us?"
I just like saw him and reacted to like
Yeah, of
something
course.
that was bubbling like beneath my brain. Just like, "Dude, you're our only hope. You're the chosen one. Take us
You
to
need
the
to
promised
destroy
land." Like, no idea what I was talking
That's
about.
yeah. I mean, that's exactly what happened to the O'Connor. He saw Julian Edelman and was just like, "Julian, can I get a hug from you right now?" It's like, no.
Why?
Why do you want a hug?
It is a very, and especially for like the why to hit O'Connor's brain, have him like, "Why would I ask for that?" Just fully echo in his head. I didn't consider the reasons. That's awesome though. So that you guys started off on just like a
Yeah, that was
absolute
great.
fever pitch.
I mean, I didn't. It was a full sleeper cell. I had no idea he was among us.
That is crazy to find out something like, to not know
I was like,
somebody's
"What the
black.
fuck happened?" He was like, "My flight got delayed. I had a couple whiskeys." I was like, "Well, it's a long night. It's fucking 7:30."
That's how early it was?
It was early. Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
What happened? Where did his like journeys take him that rest of that night? That is super early. Obviously punching the fence or whatever he did.
I don't know. He's good at Irish accenting. He
True.
can hit a good Irish goodbye. Like
Yeah.
out of nowhere, you'll just be like, "Where's O'Connor?" And somebody will be like, "He got in a car.
Yeah.
He just stumbled out."
He'll also walk.
He'll
Go
on a
Forrest
journey.
Gump. He'll walk too.
He'll start running.
He'll hit a fucking long walk.
He used to sprint. I forgot about that. I wonder if he still does that.
My favorite thing I've ever seen him do is when I had a party at my house like years ago in Philly. And we were all sitting on the roof deck, and he was just wearing headphones. And everyone was like, "What are you doing?" He was like, "Just listen to music."
Bob Seger. Every single time. He went on a Bob Seger phase for like 3 years where he would listen to Like a Rock. He would get hammered and listen to just this song's so good.
I could see at a party though, kind of just like doing some personal night moves would be decent. Just be like, I'm just charging myself back up for the vibe. Yeah, it's pretty sick. Damn, dude, that's night one.
Night one, yeah. And then that night after Bert's show, me and Zach Bryan did a show at a bar, which was very funny because Zach was like, "All right, I'll go first, then you go on and do some stand-up." And I was like, "Bro, that would be the worst possible show
Yeah, me first.
of all time. Comedy cannot follow music ever.
Never.
And he was like, "All right, man." He's like, "It's up to you. Whatever." Like, he's like, "That's fine. That'll work." So we go in. It's just a packed college, like just young kids. Packed, standing room only. The stage is like a rug on the floor. There's no stage. And it was like, I went on fair to middling. Yeah. Very fair to middling. I was excited to be like, "That's it for me, Zach Bryan." Everybody, they were like, and then he murdered. While he was killing, I was like, "This is crazy." You thought I was gonna follow that with like a jacking off story?
Yeah.
It was.
Yeah,
then
that's impossible.
At the end, it was a small bar, and then in the backyard there was like a construction area, like in a muddy alley, which is where we went after this. Just hung out back there. But from the exit of the bar to the back alley, there was like a pretty big drop into this construction area. And I literally got to the door. There were people behind me, and I was like, "Watch out, there's a very big drop here." And I just stepped out and rolled my ankle. I literally looked at what was going to happen. I was like, "Watch out, guys. You could get hurt on this." Thank God I didn't fall down. I was so close to fall. I really fucked my ankle up on that.
Yeah, dude. How deep? What was you talking, like 12 inch?
Yeah, there were just trenches everywhere back there.
Oh, you guys were in Atlanta.
No, in New Orleans.
I don't know why I kept thinking Super Bowl's in Atlanta. I was telling
We were
everyone.
there for the national championship.
That's what it was.
Maybe, yeah.
Got you. So you're in New Orleans.
Down in NOLA. I love New Orleans.
Did it bounce back?
What's that?
They've had a lot.
Oh, yeah. They bounced back.
Dude, that was freaking me out too. The day I was talking about Katrina, but then they had another trip.
I thought you were talking about.
As soon as I said that, I'm like, oh yeah, I'm thinking because I went there post Katrina a long time ago, and it was like fucked. So I'm sure they've
Isn't that a
recovered.
Juvenile song?
Bounce back.
Bounce back. I'm about to bounce back.
I think
Trust me.
Is it a Juvenile song, or are you thinking of 504 Boys, Wobble Wobble?
No.
You might be getting a bounce confused with a wobble.
No, it's a Juvie classic. Bounce Back.
It could be. Was it post Katrina or
There's a big shot. Yeah, there's a Bounce Back Juvenile.
Sick.
Nice. Thank God I got that. Yes.
We have a visitor.
It was a weird knock.
It's kind of a friendly knock.
Who's that rapping?
Yeah, we should probably.
Who's rapping upon my door?
Be careful, Sean.
Oh, it's Texas Gas Service. See how Guard Dog handles this.
You're getting checked on for heavy gas consumption.
All right.
You've been using
Great.
No.
And we're back. Just a minor gas leak in my house.
No big deal.
Nothing new.
No big deal. I'm gonna try to find the gas leak in Sylvia Plath myself. Just
Stick
put my
your head
mouth
in
on.
there,
I'll
yeah.
go find that thing. And
Call it a day.
actually, dude, I got a. It was really nice. The Dana Beach Improv gave me a gift certificate to a used bookstore as like a gift.
That's nice.
It was really nice. So I finally went, and it was like I got to get an Uber from the hotel, and I'm like, where? Because that area was Broward County is where they film Cops.
Yeah.
So I was like driving around through there, and it's kind of sketchy around there.
Yeah.
Like very sketchy.
For
And
sure.
I was like, whatever. So I'm in an Uber, and I'm like, anytime you left we were at a hub, obviously.
Nice hub.
That's all it is, outdoor hubs.
Improv
And,
hub.
Left the hub, and it's just like Vice City all around. So I pulled the driver. I'm like, yeah, there's like a bookstore up here somewhere. Dude, it was a shopping center of just at least one, if not two, massage parlors. So I'm pulling in. The guy's like,
You
you
got
said
the guy
there's-
a gift card for books.
dude, he's like, you said there's a bookstore, right? And I was like, I did, dude. I swear to God, there's a bookstore.
Adult.
I thought he thought I was like,
Adult bookstore.
I'm going to go get some books.
I'm about to read for the next. I'm going to read for 15 minutes, and then I'm going to just wait here.
So I'm sitting there, like,
I'm going to
pulling
come
in.
back
I'm like,
wet from a shower.
my hair's all
Fucking
wet.
bookstore had a shower. You wouldn't believe it.
I told you, my one friend in an absolute, the most depraved move was visiting with a girlfriend, hanging with the family, ducked off, hit the fucking wash, reunited back with the family, wet hair and all, and was like, "What's up, guys?" Like, the craziest fucking move. But yeah, I'm like pulling up,
The
and
mood struck. He was just sitting there with his family, and he was like,
he was with her family.
"Yeah, just all right. I'm going to head out for a minute. I gotta."
He got the itch,
Yeah.
and he was like, ended up being late. To like, it was like they were down there like to visit,
Should have just jacked off in the car,
bro.
which would have been crazy.
That
That would
would
have been psychotic.
That's, I mean, dude, being like, yo, if you guys will excuse me.
Yeah.
With your own family, it's like, okay, it's still nuts, but with like someone else's family, that is a wild. I mean, I know, all respect goes to the fucking move. It's a sick move to
Powerful
break
move.
out. Break out. Like, our family's kind of stressed me out.
I'm going to go get jacked off by a sex slave. All right. And I'm back.
And fully bathed in like wet hair and shower.
Just coming back in laughing at what they're laughing at.
Smelling totally different.
Drenched.
You just reek of dollar store
Coming back
lotion.
drenched.
Yeah, he was
Fully
drenched. Drenched and just fucking totally relieved.
Yo, I hugged a guy this weekend that was drenched.
Did you really?
Yeah.
Why was he drenched?
I don't know. Because it was raining. It was raining at the Super Bowl before we got in. The guy just came in from outside, and I was standing in line. He was like, "Shane, I'm a big fan." I was like, "God damn, dude, you're fucking soaked."
Dude, that fucking Gatorade they dumped on the coach. I was spying that Gatorade. I'm like, dude, they got to give that guy a raise. Whoever's concocting that stuff, that was bright yellow Gatorade.
Yeah.
That shit's not watered down at all.
No.
Oh, dude, this made me laugh. Okay, so first things first. The bookstore, I pull up. I was relieved at the very end of it, there was a bookstore. And I was like, I told you there's a bookstore up here, dude. And he's like, yeah, whatever, man. I go into the bookstore. It was the worst layout I've ever seen where, those like in like the Hogwarts library or any old library, there's like giant ladders and the books are stacked super high. Most of the books were like as high as your fucking ceiling. And they were like, you can't get on the ladders. It's like, well, I don't know what's up there. So how could I even ask? It was like, and then they were like going over these old like antique maps. So anytime I try to get to the other end, I'd be like, excuse me, guys. And they would be like, okay. And then like move out of the way. And I'm like, bro, what the fuck, man? I'm trying to buy some books from your fucking store. Anyway, it's pissing me off. But the thing that made me laugh was I'm out there. I forgot my belt this weekend.
Every single, I forgot my belt this week,
dude. And I was telling the mayor, I had a
It's the worst.
flashback to when you were in New York, and you were just like, you showed me your closet, and there was like 40 belts. And I'm like, damn, you have so many belts. You're like, I got to get a new belt like every week because I forget them. And I remember I told the mayor, I confessed, I was like, bro, that was like the most jealous I've ever gotten, being like, that's so fucking sick, dude. You have so many, just getting that many belts out of necessity.
By the way, I don't even buy the belts. I go to, well, sometimes when I'm on the road, I have to buy a belt.
Yeah.
I usually just go home and steal Phil's belts.
Do you?
Every time I'm home, I steal Phil's belts. And then I forget them. I never take them on the road. So then I'm like, I need a belt.
I was just laughing, being like, dude, that's so sick to have so many belts. And then like, because the one time I had to buy a belt on the road, I was like, dude, it's all happening, bro. I have a belt from traveling.
Yeah, you made it.
I thought it was so sick.
Yeah.
I thought it was so sick.
It's nothing compared to my Milwaukee fit, bro. When my luggage got lost, I had to buy a whole new. When I got the Vans t-shirt.
I had to do that once. I went to Dick's and I bought like golf pants and like a t-shirt. That was kind of sick.
Yeah.
But yeah, I didn't buy a belt. I was bending over on stage, and I'm pretty sure like part of my ass crack came out at one point. And I was like, apologies, ma'am.
I need a belt on stage because I'm already doing like the fat shirt tug.
Yeah.
You toss in adjusting pants on top of the fat shirt tug. It's a very active scene. You know what I mean? The guy's constantly.
I was hands in pocket all weekend. I was very Fallon. I was hands in pocket, classic
late night.
But I was really kind of just holding up my pants because they kept coming down on me. Because I've lost a couple pounds, bro. I'm out of the 180s. I'm 179.6.
That's good.
It's pretty sick. I'm doing another fast too.
I was hoping
5 day.
Yes.
Monday through Friday. First 24 hours, dry fast, no water for 24 hours, no food or water 24 hours, and then 4-day fat water fast with just salt. I'm going to petition for some electrolyte. I need an unflavored electrolyte mix because that if you don't eat for a while, you lose all your electrolytes. There you go. There goes our hero, dude, the gas man.
He's going to come around and knock in a second and say, yeah, that thing's leaking like crazy. I'm going to go, oh, great.
Thing's leaking like a sieve. How do they test? Do they just hold like a fucking lighter up and see if it flames up?
I have no idea.
I think
obviously not that, but
sprays. I think they spray
some type of
soapy mixture and they see where it's bubbling. If I had to guess,
looks something like that.
Yeah, I mean, I could have. You should have told me. I would have went out.
I had no idea.
I would have found the thing.
I actually knew all because I'll try to heat it and it barely heats.
Yeah,
and that thing like backfires. You can hear it like a car. Dude,
I'm telling you, man. What like builders get away with now, it's criminal. The place across from us in Philly, when we lived there, they were like, luxury condominiums, and the windows, dude, I'm not lying, separated from the wall that much. No exaggeration. It was ungodly to go, and they were like, yeah, they just won't return our calls. They just throw them up. They just do it as cheap as you possibly can. Yeah. Just get the fuck out of there.
What book did you get?
Oh boy, I had like 4 or 5. It was like a fucking $150 gift certificate.
Nice.
So I like got as many as I could possibly bring back without making my luggage too heavy.
Yeah.
And then just gave it like a $60 credit to an old lady. But I started fucking with Finnegan's Wake from James Joyce. It's totally indecipherable. It's like, but I'm reading Joseph Campbell wrote it's Finnegan's Wake Skeleton Key. So I've been in absolute fucking heaven. You know Joseph Campbell, a hero with 1,000 faces. He was like one of the first dudes to get like real into kind of like deciphering myths, kind of like how Peterson started. He was like, I mean, Carl Jung obviously is a goat with it, but Campbell came up and made like a really approachable kind of understanding to just like myths and all, whatever. And he's like going through with his boy reading Finnegan's Wake and just being like, by the way, this is what he means by this. This is what he means by this. I mean, I've just been absolutely just like dumbstruck by Joyce's genius, dude. It's amazing.
Nice.
It's crazy. It's just
Isn't
like
that the only thing he has to declare? Wasn't that him?
What?
When he got to America, they're like, "Do you have anything to declare?" It was like, "My genius."
Probably.
I think that was him.
Sounds like him. He didn't have any money. He was fucked. He wrote a book. He obviously Dubliners, short stories, classic. And he wrote Ulysses, and everyone's like, "Okay, we're fucking with you. This is kind of a hard read. We're fucking with you." And then he spent, I think, like 20 years of his life, a third of his life on Finnegan's Wake, and no one can. He like makes up words. It's nonsense. Yeah, but you have to have like, it's one of those things where every other sentence is an allusion to like, it's almost like you have to have a total understanding of like Greek mythology, Because it'll like make an illusion. Obviously, Campbell's fucking goat ass is like, oh, by the way. And he just expounds on it. I've just been in absolute fucking heaven, dude.
Really?
He's like, and then the main character turns back.
That
it's
sucks.
Like, dude, it's so sick.
You got to read a book to read a book?
You got to read a book to understand
me
the book.
with that book.
No, dude, it's so good. Dude, the whole, again, I have no understanding. I have a pitiful understanding of it, but it's like the book is about, Finnegan's Wake is about, I didn't know, it's about the guy who, he's like an eternal, it's based on like an Irish mythological figure who's like up on a ladder, falls and dies, and he's coming back to life. That's like the kind of like ballad or whatever. But then they like tie that into like the death and resurrection Jesus myth with these 4 quadrants. You know how they have like the Kali Yuga kind of thing?
No.
Where it's like hard times make soft man, make blah, blah, blah. There's a Western version of that where it's basically like primal stuff, or it's like a theocracy, then a king, then they goes to democracy, and after every democracy, they rise to the top, and literally every civilization crumbles. Break time for the gas man.
Time out for the game.
Hold on, guys. Okay.
Yeah, for the record, that was Oscar Wilde, not James Joyce.
That sounded like some Oscar Wilde bullshit, if I'm being honest. James Joyce. I mean, actually, it's funny because that he kind of could not. He doesn't cover that specifically, but so in the book, it's like it's based on Finnegan's Wake, but also the main character is like I didn't know the city of Dublin is like shaped on a hill that's kind of like resembles an old. They say like a giant is sleeping in the ground that like they're like his head's on one side of the city and his feet's on the other side. So he's writing a novel about that guy who's like a giant in the ground, but then it's gonna be really hard to explain, but he gives forth 2 sons that are kind of like the classic Cain and Abel.
He gives forth 2 sons.
Him, HCE and
Well,
ALP.
when you talk about books.
Dude, it's so sick. But there's like these 2 brother figures. So like Jesus Christ. I have a poor understanding, but basically the guy, it's not Finnegan's Wake. Finnegan's coming back to life, and they go, Finnegan, rest. We have a new father. And then it's this guy who's like apparently also a hill, but who's also a guy. She like does something kind of perverted in a park to this young girl. He gets Me Too'd basically.
What?
Yeah, he gets Me Too'd. There's these fucking hot ladies, and it's all about how like man is always going to fall to the sniz. That's like the one theme. Like it's going to happen. Man's going to fall to the sniz, and then dudes were like getting propelled by these forces that are always going to make us fight each other. Every civilization's going to collapse, and he just kind of like jumps in and out of like time, and it's really cool of like different warriors. And these 2 brothers, Shem and Sean. Shem is like he's the deep writer type. No one will ever love him.
Yeah.
But he's the only one connected to the truth. And there's Sean, who's just like killing it, and they're always fighting and killing each other. It's fucking tight. But sorry, again, I'm just going off Joseph Campbell's interpretation. I don't want to.
I don't want to get confused with Joseph Campbell's interpretation. All I care about is interpretations.
That's all you can do with Finnegan's Wake.
There's nothing else.
That's all you can do. But I've been reading that at night and just been absolutely in heaven, just going back and forth between like, oh, that's what that means. Oh fuck, dude, the thunderfish. I never even thought of the thunderfish.
Of course.
It's fucking awesome.
Of course he means the thunderfish. What is the thunderfish doing?
It's just like the food of eternal life. It's just like the Ixa something. It's whatever.
The Ixis. Is that what it's called?
The Ixis, the Ixis, and then the word for like Latin word for thunder. But it is such a funny move to spend 30 years on a book, and everyone was like, dude, what the fuck?
What are you doing, Sean?
Sean, talking about the thunderfish.
Talking about thunderfish, bro.
Pause.
Nice.
I think we all know someone who loves taking photos, but their hundreds of pictures are just wasting away on their phone. Start putting them to good use with a unique, stylish digital picture frame from Aura Frames. It was named #1 digital picture frame by Wirecutter, and for a good reason. It's so easy to set up, and they have different frame options. It takes about 2 minutes to set up a frame using the Aura app. Bro, we got them right on the edge of their seats.
That's so close. That's such a short amount of time.
It's dude.
I would love to spend 2 minutes
from Wirecutter, dude.
It's nothing to me.
Exactly, dude. You sit down. 2 minutes later.
Personal experience on it.
It's crazy.
Love it.
Love it, dude. My mom fucking loves it.
My mom loves it.
My mom's got 12 of these in her house.
Yep.
The best part is that it comes with unlimited storage. All you need is the free Aura app and a Wi-Fi connection. And you can upload, get this, as many photos and videos as you want year round. Guys, right now you can save on the perfect gift that keeps on giving by visiting auraframes.com. For a limited time, listeners can get $20 off their best-selling Carver mat frame with code MSSP. That's AURA frames.com. Promo code MSSP. Support the show by mentioning us at checkout. Terms and conditions do apply.
You know what I was thinking when we were going through the lawyer thing? Yeah. Is that like what marriage feels like?
You don't even talk about that. That just happened.
It was just like it was like we've been friends for a while now. Let's make it legal.
True.
We're legally bonded. I was a little like, oh, this is probably what marriage is like.
If you broach the subject, obviously if you're the ultimate romancer, you'll go, babe, I don't even care about that stuff. But a lot more guys are starting to be like, look, let's fucking lay some fucking ground.
Let's work on a bad faith lever here.
What you want to do is yours, mine, and ours. Like, let's talk about what's yours. Let's talk about what's mine. Let's talk about what's ours. That's if you want to do a prenup.
Guys, introduction and personal. No, that's a good one.
It's a good segue to the next thing.
Host, tell a story of a previous Valentine's Day date night and struggles to find a tailored fit that leaves a little more room for that steak dinner. One time I went for a steak dinner and I struggled to find a tailored fit.
For sure, man.
And then I went to a steak dinner and I found a true classic and I said, I'm going to wear this to the steak dinner.
And your Valentine's Day goes, babe, is that a fucking beautiful T-shirt for Valentine's dinner?
And the true classic tee was good because it accentuated my arms and chest.
Oh, dude.
My girlfriend was like, yo, your tits look fucking crazy
tonight.
Look
banging.
Your tits look crazy here.
Yeah, she was dying to cup them, dude.
She knew I was
get under that true classic and cup those titties.
I'm gonna go up on you. We were at Valentine's Day dinner. She said, "Is that a curved hem crew? It accentuates your massive melons. I'm gonna go up on you after the steak dinner." Best-selling T-shirts, hoodies, jeans, and more are available in 3, 6, and 9 packs. The more you bundle, the more you save.
Oh, my God.
Our shirts are designed to highlight your best features with a perfect fit. Snug in the arms and chest with just the right amount of room in the midsection. Mix and match your clothing to fit your lifestyle. Enjoy free shipping on all orders and 100% perfect fit guarantee with easy returns. True Classic is trusted by over 4 million customers and has 200,000 plus 5-star reviews. That's nuts.
Yep, 200,000 guys. Your girls went up on them, dude. They went, fuck, bro.
I'm going to go up on you. Lay down.
Double tick grab during a BJ. Oh, my God.
Tick grab during a BJ. Now you're talking my language. Level up your date night, everyday style. Level up your date night or everyday style with clothes that actually fit right. Just go to our exclusive link at trueclassic.com/MSSP to save. That's trueclassic.com/MSSP. Shop now and elevate your wardrobe today. I should include in the disclaimer here, your tits may not look fucking sick in these. We're not sure.
Here we go. Prize Picks is the best place to get real money sports action. With over 10 million members and billions of dollars in awarded winnings, Prize Picks has made daily fantasy sports accessible to all. Mm-hmm. Freedom fighters, you just pick more or less on at least 2 players for a shot to win up to 1,000 times your cash.
That's crazy.
The meta bag. Run your game all season long on Prize Picks. Guys, this expires after 2/16, but All-Star Weekend is almost here, and Prize Picks is the best place to win cash while watching your favorite players during the game and the Saturday night events like the 3-point contest.
Love the 3-point contest.
Dude, the best. How about the white guy who jumped over Shaq? I just learned about the guy this weekend. Pretty crazy. Sign up today and get $50 instantly when you play $5. You don't even need to win to receive the $50 bonus. It's guaranteed. Think Steph Curry will get more than 5 3-pointers next week? Mm-hmm. Giannis for more than 35 points? Cook up hot takes with your friends and win real money this basketball season when you and your crew, who's better than you and your fucking crew, run your game on Prize Picks. I mean, that's the best, dude.
Personally, I've experienced Prize Picks and I enjoy it.
Yeah, Johnny, I just like getting in. I like, 1,000 times, bro.
1,000 times on money.
1,000x, no fucking brainer.
Think about that.
Guys, download the Prize Picks app today and use code DRENCHED to get $50 instantly after you play your first $5 lineup. That's code DRENCH on the Prize Picks app to get $50 instantly after you play your first $5 lineup. Prize Picks, run your game.
Run your game. Yes, plug your show.
Hello, everybody. I'll be in St. Pete, Florida. Hello, everybody.
Show face.
I'll be in St. Pete, Petersburg,
allegedly.
Florida tonight and tomorrow at Coastal Creative. Please come if you can. SeanGardini.com. Thank you.
SeanGardini.com.
Thanks, Shane.
Of course, brother.
But yeah. So that's it. I'm not going to bore you with Finnegan's Wake, but that's the only thing I will say. It's been putting me, this is what I like about it, it's been putting me in a very timeless frame of mind.
That's the best way
outside of time. Tillich's dimension of depth.
Of course.
That's how I've been feeling.
You're in Tillix's dimension of depth.
That's how I've been feeling lately. So that's been a nice feeling to kind of leave.
I had a feeling. Have you been caught whacking off lately?
I
know
told
you've
you
been
last week.
timeless. I know you've just been an ageless wanderer, but have you been caught jacking off in a bathroom?
I mean, dude, like HCE, yes, I was caught. Fucking, I was tempted by the sirens in my own mind.
Thunderfish came and got you.
I was.
The Thunderfish caught you. We're both dealing with some Thunderfish.
Yeah, I was caught. But that was last weekend, bro. That was in the past.
Said, what are you doing in there?
For real, man. That was so embarrassing. She's like, "What are you doing in there?" And I'm just in the shower with a boner. Just what?
Nothing.
She's like, "I saw what you're doing." I was like, damn it! Now I got caught lying and jerking off, huh? I'm just the biggest piece of shit in the world, aren't I?
I wish I could tell you I didn't almost get caught yesterday. I wish I could tell you I almost didn't get caught. I had to scamper.
Did you really?
But she didn't hear the scamper. I survived.
Oh, you got
scampered to the lab. I had the door open, scampered.
So you got the entrance.
I got the skedaddle. I heard the door open, and I skedaddled on back to the lavatory.
Bro, it's not like we've been training for that our whole fucking
I
lives.
know,
Dude.
but I haven't had to skedaddle in so long. I fucking made it to the bathroom. I was like, "What?
Take a shit.
What? I'm doing this."
Take a shit. So you didn't get the.
No, I didn't get the full release.
Damn, you probably charged up.
But I was like, "She's taking a nap. I'm fucking set."
Oh yeah,
And of course, the second we started,
brother. Welcome to my world.
Thunderfish flopped in the room, and I had to ski on daddle down to the lab with my pants at my knees, ski daddle down.
Expert shuffle.
There's the potato, the sack race to the bathroom. What? I think you scared me.
Why do I have my phone in my shower? I was answering an email. I was
checking my phone.
Phone in the shower is the most sinister delight, but also so fucking
It's just
sketchy.
too risky.
Phone in the shower is so risky. Unless you got a big shampoo bottle, you can fucking pop in front of it. But yeah, man, I don't bring my phone in the shower. There's a period where I was a big phone and shower guy, and it's just like, I think it's literally taken a couple years off of my life, the anxiety.
Yeah.
I'm just having just the lowest volume, just going, oh, fuck. Oh shit, what the fuck is that? Just phone soaking wet on the fucking sink outside the shower.
The garage door at my parents' house, that was a godsend.
That's what you need, man.
We need to bring back garage doors.
Get this rigged up with an alarm, dude.
Yeah.
Beep, beep, beep.
No, I got it, yeah.
Do you have the
I got a ring camera now.
Oh, perfect. There you go.
See who's coming and going.
There you go.
Yep. Why don't you say it?
Yeah, man, get in here.
Say it into the microphone, bud.
You got caught fapping recently?
Not recently, but you know how every college dorm is like, yeah, they got the drains are all clogged because all the kids are. Have you ever heard that old tale?
No, but it makes perfect
My
sense.
dorm showers, drains. Everyone always has that story.
Especially you
about,
with your fucking hairy ass.
well, they say it's because
Ew.
of the cum. They say it's
Yeah,
good.
the
And the
cum
boys'
and your
dorm
ass hair.
shower drains always clog with cum and ass hair. And I was contributing to that clog in my university my freshman year.
In the common shower area?
In the common shower area, that's where I would have to hurt myself because I had 2 roommates in my dormitory.
I don't think I caught a beat in the shower at college. I really don't.
It's really bad. It's like a hospital shower too. There,
Yeah.
it's like the shitty curtains, and it's just like a closet. So it's a sad beat in there, and my classmates hollered at me while I was hurting myself in the college shower. What are you doing to there?
I think we caught someone
just
one
remembered
time
that,
where we used to
sorry.
while people were showering, we would fuck with them in my freshman dorm, and we one time yanked the curtain open, and the dude was just standing there with a full on rager. We're like, oh,
Yeah, that's what would have happened to me if they were to breach it. That would have happened to me.
yeah, you can't. I mean, I've tried to come up with a million arguments for why I'm having a boner in the shower, and it's just you're busted,
Warm
bro.
water felt good.
Leave me alone.
I was so relaxed.
There's a like a kind of like a noise pattern. If you're beating off in the shower, the water falls in a very specific way.
Yeah.
You got to try to at least turn
You
your
gotta
back.
avoid that.
You got to turn your back to it. But then you're like, well, I want the warmth,
Yeah.
so I can simulate fellatio. So
It's tricky.
you got to watch it because it's like the water falls in like little torrential drops. But yeah, all our brothers, dude, stay strong out there, dude.
Mm-hmm.
Keep
Praying
it
for
underground. Keep it underground, dude. It's the revolution, dude.
It will not be televised. Occasionally, it almost gets televised. And you have to scamper.
I told you I spun the last time I got caught into some SEX though.
Yes.
I just fully owned it and was like, bro, I'm getting erotic in here. Excuse me. I'm all worked up, man. Help me out. Help a brother out here.
Mm-hmm.
Help a brother out here. I should have done the Uncle Sam yell. What are you doing in there? Don't do it in there, young man.
You must be out your damn mind.
Your wife will be awake any minute.
You love the Super Bowl performance.
I thought it was underwhelming. I really did.
Yeah, it was.
I had, did I kind of want to see it go poorly? I think there was part of me genuinely that, I was hating.
Not as much as they were hating.
They were hating hard, bro.
That was the most hate.
That was fucking.
It was the most hate possible.
It was some really. I didn't understand all the symbology under it, dude. I didn't know.
So deep.
I didn't know whose X's were there.
The X's were there because it was like a PlayStation, and this is a game.
Oh shit!
You ever think about that?
Oh shit,
bro. His chain was an A minor.
I was trying to figure out. I thought it was his middle initial. A minor. Yeah. Oh, also, actually, kind of technically, it was a lowercase a. A minor is there's like an actual notation for A minor. You can do that.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's like
I thought the lowercase a would be the A minor.
No, there'd be a tiny little m. That's technically A minor. That's just a lowercase a. That's just a little a. But maybe it's even deeper. There's probably some shit I'm not even seeing.
I don't know anything about keys at all.
Yeah, or like secret fucking pedophile hieroglyphs.
Well, then the A minor doesn't. Why? Maybe I got that symbology wrong.
You could be right though, man. I mean, why else would there be a tiny little a? Checks out. It makes sense to me. But yeah, I thought that. I don't know. You know what? It lacked kind of the showmanship. I was like, dude, Ursher last year. Say what you want about Ursher. You know what I mean? Look, the guy's got skeletons. I don't know what happened. I know he got in some legal hot water. Hopefully, it's not true about potentially giving a man herpes, which hope he didn't do that.
Yeah,
but his performance was great.
Yeah, of course.
Ursher's performance was crazy. That was just like, okay. I don't know. It seemed all built around smiting another man, and it was just kind of like, bro, like it's cool. Winning's great. Yeah. I'm glad you won, but I don't know, man. It wasn't for me.
For sure. I mean, yeah, you want to play your hits. Yeah. And not, I don't know, because one of the knocks on him is the only time he gets attention is when he's talking about Drake.
As of late, for sure.
And there it is again. He did it again.
Yeah.
He got the most attention of his career because.
But here's what you got to think about. This is what you got to think about, and I do appreciate Jim Jones for opening my eyes to thinking like this. What about the bag? What kind of bag was he getting? Because they were coming at Drake for
the Super Bowl.
Yeah, he got
the free.
What?
Yeah.
You perform for free?
Yeah.
What is
$0?
What the fuck?
Yeah.
Just I guess it's like good publicity.
Yeah.
What? Who pays for all those fucking million dancers?
I mean, I'm sure they cover that. You don't pay for that, but
okay. That'd be crazy, bro. If I was footing the bill and I'd be like, yeah, let me surround myself with 800.
Why am I doing the fact checking? Come on, man.
So if I had to fit the bill for 800 male dancers, that's crazy. He had a lot of bros. It was just the bros, dude. That was
a lot of guys dancing.
I'm going to need 800 male dancers.
I like tough dancing.
Me too.
I like when people are mad dancing.
I got a little scared. I was like, oh.
I was spooked out. I was scared of that. I was very scared during the performance.
It's classic. That was a Philip Ross one book. He got it. The old professor does that like accidentally. He's like saying a ghost.
Yeah.
He's like, I feel like there's a spook in here. And the student's like, hey, and they fire him off the campus. But the professor's secretly half black and he's been hiding it his whole life. We could talk lit, dude, all you want.
I would love to talk lit.
But yeah, dude, that was it was just kind of boring. It was just like, all right, this is it did take him to new heights. Him like besting Drake in an exchange of words did take him to new heights, but it's like,
what's going on, Sean? Did you find out the information?
He got a bag, but he got a baby bag. He gets the standard union rate, which is $1,000 per day for rehearsal and performance.
A baby bag.
He got a baby bag. Yeah.
He got a little bag. Yeah, he got a fanny pack.
Well, dude, Jim Jones might have had the best take on the Drake loss, and his whole thing is so funny. Him and Cameron beefing. But he went on a podcast with, I swear to God, it was the best take of the Drake lawsuit stuff, how he's suing like UMG or whatever.
United, yeah.
Yeah, yeah. And
Universal.
Universal, yeah, that's what it is. Universal Music Group. And this guy was like, yeah, dude, it's like against the code though. Like he's going against the code of hip hop. And Jim Jones was like, dude, Drake's going after a bag you cannot comprehend. He was saying, basically, you know, he was basically saying that he's going after the, you know, it is slightly Kanye-esque. He's going after the dudes who have given us all these raw deals, the labels who have been lording over us, the culture. And he's going at like the eye of the fucking hornet's nest and he was like, I mean, he's probably going to get $1 billion in this lawsuit. It's like, no, he's not.
He's going to get a lot.
Do you think he'll get it?
I think he'll get a lot. Yeah. I mean, from what I've been told, it's like they were trying to lower his stock so his next deal wasn't as big as the last couple have been. He's with them. He's with Universal.
That's their, and their thing's like, why would we want to
because
undermine
I think
our own
the last
artists?
deal was like $400 million.
Yeah, true.
So,
well, that's what Jim Jones was. It was the funniest take. He was like, bro, he's going after a bag. And he's like, you can't say anything about Drake if you want to still hang with your bros in the hood who are like falling off of buses and getting lawsuits. He's like, you can't say that. Drake's taking it to the next
you got
level.
some workman comps, bros.
That's
We got a couple of those, bros.
That's what he was saying. He was like, bro, there's nothing more gully than like pretending to hurt your neck on a bus. That was his whole that was his whole thing. And like Drake's hurting his neck on the biggest bus imaginable, and it's actually sick as fuck. And I was like, dude, Jim Jones, that was absolutely.
I could be wrong, but I think Kendrick went through the Tupac estate to sue Drake first.
Did he really?
But no one cares.
Wait, what Tupac estate?
Drake had like a diss track with like AI Tupac,
Right.
and that got taken down because of a lawsuit.
For sure. Oh,
Which
he was
is-
like, you can't use the ghost of Tupac to beef. He's like, that's outside of the rules.
So Kendrick did it
He did a lawsuit first.
No one cares.
Hold on. So they were in court. There was like guys in court battling over Ghost Tupac.
Yes.
And like Ghost Tupac called my defendant
Ghost
gay.
Tupac wouldn't have said that.
Your Honor, Tupac might still be alive, actually.
An all black jury going.
But yeah, he basically broke down the thing of being like, stop trying to act like he's offending some code of the streets. He's like, bro, like he's getting the biggest bag. And he was like, your problem is you can't see the bag. Like the bag, he was saying like the bag exists out of this guy's entire frame
It's a
of
different
awareness.
dimension. You can't.
So sick, dude.
It's not a near, yeah.
To hit him with the be like, bro, your bags, you can only imagine such a bag.
It is
He's
a
like,
meta bag.
he's like, Drake is on a bag that you can't. Just getting deep on the bag is so sick.
Can't fathom this, man.
But yeah, that was my personal take on the Super Bowl.
Should have been
performance.
Lil Wayne.
It should have been Lil Wayne, and then also the whole craze of like this whole like battle thing. I feel like the sun set on it on that
Has
performance.
it almost been a year?
Now has
It's been fucking forever. It's been like 8 months. That was a year ago when he sued him? Jesus Christ.
April what? 2024. Damn.
But that was, yeah. So it probably started last April.
I was just hoping you'd say 420.
Yeah.
But
My
yeah,
heart
dude,
goes out
that's
to
been a
you.
fucking year.
Yeah.
God damn, I felt like that was like 3 months ago.
No, this has lasted longer than the Will Smith slap.
He needs to do it again. He's going back, I think.
Will
to
needs
it.
to slap.
He needs to slap
He
again.
needs to slap somebody.
He needs to slap that Indian guy.
How could he slap?
How could he slap?
How could he slap?
Yeah, man. People were trying to make the Taylor Swift boo into like this whole like sea change of like the people are waking up, dude. They don't like this. So you're telling me it was just a change? She was wearing Chiefs shit. People
Yeah,
like,
it was a
boo.
Chiefs fan. It was all Eagles fans.
so
At the
funny.
beginning of the game, of course, everyone's gonna be like, fuck yeah, bitch.
Yeah, and there was also like people were like, she's ruining football. It's
Before she was on, they were literally showing a Chiefs fan, showing an Eagles fan,
boo.
boo anytime it was a Chiefs fan.
Was there that
cheer
many
when it was
Phillies
an
people?
Eagles fan?
There's so many Eagles people there.
It felt like there was more Eagles fans. And there's one thing I noticed: the Chiefs fans are like all old, fat white guys.
Yeah,
They're all just chubby white guys from fucking Kansas and Missouri
yeah,
that have. This is the third one in a row they've been to.
yeah. So
They didn't They didn't care as much.
They didn't have the fire in their bellies.
Eagles fans are all fucking trash gremlins that were there like
needed it.
Yeah, birds are like everyone was everywhere you looked it was Eagles fans.
Well, that's also a weird pressure if you've won 2 Super Bowls in a row. I'd be fucked up being like, because then it's like there's no way you're not laxing and kind of like chilling. There's no way.
They were lamping. Huh? There's no doubt. They lamped.
Yeah, exactly.
They were lamping.
Why though? I mean, it makes sense. You're 2-time.
I mean, I guess they made it to the Super Bowl, so I guess they weren't relaxing too hard.
Yeah.
It's pretty hard to do.
That's true.
They just got there and couldn't protect their quarterback.
Dude, you know they didn't blitz either. The Eagles was four-man rush, bro.
4-man rush.
That blew my mind. When I found out they didn't blitz, I was like, wait, what?
Yeah, I mean, the Chiefs also throw the ball every fucking down. Yeah. So your defensive line knows they can pass rush every play. And then when they're down 17, it's like they're going to be throwing the ball.
Yeah, fuck.
Just send 4.
Is their offensive line that bad? I mean, I'm not trying to smite their offensive line, but like, bro, they got like, what happened?
Got killed. I don't know.
Because they're so good. That's the whole time I was like, dude, Mahomes is good. If you put him down, he's nasty as fuck. Yeah. But they were just like melting right through.
It was wonderful.
It was truly
really beautiful.
Truly a sight.
Yeah.
Poor Reed though.
I went to the after party.
Did you really?
I got to hold the trophy. It was crazy.
Did you raise it?
No, I was just like, I didn't really take it in. I was just like, it's lighter than I thought it'd be. I felt like a real imposter.
Why?
I don't know. What the fuck am I doing holding those Super Bowl trophies? Everywhere I go, I feel like a fucking imposter, and that was crazy.
Yeah, that is fucking nuts.
Yeah.
Holding it. That is sick.
It was awesome.
That's fully the aggro crag, dude. You held the aggro crag. What was it? I guess the party must have been sick though.
Party was awesome.
Did champagne bottles actually shoot in the air, or was it that was?
I think that's the locker room, but they probably did. I left before I think things got real crazy.
Dude, and that coach, where did he coach before? The guy for the Eagles,
Sirianni. I think it was with the Colts. I think it was like an offensive coordinator. I think.
And how long's he been there for the Eagles?
This is year 3.
Dude, 2 Super Bowl appearances, 1 win.
Yeah. They're gonna have to stop talking shit.
Yeah, dude. Reed.
Yeah, he was an IUP guy. He coached at Indiana.
Really?
Yeah.
Really?
I think there's like 3 guys on the staff that were from IUP.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
Dude, good for him, man. That's got to be crazy. I liked watching when the Gatorade got poured on him, and you could tell he was like,
yeah,
he was soaking wet with Gatorade. At one point, he did like a little like kind of prayer thing. It was just like, it was like, bro, that's all they want.
Bro, week fucking after the end, last season ended in complete disaster. They were 10-1 and then lost every game.
Yeah,
and then this year they started out 2-2 with some bad fucking losses, and people were starting to really get on him and be like, we're gonna have to fire him. So like for the next like 4 weeks, maybe 5. Everyone was just waiting for him to lose 1 game, and he would probably have been close.
You get fired that fucking fast?
Yeah.
I guess if you have like, I guess there's a world of fucking coaches, and you can just be like, all right, buddy, get out.
Especially because he inherited a very good team and went straight to the Super Bowl his first year. And when coaches do that, they usually don't get credit for that.
I got you. That makes sense. So he had somewhat of a building year the year after that.
And then the year after was like, all right, let's see what he does. And they fucking exploded. They were terrible.
Yeah.
So then, he was on the hot seat a little. Then
he's good.
He's the bro.
Do you think there's a chance they're the new Chiefs, that they'll go back and try to get it again?
I do.
Yeah.
I think there's a strong chance. They get a lot of guys back.
That's what they say. They're not losing anybody, are they?
They're going to lose some key defensive pieces.
Okay.
But I hope maybe they won't lose them. They're just up for free agency.
Okay.
Contracts, I think, should be all right.
They might be the most hateable dynasty, though. Philly becomes like a Chiefs era, Chief type
funniest dynasty of all time.
Oh my god, dude!
It'd be the funniest.
Philadelphia is going to look like fucking Aleppo.
Philadelphia is going to be bad, dude.
They got to stop destroying the city.
I was jealous. I mean, even being at the Super Bowl was obviously where you want to be, but Philly would have been fun.
So fun to be there. Although, dude, I'm telling you, last time when I was there, I was like right on Broad Street. My house was like 2 blocks away.
Yeah.
And it was too much, man. I'm like just watching people just start wrecking shit. I was just like, this is fucking annoying. It was pissing me off. They got to stop fucking breaking the city.
Sometimes you got to
Dude, they were like flipping fucking cars, dude. It's crazy.
How else are you gonna make an omelet?
That's true.
You have to break a couple eggs here.
That's true. Although, I mean, that is just part and parcel, man. Otherwise, yeah, you are just Chiefs fans, just like, we'll get them next year. Yeah, true. You got to bleed. If you bleed green, you bleed green. It is what it is.
There's nothing we can do about it.
But the worst part is now they're like, now it's like it's something that gets attention online. So now people are like, yes, we gotta ramp this up even more. I'm gonna break a window. It's like, dude, don't do it, dude.
I'm gonna go viral committing a crime. It's gonna be my face. I'm gonna share it.
But yeah, that was I think that was. I'll be excited to see what Kendrick Lamar does, because he seems like he'll be pretty content to just kind of fade out and be like, I won. Beat you.
He goes away for a while.
Yeah, I beat you.
Most of the time.
That's going to be it, man.
It better not be. That's kind of a fucking lame ass.
No, that's beating the video game. Like, I'm done. Bye. Sorry. I'm fucking
No, I want no rematch. That was it. I called it. No rematch. Yeah, I don't know. That's kind of like, if you want to be the best ever, if you're fucking...
Yeah.
If your one thing is beating a guy in a rap battle and then going, I'm done.
Well, to be fair, he did have like a lot of people liked him. I was always kind of like,
loved Kendrick Lamar.
I was always like, meh, I didn't. It just wasn't for me.
He's still good. I mean,
he's great. Of course, he's a super successful, talented guy. But it was just, I was always like, whatever. And then, but then I didn't realize he'd been away for so long. And then I guess he came back. He was summoned back, and then for him that is sweet to be kind of chilling, like, I don't know, and then just be like, oh, yep,
yeah,
top of the game. But it all happened, dude. It was funny because like, Lil Wayne was like, remember when him and Nicki Minaj were like, they were like the biggest.
And Drake.
And well, then Drake was like, launched out of that. But yeah, maybe there's room for, there's going to be the newest rappers to become the biggest. Dude, rap's so bad. Like, I'm not trying to sound like an old guy. It's literally like, it's a minute and a half songs of just nonsense. They can't understand. You literally.
I was watching videos of, I never got to see the halftime performance.
Okay.
I was making my way up to Trump Dog Suite.
Oh, so sick.
But I didn't get to see the performance. We just watched it right now.
Mm-hmm.
And I was like, I was only seeing videos online of like old guys that were watching the Super Bowl getting filmed by their like grandkids that were like, the hell is he saying? I don't know what the hell is going on. Like, and I watched that thing. I was like, I haven't understood one word.
Yeah.
And I know the songs.
Yeah. Yeah. Dude, I don't know. It wasn't this is something I've been thinking about for a long time, as like, and again, it's like, sounds like a very uncomfortable thing to even talk about, but as like the country gets better in terms of race relations, will black guys lose cool points? And I think it could just be me trying to fulfill my own theory, but I think it's happening. I've had
this theory for since the old test.
Yeah, true.
This has been my working theory, and now I'm just sitting back and watching it play out.
It's your theory of relativity.
It is, dude. You can't be,
dude. And it's like, I'm watching it. And I'm like, yeah, dude, it's losing. Like, it's not like the stuff of like a charged counterculture.
It's been fever pitch, and then since then it's been kind of like, we're still doing this.
Yeah,
but
no, that was the sense I got off that. I'm like, oh, this is like, like the revolution sponsored by Pepsi.
Yeah.
You're kind of like, oh, all right, this has been so fucking watered down and extorted by politicians that now it's just kind of like, all right, like you just has literally zero effect. You watch it and you're like, oh, cool, man. So, and then, again, we had our first taste of Indian guys wilding out. It's like, there's more of that to come.
Yeah, it's almost time.
Ramaswamy Anakin's hard, dude. He fell into the lava. But those boys are not.
Yeah.
There's more Ramaswamys, bro. That guy, that dude he just first made it on the land and swung his fucking
that was D-Day. He went first. There's a lot more coming, dude.
No, dude. No shortage.
I kind of like a lot of it, though.
The Indian Bros.
The Indian Bros?
Bro, been a fan.
Oh, yeah. You got some day ones.
Been a fan. When you were gone, I interviewed Sagar from Breaking Points, and I tried to just get into Hinduism. Dude, they are not having it. There's an iron wall. They are keeping white stoners out of Hinduism talk, dude. I was like, what about it? He's like, I fucking hate when fucking white guys talk to me about Hinduism.
Really?
I'm like, that's a pretty cool religion, dude. I mean, it's not just all about
How
you
come
guys.
we're the only ones that get fucking crushed for shit like that?
I don't know, dude.
Like, if an Indian guy came up and was like, tell me about Jesus Christ, I'd be like, bro,
I'll be more than happy.
What do you want to know?
Well, but that's because we have a universal, Catholic land. We are built for everybody.
Yeah.
Hinduism is it's like an ethnic religion.
Yeah.
Like it's not like, and he made a fair point. He's like, dude, it's so. He's like, depending on like what area you live in, there's like a patron fucking, they have their patron blue guy, they have their genie, and then like you fucking, it's all based on like, he's like, it's so hyper specific to like the area and where you're living. You got to be born into it. It's like Judaism in a way where you kind of have to be born into it. Otherwise, people will be like, they just take you as kind of a poser. He kind of poser paws me, and I was like, no, I just think it's cool. Like theoretically, I think it's cool.
Yeah, why not? You should be allowed to learn.
I mean, he can't stop me from learning.
Yeah,
but I just wanted to like, I'm just interested in it as like a, like how, like growing up with that as like your backdrop, and he just was shut it down. He was just like, I don't know.
I think when you grow up with it, it's just like every 8 or 9 weeks, you and all your bros have to get sticks and swords and fight the Muslim guys with sticks and swords in the street. And then you call it a day, and then you go, all right, buddy, fuck you, buddy.
True.
Have you ever seen their fucking stick and sword fights? They all have Ninja Turtle weapons, and they just fucking.
It's truly Lord of the Flies.
It's fucking crazy, bro.
It's Lord of the Flies.
It's nuts.
But that's the same thing with the Sino-Indian border dispute. They the same thing. They have another stick. There's a whole
Stick
other
and sword fight.
stick battlefront. Yeah, they've been disputing the Chinese-Indian border for like decades, and every now and again, the Chinese dudes will moggle and be like, 5 feet's ours. They'll be like, get back. Get back.
They have the stick fight.
God, that's the funniest thing in the world.
Suck and hitting the fucking face with a stick during the fight.
And you got to give up like 4 feet of Mother India.
Yeah.
You're like, okay. Coming back would be sick though. You get the bros, you're all horny as hell. Fucking, although that's a horny v horny battle.
That is the horniest fucking battle.
But yeah, rest assured, the Indian dudes will be back, dude.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. I mean, Ramaswamy, people spazzed and piled on him for that. And it's like, I get it. Like getting dressed down, just being like, no more fun, white guys. It's time to do math. It's like, I get it.
Yeah.
But people were like deeply shocked and offended. And it's like, that's the one that does make me laugh when you have all these people who are like, you have like white Americans who are like, it's a meritocracy. Sorry, everybody else. We got to the top. And as soon as you talk about Indian guys coming in, you're like, we need some fucking legislation to keep. Let's look. Come on, let's look at this here. That is kind of. For me,
think
it's
there's
like,
also
it's kind of wimpy on some level.
White people have been dying to be allowed to be racist.
True. That is like a Diet Coke kind of for racism.
Yeah,
like,
they
what?
go, what about Indian people? And everyone goes, are we allowed? Are we allowed to do this?
That was bottled up. Yeah. True. Because the Indian guys, Ramaswamy did. You're actually right on that. He caught like a suppressed tidal wave of just kind of like, ethnocentric thoughts, being like, we're in a fucking people fucking spazzed on him. He did. Here's the thing though, he did court those guys.
He did.
So he basically had his own little thing going, and they just got him, bro. One slip up, and they were like, fuck you.
It's a dangerous world.
It is.
If you get into that fucking political clickbait shit,
Oh yeah.
they're gonna get you. Left or right. They're gonna get you.
It's coming. It's coming, and it's so funny because it was like, I could see him being like, this is a deeply inspiring, and dude, he could also be right. Like, just because you're like, fuck you, dude, doesn't mean that's not just going to happen anyway.
Wasn't he like, no more sleepovers?
Yeah.
Time to study?
No more sleepovers. No more. He said less of one movie. Like, think of like some like a rollerblading silly movie, and like more. I don't know what fucking movie he would propose for us to get our act together. White guys got to pull their pants up. White guys' pants are up to here. Indian guys' pants are up to like their nipples. So we might have to pull our pants all
on the pants
way.
meters. Yeah. Indians are top of the pants.
Yeah, dude.
Where would you rank the Chinese? They're close second.
They're close second, or they probably go like every inch or every year. They probably like it depends on how they're doing. How many of them are doctors?
Yeah.
Like if they lose doctors and their pants drop a little bit.
But no, you're not wrong about that. Indian waistline is the ribs.
We've been top of the pops in terms of pants height. Now, like, we're getting told to pull our pants up, and we're like, hey, buddy, don't worry about our culture, dude. We got some shit going on.
This is family business, dude. Don't worry about our pants.
I know. It was so fucking funny. But that's the question remains, do white people need to pull their pants up? Because to compete in a global marketplace, which it just seems like we're in,
pants.
we got to fucking yank our pants up. We might have to pull our pants up. We thought we were getting by with our pants to our fucking waists.
Sometimes when the whites pull their pants up too high, though.
True.
Because those boys had some pretty high pants over in Deutschland.
Kanye pulled his pants up.
Kanye pulled his pants up to the moon, dude. Kanye's pants are in the fucking stratosphere. Kanye pulled his pants up too much.
Think about it.
Kanye, you gotta fucking pull your pants down a little.
Bro, I didn't know he did a Super Bowl commercial, first of all.
I didn't either.
And then did you see it? And then I checked his website. It was literally just the swastika
t-shirt.
HH3 or something. Bro, he went fucking nuts.
It's been a good read. The Twitter page is fucking, it's a great read, bro.
The Twitter rants were pretty great.
All caps. Sometimes you need to slap a bitch or something like that.
He says, for the record, I have hit women.
Yeah.
And then the one of them was in all caps. Like, you guys think I'm freaking out. I'm actually over here chilling. It's like, bro, you're tweeting in all caps. You're not chilling. Unless he's on some, like, this is the new marketing wave. I could see him going, like, genius mode in his head, being like, this is just a new millennia, dude. He's like, be like, I'm puppeting people through their nervous systems. Although he does see, he has came out on the record, been like, dude, I really don't like Jews. So he really clarified his feelings pretty hard. So, and he seemed to chill a little bit, and he just fired the engine back up.
For nearly a year.
Yeah, and then he was like, you know what, man?
Sometimes you gotta pop out and show.
That's been a funny
bing, bop, bing, bum, boom.
That's been a funny. And then there was a guy who he's like, I'm burning $25,000 worth of Yeezy shoes, and it's like, first of all, dude, that's the most laughable. If you zoom out of that from another country, you're like, okay, this guy said he loves Hitler, so now this guy's going to burn $25,000 worth of sneakers. It's like, stop pretending you guys have problems, dude.
Yeah.
That's like that's like, for real, it was like embarrassing to watch that. Like, let's all unite and burn these $700 sneakers. It's like, dude, what battle are you guys even
Seems
fighting?
like you're trying to make it about you at that point.
Yeah.
Going, hey, everyone.
Dude, it's a blowtorch.
I'm about to go viral right now.
With a blowtorch in a fire-safe environment.
I need to go viral now.
And then, dude, the comments are so, it's like, you already gave him your money, dumbass. He's paid, bro. I know.
Kanye could be securing a bag that no one on earth can see.
That's what I'm saying. Now, now that Jim Jones opened my eyes at the meta bag.
I wonder how his swastika t-shirts sold.
That's the data you need.
I've been told good.
Really?
I'll check it out. Did you guys see the actual commercial, though? It's
No.
pretty funny. It's him just on his iPhone again, and he's going, I blew all the money I was supposed to spend on the commercial on these new grills, so this is the commercial. And then it just goes Yeezy.com or whatever. And it's just him and like a dentist like doing a front-facing selfie video.
Oh, yeah. Well,
awesome.
apparently there's a connection with his
nice
dentist
grill,
and the
too.
nitrous and shit.
Oh yeah,
Oh,
his dentist.
maybe,
I
yeah, I
forgot about
remember.
that.
He might be
hearing about
gone
that.
off the. He might be gone off the galaxy
The
gas.
laughing at the galaxy.
Who knows?
I mean, dude, if you zoom all the way out on it, and it's obviously, again, he's like I get it. If he's like full on swastikas, I get why people are bristled by this. He's prickling people for sure. But if you zoom out, he might be on just some other shit of like, we should really not worry about what anyone says. But then it's like, I don't know. Could be a giant performance art piece. That's my whole thing.
It seems like they took his site down 24 hours ago.
Yeah, I
And
checked. I tried to check it the other day. It was gone. I had my shopping cart. They were like, "You have a notification."
Dude, shit, I still have 7 in my shopping cart. I was getting one for everyone I know.
Gifts for the fam.
You, of course.
My mom's birthday's coming up. I figured I'd give her a Yeezy swastika shirt.
I want to get my mom a swastika T-shirt.
It is funny because at any point he can just be like, "Guys, I'm so sorry. I don't know what I was thinking." Everybody, that's fine. You're all right. You're good, man.
You're the man.
You're the man. He needs to drop an album. The album has to be good.
It's gonna be tough to make music with that lingering.
I mean, has anyone ever made Nazi rap?
No, I don't know.
It's crazy. He made a gospel album 2 years ago. Now he's selling Hitler shirts. It's fucking crazy, dude.
He might be just. I think it's pretty.
But then how did he become a billionaire again? Didn't he get put out in like Forbes list of like he's now has like $3 billion again or something?
Maybe they unfroze all his fucking accounts.
True.
Gotcha.
That's well, dude. Here's what. Look,
Gotcha.
I don't want to give anyone business advice, but if you know your account's getting unfrozen, last thing you want to do is do swastika.
I mean,
t-shirts.
the funny thing is, he was like, he did all that, got everything frozen, and he was like, all right, I'm good. Sorry about that. They go, all right, here's all your money back. He said, I'm not, fuck you guys. I'm fucking.
It's crazy. It is
still a goat.
Yeah, I mean, dude, it's
still the goat, dude. I'm sorry.
His Twitter's funny as shit, and he hasn't got kicked off of Twitter yet, right?
I don't.
X,
Yeah,
that's
I
what I
don't
mean.
think.
Well, dude, it does. I mean, again, it is like totally get why people are upset, but it does beg the question, like, might we have to all become big boys and girls about words and just be like, okay, this guy's fucking popping off on some crazy shit. You know what I mean? But then again, it's like, are people so dumb that if you start doing that, people will go up and just be like, yeah, we are Nazis.
Yeah, there's that.
There's that.
I think it is
People
both.
are pretty fucking dumb, so people could see the green light and be like, okay.
For sure.
But they can also do that.
But that's also the green light to just also pop off on the internet for the most part. Yeah.
True.
I don't know.
It's wild. It's wild, dude.
It's a tough one to comprehend.
How did he even get that far? Well, I guess they can't really.
Maybe it's the most simple thing ever to comprehend.
Yes.
Here's a guy saying he loves Hitler. You go, shut up.
Exactly.
Hitler was gay.
Yeah, true. No one's taking that angle. Yeah, it's just weird. That's the thing. I guess that's kind of what I'm saying. It's
saying that, like, when I was listening to that Hitler book every fucking day.
Yeah.
You listen to it, you go, this guy sucked dick.
Yeah.
Like, there's this whole like thing online where they're like, he was actually cool as fuck. I don't know if you really look into it. It's like, he sucked.
Yeah, he was
really look into it.
He was truly a baby.
He was, yeah.
Big time baby.
The Wild Wild West.
The Nazi swastika is backwards from the original Hindu one.
Yeah.
And they say when you turn the swastika backwards from the original Hindu one, it's a sign of bad luck. So,
Certainly was.
He hexed himself.
Certainly was bad luck.
Yeah, dude, that's what happens. He harnessed the power. It was just too great. completely destroyed the man.
I actually have to whiz.
Yeah, whiz.
Let's take our 90th break. All right. Well, let's go straight to the Patreon.
Bye.
Goodbye.
The Wild Wild West.
That gypsy scale is too much, bro.
I can't believe this is still going.
That gypsy scale.
I really can't believe it.
This is a lifelong dedication, dude.
No,
I'm as much as a flutist as I am a comedian.
You're a flautist.
Possibly more of a flautist.
You are a bit
I'm
of a
more
flautist.
of a flautist.
You're flautistic, dude. You're fucked up.
I'm getting a keyboard.
That would be nice.
Yeah, I'm getting a keyboard.
I'd like you to start playing piano. That would be sick.
I love piano, bro.
That's a cool thing to
I come
be
from
good
a
at.
family of pianists, dude.
Really?
My dad's grandfather played piano in the bars.
What?
That's how he etched out. Yeah, that's how he made a couple bucks.
That's awesome.
Great grandpa would play in the fucking saloon. And if, dude, my one cousin, I've like, it runs
the saloons of Philly?
In the saloons of Southwest Philadelphia, dude.
In like the 60s, people are like, man, turn that shit the fuck off.
My dad for a few years lived in Southwest Philadelphia. He was a Fresh Prince.
Was he?
He was
a fresh penis, dude. He's down there getting his ass beat at bars.
It runs in my family. I have cousins who are just like savants on piano. It's pretty nuts.
You have several autistic people in your family.
I think our whole family's autistic. Our one cousin nailed it. She's like, our whole family's in too deep. We're all so autistic we don't know it.
Yeah.
But we're in too deep, dude.
Yes.
It runs in the fam.
Well, you guys have all bullied each other into some type of weird, like, nah, I'm this. I'm this. And then you guys have all bullied each other. Like, Bill's out of his mind, dude.
Yeah.
And he might be the most sane. I can't tell if he's the craziest or the most sane.
Isn't that wild?
Yeah, I can't tell.
I
genuinely can't tell if Billy's absolutely the craziest or the most sane.
Who can tell? Yeah.
I don't think he knows.
Well, it's like the one thing, like if two balls are moving, who knows which ball is actually moving?
True.
Space. Yeah, is the space between them just increasing? Yeah.
The first, like, early when I met Billy, I'd be like, why are you doing all this? Because he's like, I wake up at this time, I'm jacked, I work hard. I was like, why? Why are you doing it? He's like, I'm bulletproof, dude. You can't make fun of me. I was like, damn.
Yeah.
It's funny.
Yeah, dude. I mean, it's definitely
My family is deep roots of autism, dude.
Yeah.
Just like feudal autism. Just like, yes, my lord.
I think that's why we vibe, dude. My family is deeply into the syndrome, dude. We're all, yeah.
True.
I get home, everyone's like,
We're just two powerful clans, dude.
too powerful.
Good clans, the ones with a C. Not the bad K clans, dude. Let's not get that twisted. We do not support the Ku Klux Klan at all.
No.
Do you see the Da Vinci Code?
Hold on, I want to tell you this. As many autists as you guys have, we have several offensive linemen in my family. My whole family's offensive line, dude. That's hard syndrome.
But everyone else is offensive line adjacent, though. That's the other
syndrome.
thing. Offensive line's a continuum.
Yeah.
So there's a lot of people who are like just on the verge of offensive linemanship.
Yes.
So yeah, it's pretty sick. That's definitely the most autistic position in football.
No, it's the most syndrome.
Oh yeah. True. That makes sense. What would you say the most autist position in football is? Fullback?
Quarterback?
Not QB, dude.
Most autistic position.
Is there such a thing? Nah,
Kicker.
possibly.
No, I don't know. Now that you're mentioning it, offensive line also definitely has a lot of that too.
I remember
Of
being
just like, I'm here to block for the guys running the
Dude.
ball. I'm selfless. But that's also syndrome.
true.
Well, football's just for the fellas.
True, it's just for the boy. It doesn't even matter. That was the dude when the coach would tell me that in Pee Wee football, being like, "You guys are the unsung hero, dude." I fucking loved that. I genuinely prided myself on that for like years after Pee Wee
I take it
football.
back. The syndrome has a lot of glory hounds. They love. They're like, I want to score the touchdown. You ever watch those fucking glory hounds when
True,
they get the ball?
Autists are role players, dude. Autists are role players.
True.
The syndrome are glory hounds for sure. Dude.
There's always those videos of dudes with the syndrome coming in and just drilling threes in basketball games.
You are right about that. They are absolute glory hounds.
Yeah.
But yeah, dude.
What about the Da Vinci Code?
It reminded me. I was watching it last night, and that was like the very beginning of it. He's like shows Ku Klux Klan people, and he's like, "What do you think of this robe?" And everyone's like, "Racist." And he's like, "Actually, these are what the priests in Spain wear." Bam. Next slide. And I was like, "Shit, Hanks." He was saying some priests used to wear it. Like that was a holy gown.
Yeah, they still wear it.
Do they really?
I was just watching Anthony Bourdain in Spain episode. They do this like festival where literally everybody walks down the streets in Klan's robes.
What are they pumped on?
Some statue of like a saint. And then they go cut bulls' heads off. It's a good day.
Yeah, he busts out the swastika in the beginning. He's like, "Actually, this is a chill ass symbol too." He's like, "You guys don't know shit."
I can't believe people are still flexing on that. Like,
With the swat?
did you know that this wasn't just Nazi stuff,
dude? So I watched Da Vinci Code.
Everyone knows that.
Da Vinci Code is just it is stoner knowledge. The whole movie,
Yeah.
dude. Anything that popped up, I'd be like, "Well, yeah." And Brittany's like, "How do you know this stuff?" I was like, got into the Constantine, like
I
the
got
early.
high in 5th grade.
Yeah. Well, yeah, I sniffed chalkboard cleaner when I was 10 with my boy. Did you ever huff?
No, I don't think I did.
I huffed. Only twice. I didn't huff.
I
wasn't
don't think
a
I ever got high.
wasn't
I
a
would try to
huffer.
smell things. I was always a bit timid.
Yeah, I
was
think
always like, I want to be cool and do drugs, but I was always very afraid of them.
I read about huffing in a library book and then tried it.
Until now. Now I fucking love drugs.
I was the opposite, bro. My rock star lifestyle ended at like 5th grade.
Yeah.
With like chalkboard cleaner. I don't think I even got high. I just got like nervous and dizzy and sick. And I was like, that book might be onto something about why these things are bad. I was worried about the huffer's rash. That's the thing you want to avoid.
They certainly are.
Because they would spray it in a paper bag and then you huff out of a bag. That's how you knew a huff had, dude.
Well,
you see the rash. See that rashing on that guy. So that's bad news. That guy huffs household cleaning products. Sucks nobody huffs anymore. That was an epidemic back in the day.
Yeah.
Just people, dude, sniffing gasoline, sniffing tanks. We got, on the way home, we're going to hit a truck stop. I'm going to introduce you guys to sniffing some tanks. Go right to a trucker's thing, uncrack it, and fucking breathe in that gasoline.
Get the hell out of here, you damn kids.
But it was tight. I got to flex on Brittany with like Christian, like Roman knowledge. Be like, well, yeah, dude, fucking Council of Nicaea. Dude, it was blowing her mind. How do you know this stuff? I was like,
Da Vinci Code's got you, for sure.
We're almost done. We're halfway through.
Oh, really? You guys pause the movie?
Yeah, dude, it's a 3-hour movie. Bedtime's 9 p.m. Yeah, Da Vinci Code's 3 fucking hours.
Damn.
Bedtime's 9 p.m. Strict.
You guys have strict lights out?
She does. I lay in bed and listen to audiobooks usually.
Under the covers audiobook.
No under the covers, dude. No under the cover, dude.
You don't want to head down there, dude.
I had, dude, crippling. Yeah. Did you ever have constipated diarrhea?
Yeah, dude.
Dude, I never had.
I've had it all, bro.
Dude, I couldn't. It was the most insane thing. I was hiding them, and I was actually concealing them perfectly under the covers. And she would move, and fucking the air would escape. And dude, my farts per hour. I was probably doing 9 farts per hour. Like for 72 hours. I was like genuinely afraid. She caught me in the middle of me like switching my diet of being like, I'm just eating fucking chicken and broth. She's like, dude, you're constipated, relax. Your whole family does this. You guys go on some weird thing. Just wait.
Yeah.
Your butt will be fine.
Just go get some fiber gummies.
I should.
Munch them. You'll like that.
Well,
I've had those.
They're good.
They're so nice, dude. You just dump piles. You just drop horse piles
Really?
for like a week.
I was off the oatmeal. I was on the oatmeal and everything was going
that's
well.
Pile City.
Yeah, I was on the oatmeal every day, and then I started eating. I have a couple things in my head that I ate that I'm kind of figuring out.
I was on oatmeal for a while.
Were you?
Yeah, dude. Pile City.
The piles come out nice.
Back in my poor days, it'd be beans and oatmeal. That was all the cheapest shit I could find.
Yeah, dude. I
Nothing
spent
but piles.
the whole night just waking up and just like farting loudly on the toilet and then coming back shamefully to bed. She's like, did you go to the bathroom? I'd be like, no. She's like, I thought I heard you. Like, that was just farts.
Oh, I do that. If that's what you mean? I do that constantly.
You really?
Yeah, I'd be like, oh, fuck, my stomach feels terrible. It feels like a dump. And then you go sit there and fart and just look at your phone.
But a little comes out.
Yeah.
I got a very little bit.
Like a snake.
Yeah, exactly.
Yes.
But I was feeling the waves of diarrhea. And
One
then
thin
finally,
snake.
the sweet release, dude, is upon me. And it would just be like, and like a little snake. And I'd be like back to bed with the same old.
And you got to wipe with a definite dump in there.
Oh, dude, it was fucking horrible. I had like Jackson ass. Like it was like I had dog ass, dude. Dude, all weekend. And then it gets to the point where you're farting so much that they start bringing up medical shit. And you're like, all right, enough. I don't have fucked up butt stuff, dude. Let it go.
Yeah.
That was my whole weekend, just watching the Da Vinci Code a little bit at a time. Like trapping fucking farts under blankets for my dear life.
Yeah, I wonder what he munched that did that.
I ate a whole bag of Yucca fries. So right now I was averaging like a carton of hummus a day. And I add like really spicy ghost pepper jerk seasoning to the hummus or like curry, some kind of thing. And then a bag of Yucca. I think, dude, I don't know.
Ghost pepper hummus daily?
Yeah.
Yeah, you must have been unleashing hell in those blankets.
It was wicked, dude.
Yeah.
But I think it all culminated. The bag of Yucca fries was a pig out. I think the Yucca fries got
I don't even know
stuck.
what those are. What are they?
Yucca is like kind of like a.
It's all fucking.
It's a root. It's
Dude,
like
just eat Doritos. Knock it off.
Yucca
Eat
fries?
crap, dude.
Dude, Yucca fucking rules.
Enough of this mumbo jumbo.
I don't know what it was, dude. I've been doing the Da Vinci Code on everything I ate. Just like I think it was the Yucca fries.
Yes. What do you think of all these paintings now that you're big into the Da Vinci Code right now?
Hold on, I'm trying to get the best one. She's like, "Do you have a eidetic memory?" He was like, "Not really, but I do remember stuff really well." I mean, dude, I just want to see the Mona Lisa, dude. Swap them, and she's right next to him.
Whoa.
You see that?
Yeah.
There's the wedge.
Yeah.
Feminine. That's the thing, dude. The feminine.
The V.
That's the holy grail, dude. The vagina.
Yes.
It's women.
That's how much I love pussy.
It's the holy grail.
It's the most important
Jesus'
thing in the world
daughter.
to me.
Fucking.
Yeah, that's right. Jesus had a kid. Isn't that the
Mary
point of the
Magdalene,
movie? And that was the holy grail, was the child?
Yep. Proof. To relinquish the church's power.
And Da Vinci knew.
Da Vinci obviously fucking knew, dude.
He was around back then.
He
knew all about this.
He was part of the
Knights Templar.
the Scion, dude. No,
Yeah.
they're called like some bullshit. But either way, yeah. So I'm watching Da Vinci.
You remember Da Vinci Code? I remember people protested that.
Yeah.
Catholic school was pissed about the Da Vinci Code.
I
They were
bet,
mad
dude.
about Harry Potter and the Da Vinci Code.
What's up with Harry Potter?
I don't know. They're witchcraft.
Dumbledore's gay.
They don't like witchcraft.
Yeah.
I remember my school was like, you better not go see Harry Potter. We were all like, okay.
Yeah, you know what? I think my school was kind of like weird about that.
That was
too.
cancel culture.
True.
That was back in the day.
That was back when
culture.
Catholics held the power for
Yes.
cancel culture.
We got to get it back.
I don't think we're going to get it.
They got a slight win in Texas.
Exactly. If
They're
we
canceling abortion,
if we can
which
stop
is pretty
women,
serious.
Yeah, if we can stop women from aborting babies, we can grab the culture.
Yeah.
And just control it again, dude. No more fucking making out, dude. Oh my god.
No more rock and roll.
Dude, remember? Did your mom get the thing? I used to talk about it. My mom would get the newsletter, the Catholic Standard and Times.
Oh no.
And
We
you
would
get-
we would get just
Dude.
that fucking piece of paper they give you at the end of church.
Oh, my mom would
It's
get
like all their sponsors.
Oh yeah. It's like an HVAC company.
Like a gas station.
Yeah, my mom used to get the fucking newsletter. So any movie that came out, my mom would get like the Catholic yes or no on it, and it would be like teenagers holding hands, like warning. Dude, if they rated like
all you could watch is
Euphoria?
VeggieTales. You can only watch VeggieTales.
Oh, VeggieTales.
That's the only thing you can
VeggieTales
watch.
Rules.
Do you toss that on for your child yet?
Only when I'm in a hotel, because it like when you're in a hotel, you have to watch whatever's on. VeggieTales came on. We watched it.
That's nice.
She was a little young to take in the tail, but I'm like, this is fucking.
Yeah, you're gonna want to take this tail in.
You take that VeggieTale.
Take this VeggieTale.
But yeah, man, if my mom, if Euphoria had been filtered through the Catholic like leaflet on like what's okay to watch, it would have like incinerated it.
Yeah.
Like,
I mean, I had a tough time. I had a tough time.
Euphoria. Gardini said he's been watching Sex with College.
The Secret Life of Sluts.
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
College girls.
Mecky's in that.
I heard the Mexters.
Yeah.
It's evil, dude.
Why is it evil?
It's just so many bad messages for kids.
What, kids should have a lot of sex?
Yeah, it's like.
And you don't want the girls having sex.
I don't want.
You want the girls to wait for you.
Yes.
That's how I feel. I don't like girls being sluts. I want them to wait for me to come around.
Yeah, I don't think it's. I think it's one of those things where it's like, there's a definitely a handful of women who can like go out and just have sex with hundreds of people and like start like painting in a warehouse and everything's fine. But for the majority of women, I think it kind of fucks them up.
Yeah, probably.
If they have too many boyfriends.
Yeah.
I read a quote one time. I think I showed Brittany the quote to see if it was true or not. But she was like, the quote was basically every time a woman has sex with a man, like she kind of splits in half. And the more times it happens, it kind of fragments her personality.
Yeah.
Brittany was like, kind of, yeah. She's like, yeah, it's kind of true.
A lot of shattered women.
Yeah.
From too much penises.
Too many penises, too many boyfriends, dude.
Yeah.
Too many boyfriends. You can't have too many boyfriends, dude.
Why?
It's different. It's a whole different experience.
Too many boyfriends?
Yeah, dude.
Yeah, it must be hard for women because you have to adopt their personality.
Exactly.
You got to start dressing and acting like them every time.
It gets confusing. If you have too many boyfriends, you're like, I don't know what the hell to do. Do I like football? Do I not? I can't tell. I've had too many penises inside of me.
Yeah.
I don't know what I like and don't like. Do I like this movie?
Yes.
They just take a democratic vote of all the people they've ever had. It turns into a democracy. Then it's the Senate.
Yes.
Once a girl has sex with like 7 people, then
until they
like,
meet their Caesar.
It's true.
And then he's like, no more Senate, dude.
No more.
Would you listen to me? And then eventually they stab you in the back and you die.
Pretty much. Dude. Which this is
here we go. Come on.
This is the topic du jour right now.
Mm-hmm.
I listened to almost the entire Will Smith biography this weekend.
Yeah.
So while I was farting, the whole time I was farting under my blankets, I was just listening to Will Smith's life. Dude, it's fucking wild.
Why?
It's like
he's having a weird fucking time, dude.
Bro,
he needs to knock it off.
You gotta listen to the whole thing.
Isn't he a Scientologist now too? Or he's like adjacent, at least.
What's adjacent?
Like adjacent to Scientology.
Well, he's questing. You gotta listen to his whole biography, but it's like,
okay. Well, I'm not.
You should.
I promise you.
I'm telling you should. You should listen to it.
Dude,
I'm
on Revolutions right now, dude. I'm falling asleep listening to the fucking Boston Tea Party.
I'm telling you, Will Smith, when you read it, it's like, because, he's just like a dude in a million movies who did a bunch of stuff, and then you heard like his wife cheated on him, and everyone just went like,
yeah.
That was my reaction, being like, what? And it's being like, it's for some reason, it's funny too to watch a mega celebrity slide into almost being like ironic. He became a joke. Kind of, not to slam Big Willie, because now I feel connected after his autobiography. Yeah. But like he went from like the best, like crushing. He like talks about it, blockbuster, record-breaking shit where like he could not miss, and it caused problems in his family.
You know where he started to miss? Wiki Wow Wow.
No, dude. Even after that, he still fucking it still kept killing it. I Am Legend, dude.
No, of course. He still is. Everything he does is good. Except like Gemini Man stunk.
After Earth, dude.
After Earth.
So, dude, what happened was
but he just did King Richard, and it's phenomenal.
Oh, for sure. Yeah. Again, Will Smith is fine.
Will Smith's a great actor.
Fantastic. He's a fantastic actor. It's when you listen to the book, he just lets it all out, dude. And it's like it's like you didn't know any of this stuff about him. Like, dude, like the whole thing, like, oh, what Fresh Prince? I was running with some bad guys. He was getting the shit kicked out of him, dude.
Yeah.
He was walking around Philly in cowboy boots.
They weren't just putting him on his shoulders and spinning him around.
That's a security guy, by the way.
Oh, really?
That's Charlie Mack.
Nice.
The guy who spins him is a security guy.
Nice.
But dude, he was apparently like, he was saying he was like, his dad would like beat the shit out of his mom. He was a compulsive liar too. There's a point later in the book where he like says a memory, then he's like, so he builds this whole thing up, and he's like, yeah, and I told my mom that story. He's like, that never happened. He's like 40 years old, but he would walk around in cowboy boots, and people would just trash him constantly. The first day he went to Overbook, someone hit him in the head with a combination lock.
Ooh.
They like beat the shit out of him, dude. And then he got like tied in with like when his music blew up, he was like broke when he was doing the Fresh Prince.
Really?
He was hanging out with like, what is it, Junior Black Mafia dudes?
Really?
Yeah, dude. He like, it's insane. He was like, he had a mansion. He got cuckolded early on in life as well by his like original girlfriend. And that like
he raised a child cuckolded or just got cheated on?
No, cheated on. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Wait. Oh, no. Jesus Christ. Just cheated on.
Okay.
But I think he uses the term cuckolded or something. He uses cuckolded.
That's
so, like,
weird.
He was crushing it, dude. He was like, music.
Wait, every time you get cheated on, you're being cucked?
I mean, that's like cucked light. Yeah, that's how you end up a cuckold, like a biological cuckold. But when you get cheated on, you've been cuckolded. He was like, in my young cuckolded mind. He said some kind of phrasing like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, dude. And he was crushed. He was like traveling, touring, all this stuff, and all the dudes were getting pussy, and he was like, no pussy. He's a lover boy. He's like, I love my wife. I just want the perfect life. And then he came back, and she just like, he was like a global sensation. She fucked a dude, and like she like sold clothes in a store. Fuck some light skinned motherfucker, dude.
Of course.
Green-eyed, light-skinned motherfucker, dude. I heard that. I was like,
wow. It's always the light skins, dude.
That's what he said, basically.
Always fucking on chicks.
That's what he said. Some light-eyed motherfucker, green-eyed, light-skinned motherfucker, dude.
Fuck.
Yeah, dude. It's the book. It's interesting to listen to, and it's co-written with Mark Manson, who's a subtle art of not giving a expletive.
Really?
So there's all these little things. It's like, you know, it's read by Will Smith. There's a lot of like kind of like cheesy shit kind of, but if you can just listen to it, it's very interesting. I couldn't put it down, dude. I couldn't take my earbuds out.
Nice.
He also admits to throwing up whenever he sees or smells pussy.
Well, no, it was because he got cuckolded.
Yeah. And
then he tried to just start getting, he's like, I'm going to be a pussy machine. And he would like, he needs the love connection, dude. So he would be coming and just be like, ugh, and just get up and gag and like run away. Dude, there was one part in it that was possibly the most disturbing part, because like he has a lot of insight into his younger childhood. You can tell he's working with therapists, and he's like, well, this was because of this, and you're listening to it like, oh, it's kind of insightful. And then as like the years go by, it's like newer stuff that hasn't been processed as fully. So he's talking about him and Jada's relationship, and at one point there's a story he tells that he's like, yeah, man, he's like, I'm a prankster. So I did this prank on Jada. And it's like, she doesn't think it was funny. I think it's the funniest thing ever. But like, I'll leave it to you guys to decide once and for all. And he's like, ladies and gentlemen of the jury, here's what happened. And he was like, so me and Jada had been together for, I guess it was like a couple months. It was still fresh. And he was
Prince.
like, true. So she was going to meet his grandmother. And so he flew his grandmother out to California, LA, where he was living. And he has this thing where he like knows how long it takes for anyone to get to place. He like times people in his head. So he's like, it'll take her 47 minutes to get where she's from her house to my house. He's like, I'm going to put on a movie for my grandmother, a movie that she had like a very notorious sex scene in with another guy.
Where Jada did?
Jada did this movie apparently that was like a award-winning, like groundbreaking sex scene. It was groundbreaking in black cinema. So it was well known for all the actors and stuff. So he timed it to where he put the movie on with his grandmother, knowing that Jada would walk in the door right as that sex scene came on. And he was like, it's a prank. So she walks into her getting just like dog-balled on camera. And it was like a long movie. You know, movie sex is just like a guy like thrusts and comes immediately. This was like a fucking like ridiculous. What was that funny movie where they had like, they made fun of it? They did like a sex montage. And it was
MacGruber.
It was like real life. Apparently it's like real life. From the way he described it, it was like real life MacGruber.
You can't watch MacGruber with your lady.
They don't like it, huh?
Every time I've ever done that, we've had sex and I do that.
Oh.
I can't not do it. I can't watch MacGruber and then have sex because I'm gonna go, I'm about to fill you up. Oh yeah.
Dude, so he puts it on. And she walks in and just goes like, what the fuck? And then like they sit there, the whole thing, but the grandmom's kind of going like this. And this is the weirdest part where he was like, babe. He's like, and this is him describing it. He's like, babe, it's perfect for us. This is perfect for us. This is a memory. This is the best. You're going to laugh. She's like, this isn't funny. This is fucked. She's like, no, babe. He like he'll do these things and be like, but it's perfect for us. This is a memory.
Yeah, he's just fucked up.
That's what
he's a famous person.
Yeah. But it was like that.
Famous people are fucked up.
Yeah, but that was the part of the book I was like, you know, and he's pretty hyper competitive, and it was like, are you sure you weren't punishing her for having that sex scene?
Definitely.
And but that was that for me. That was like the part of it where I was like, whoa, dude, that didn't get fully processed. He's like, anyway, I thought it was funny. She didn't. And it was like,
yeah,
dude,
that's not funny.
That's not a joke, dude.
Yeah.
But I will say he does lay it all out there.
I'd be so ticked off if my wife or girlfriend was in a movie and even kissed a guy. I'd be like,
bro,
all right, we're done.
He has to understand the broship is here. It's like, bro, we're with you. That sucks. Don't put that on for your grandmother and your baby.
Maybe I wouldn't let it go and I would constantly shame her and myself.
I mean, dude, I hear it. It was just so funny to watch. And maybe he does think it's funny on some level, but I was watching it just like listening to I was at the gym listening to it and I just went like, oh man.
Yeah, that's fucked up.
I'm like, that's really crazy. But, you know, still goat move. I'm sure she never did that shit ever again.
You better not be.
He's like the dog shoving the dog's nose and
you gotta speak into the mic.
Speaking of
why is this a weekly thing?
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
Well, don't be sorry. Fix it.
I am right now.
Dude, if Will were here,
he was just shoving. He was shoving her nose in it.
He did.
Yeah, you have to.
That was that was a deep fucking it was a deep attack. Well, you know, ultimately though, oh dude, and then we watched the interview. So I'm just like, I'm deep into Will Smith's mind the whole weekend. I'm just watching this shit being like, it was interesting the fact that he was at the height, the pinnacle of an actor's career, pretty much, you know, as big as a person could get.
Yeah.
And he was like miserable as fuck.
Big Willie.
Because when he did After Earth, his family, he was just like, you know, on just go mode, go. You know, his family wasn't really too happy about it. And he was married to an actress who, that's a fucked up dynamic.
Yeah.
When somebody's like global sensation, she got so fucked up, she eventually started a heavy metal band.
She had what?
She started a heavy metal band.
She did?
Yeah, dude. Wicked Wisdom. Jada started a heavy metal band. So he was
Wiki
like,
Wisdom? It was Wiki Wisdom? Wiki Wisdom.
Not Wiki Wisdom. It was Wicked Wisdom.
What the fuck? Yeah, everybody always acted like she was some fucking superstar. It's like, no, she's not.
I mean, she was
in what, Set It Off, and that was it.
That was the movie. That was the movie. That
Jada Pinkett.
Will Smith showed his grandma.
Oh, really?
Was that the sex scene and Set It Off?
That's the only movie she's ever fucking done.
Latifah?
Yeah, with Queen Latifah.
No, who was the sex scene with?
Oh, I don't know.
Was it really Set It Off, the sex scene?
Yeah, I was just looking it up.
Thank you, Noah. Damn, Noah, that's awesome.
Yeah, it's like she was like an extra in The Matrix, the second one or something.
Well, dude,
he was supposed to be in The Matrix.
Will Smith?
Yeah,
who was
turned it down.
Who was
He
going
was
to play?
supposed to be fucking Keanu Reeves.
What?
Yes.
He turned it down?
He did.
Well, because he had a formula, because he knew what
he turned down one of them. It was The Matrix. Yeah, he turned down The Matrix to do Wiki Wild Wild. Yeah. Yep.
But he still got the record
He also
sales.
turned down Django.
Why?
I don't know.
Well, he has a formula for movies where you need to have creatures, a love story, and special effects. Those are the things that sell, ultimately. That was initially he did that. MIBs, Independence Day.
He loves aliens.
That was his manager read like 500 scripts and was like, this is the formula for blockbusters. Special effects, creatures, and a love story.
He still picked Wiki Wild over The Matrix.
There were some creatures.
There was a big spider. There's a big mechanical spider and a handicap man. That counts. That counts as a creature.
True. Yeah, they had a Dr. Robotnik, didn't they?
They did.
As the fucking villain.
Pure Robotnik. That movie, I was pumped on that movie.
A movie fucking ruled.
Everything
he was right on
did,
that. Artistically, he was right on Wiki
everything
Wild.
he did. I was, as a young man, I was pumped on.
Wiki
MIBs,
Wild,
dude. When he put out a song for it,
that was part of his
MIBs
marketing.
and Wiki Wild Wild was like, those were good songs.
That was part of his marketing, dude.
They still hold up.
Yeah, man. That was part of
the Men in Black.
It's stuck in your head. It's a marketing dude. He's a marketing genius. But yeah, he would go do movies like that, and then he would cut a track, and then that would get more press and all that stuff. Dude, it was the weirdest part is when because there was a whole thing of like within the acting realm, like he's at a party basically, and it's like, damn, Jamie Foxx must have felt like a loser in front of Will Smith, and it goes into a lot of that kind of psychology. How it's like there's actors and there's superstars.
Yeah,
you could have been in like all these movies, and you were just like, yeah, that guy's kind of a fucking nobody. It was like, dude, it was fucking crazy. But so he got to the peak of the mountain. His family started disintegrating because his just because of like the crazy work schedule, all this other stuff. So he was like, all right, his Willow got in to whip my hair back and forth. She quit halfway through tour. She was like, all right, I'm done. He was like,
yeah,
what the fuck? No, you can't be done. But she quit. And then Jaden wanted to be in a movie. So he was like, I'm going to heal my family. We're going to do a movie together. And it was After Earth. And it fucking flopped. And then he had to sit there and watch everyone tear his son apart. Like, this guy's a fucking hack, loser.
Yeah, but then
His
Jaden
dad-
came out with Icon.
What was Icon?
It's a great song.
True.
I met him once in California.
You met Jaden
I
Smith?
met Jaden.
Did
He
you
was
really?
at the wing spot. I was getting buffalo wings, and he was there with his posse. And I was eating buffalo wings, and I just screamed Jaden. And he turned around and gave me one of these and looked away.
Sweet.
You screamed Jaden?
I was eating a buffalo wing, and I was like, Jaden. Jaden. I had like buffalo wing falling out of my mouth.
Eating wings?
Yeah, I met Jaden.
That's
what's
nice.
up.
Yeah, he was cool. And Icon's a bop.
It is a bop.
Hair back and forth. They played it during
good
the
song.
audiobook. I was like, this song
Yeah.
did
It's
rule.
also a bop.
Song did rule. Yeah, Jay-Z was in that deal apparently too. I think Jay-Z was like managing Willow, and then Willow just cut her all of her hair off. I was like, I'm done. I don't want
Nice.
to tour.
Women can just shut shit down.
Oh,
Be
dude.
like, I'm just going to shave my head. And everyone's like, ew. Yeah, we don't want to.
But it was cool. But to answer your question, he does eventually get into kind of like meditation and stuff because he was way against it. He was like, stuff's fucking weird. He was a very like binary. I'm just gonna win. I'm gonna win. I'm gonna win. I'm gonna win. And then his family started to deteriorate. And then he did After Earth, and it deteriorated even further.
Damn, After Earth must
And
have
then
been really
August
bad. Huh?
Alsina came in.
Who's that? Oh, that's the guy who fucked his lady.
Here's the other thing too, though. Honestly, I think he got cucked for all of us, dude. Because it's like if he can get cucked, you can't feel bad.
Yeah.
There's nothing else you can do.
He got cucked for our sins.
He got cucked for us, dude. Because if you get cucked, it's like, yeah, well, Will Smith got cucked. You can't do any more than that.
Turns out, I think, what's going on with Nancy Reagan?
I don't know.
Did she cuck Ronald?
All I've seen is she was just great at sucking dick.
What?
That's kind of the vibe I'm getting. Is Nancy Reagan was sucking dick as a young as a starlet.
Yeah, I think there's like.
Oh wait, was she a starlet?
Ronald was a star, wasn't
Yeah,
he?
they-
Ronald
both
was a star. I
stars.
don't think Nancy was.
She was just around Hollywood,
Yeah.
sucking dick and stuff.
What?
Then Ronald wiped her up, grabbed her, so I'm gonna make you the first lady.
Ooh.
He-
Also, but that was back when
That's
like
when he saved
nobody
her.
sucked dick though. So if you were sucking dick back then, you were a fucking attraction.
Yeah.
I used to work for like a 75-year-old dude, and he would be like, dude, like out of like 15 of your boys, maybe 2 of you would get hand
Yeah.
jobs in high school. He's
There
like,
was,
you got to find like a fucked up girl to give hand jobs.
It was in one of those. I forget what it was in. Somebody was like, "Can you do it like the French girls?" It was dudes who had like served overseas.
Oh,
That's when the BJ came our way.
oh,
After they all got their dick sucked in World War II,
Merci,
and then
dude.
they came home and were like, "You ever you want to use your mouth on my penis?" And they're like, "What?" And he's like, "Well, "I've heard about it." Get his
he
dick
did-
sucked,
visited
liberating
prostitutes.
fucking Amsterdam.
God, dude, that must have been nuts.
Getting
Like-
head when you liberate a city from the Nazis.
Yeah, or just
Yeah.
knowing about being like, what? There's head.
Yeah,
Dude, I'm telling you, that was like an unspeakable act back then. You had to
it
get
still is. It's shameful.
true, unless you're married. Even if you're married, it's like just for a warm up. It's just there to kind of grease the
It's a
wheels
primer.
of like marriage induced erectile dysfunction.
Yeah.
That's it, dude.
I got one for you. I was listening to that Revolutions podcast. This is just one story you'll like.
Yeah.
When the colonists were starting to while out a little bit,
Mhm.
England called Ben Franklin. They were like, dude, he was the guy in America. Ben Franklin was like the most respected dude. He had to go in front of Parliament to speak to them about like, we got to figure this out. And all they did was just destroy him. Like their goal was to like, ruin his character so that America didn't have like a guy to speak for them. So they brought Ben Franklin over to England, motherfucked him for like 2 straight hours. He didn't say a word. He just sat there silently. He was like, all right, see ya. Went back to the colonies and was like, we're going to war. That's kind of how it started. Because he was like on the fence. Ben Franklin was a little bit on the fence,
and they
about
motherfucked him.
and they brought him over to try to make fun of him. It was kind of like Obama talking to Trump at the correspondence dinner.
Oh,
Franklin just sat there like, okay.
You probably could
See you
roast
later.
Franklin so hard.
Yeah.
Too. In fact, those dudes roasting him probably.
Getting roasted by dudes in robes and wigs. And then just being like, all right, see you guys. Crossing the Atlantic, being like, boys, it's time.
Dude, they were probably over there like, you're a portly fellow. And
Yeah.
it was just like, all right, motherfuckers.
Yeah, well, I'm going to kill you guys.
We'll see about that.
We'll see how fucking portly I am when I have a country.
Damn, dude. That's fucking nuts.
Yeah.
It is funny how that stuff plays into it.
Yeah, just
Like, no, we should avoid
dudes'
war.
egos.
Someone's like, bitch. And he's like,
well,
well,
I guess thousands of men will die. Okay. Yeah.
look at his fat ass in those
Yeah.
pants. It's like, those glasses seem very gay. Do you agree?
Yeah.
Oh, fuck.
I invented these. And they're not gay. I invented them. Yeah, they
Oh, my God.
I always feel shame for the Pennsylvanian Dickinson.
What's that?
He was a bit of a, Dickinson College and all that. He
Yeah.
signed, him and Franklin were the Pennsylvania boys.
Nice.
And Dickinson was very against, he didn't think America could win.
He's a Tory.
He was, but I don't know, he helped, I think it was Jefferson write, they wrote two things. One of them was like, we're going to stay with England. One of them was, we're going to war.
Nice.
And Dickinson and Jefferson wrote both of them. And Dickinson helped to like make sure he didn't look like a bitch. Like when Jefferson was writing, "This is why we're becoming independent," he was hype manning him a little.
That's sick.
He was like, "Yeah, we are independent," but then he was like, "Guys, for real, we shouldn't do this. We can't do this. We're gonna get killed."
Imagine how scary that was.
Yeah, they were all gonna get beheaded.
True, yeah.
At one of the congresses, they got a letter from the king that was like, "You guys can stop this now, or we're gonna kill all of you. Just so you know."
Wow.
And they were all like, "Shit."
Was that the invention of guerrilla warfare?
There was some of that, yeah.
Weren't they still doing like shoulder to shoulder?
Yeah, they were. And there was guys like the Swamp Fox, basically what the movie The Patriots based off of.
Swag.
This guy named Swamp Fox down in South Carolina. He was hitting with that.
Really?
Yeah, but
Boone
guerrilla,
style. He was Boone style.
guerrilla's Spanish
Okay.
for little war.
When did the Revolutionary War start? Like, because didn't they learn from Native Americans how to like hide behind trees and like kind of
Some of that stuff.
sneak attack?
Yeah.
Because in Europe they were still doing like
Yeah.
battle bots basically.
They were doing battle bots because it was like wars were smaller.
Yeah.
It wasn't like total war. And it was like gentlemanly. Like they
Yeah.
would like surrender forts and be like, "Yes, this is yours now. Thank you."
It was paint. They were paintballing.
Yeah, they were paintballing. And then, yeah, the Americans did get a little wild.
They started
guerrilla warfare a little.
That's
But that was all from the French and Indian War. So, yeah.
okay.
It was all dudes that were veterans from that.
Because France came down. We're like, yo, we'll help you guys. out.
France teamed up with the Indians and started doing some nasty stuff.
Yeah, they did have some.
Yeah, they would cut everyone's fucking heads off.
Yeah, dude.
The
France
dirty
is
frogs.
nasty.
The
France-
frogs would sit back and be like, "Dude, what's going on?" And the Indians were like, "We got this." And start skinning people, and they'd be like, "Oh, chocolat bleu, no, don't cut his skin off."
Yeah, I was reading that book when you called me. I was reading Indian Boyhood.
Oh, that's
I
right.
didn't get too far into it, but it's about a dude who grew up as they were being, it was a Sioux, as they were being like chased. Dudes would come through their camps and like they'd be chilling in like a spot. Like, all right, we got some buffaloes, and dudes would come through and start murdering them.
Yeah.
You'd be sitting there and they would just get attacked, and they'd have to get out of there. And then there would be like inter-Indian beef. Dude, the fucking accidents that occurred in these things were so fucking funny.
Like what?
Like they were just like, at one point they were like trying to get, they dedicated like a few months to just like hacking up trees and making maple syrup. And at one point, like the young boys are supposed to sit there and watch the embers. And like there was like a superstition if like somebody wasn't watching the fire. I mean, it makes sense. Something bad could happen. But at one point they came out, somebody screamed or something.
Where were
happened.
they? Like Minnesota?
Yeah, they're right around. Yep, they're right around
Yeah.
Minnesota, crossed into BC when things would get hot and come back down. But at one point, like the ant just like accidentally chopped off some lady's fingers. They're like, because they're hacking up bark,
Yeah.
and she's like chopped off some lady's fingers, and the lady was screaming. They came away from the fire, and the ant was like, "What the fuck are you doing? Get back over there!
Yeah.
You're about to fucking bring us bad luck."
Like you already did that.
And there was a part where, so like they were chilling in their teepee at one point, and dude, like, it just got like lit. Some of the Indians started getting guns and shit too.
Yeah.
So the one guy was like, he was trying to hunt some buffs, or he was trying to hunt a deer, and because they were like post up near a herd of buffalo.
Yeah.
And that was, you were good for months. But some guy took a gun and tried to shoot a deer, and all the buffalo just like dispersed. So like back then, the Indians would come, they would kill you for that, because like you know, people are gonna starve to death. So then they came up and they fucking just like littered up this dude's tent. They got gats and they just they'd go to your teepee and just be like, bah, 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 start shooting arrows. So you had to like get away from that. You were just getting attacked constantly. And then when you were little, they'd put you on dogs. So they were like dog sleds.
Yeah.
So, but every now and again, the dogs weren't like horses. Like the dogs would just kind of like when you were a little kid, your dogs would just be like, it was the summer, they would veer into rivers. So the dogs would just get bored and just jump into a river, and your kids would be in there. It's like, dude, he was like, a couple times I ended up in the river.
Yeah.
The dogs would just be like, fuck it, dude, let's play.
Yeah. They only had dogs for a long time.
Yeah, man.
Which is very funny.
And they didn't fully train them. So like you'd be on the thing with your little sister, and your sled would just go right into a river.
Yeah, dog would catch the zoomies.
Yeah, it was really funny to read. But it's about that, how like, you know,
the doggos, the puppers the pupperinis would catch the zoomies.
Dude, imagine really depending on a dog like that. I can't. My dude Jackson shits. If I give him 2 hours time, he will shit and piss in my basement, and it infuriates me. And there's nothing you can do. Like I've tried reasoning with him, rewarding him, putting his face in it. I'd be like, dude, this is just a memory, bro. This is good for us. Yeah, man, you can't. That's tough to actually like survival wise rely on dogs.
Yeah.
But
of course.
Yeah, it was funny thinking about like 2-year-olds just getting dragged into a river by a dog.
Yeah, that's fun.
You know, they're all right.
That's a good laugh.
That's a fun time.
Yeah,
it's a fond memory.
Probably into the like Mississippi. Isn't that crazy? It goes up there.
I didn't know the Mississippi goes. There was another river.
I think that's what splits Minneapolis and St. Paul.
Is there a Minnesota river or something?
Probably.
There's one river they went through that was apparently, they were saying it's the toughest river. The dude's grandmother, this lady was like 65, swam across it because they would make like shitty rafts. And she was like, nah, fuck that. And this lady just swam, crossed it twice. Pretty nasty.
Nice.
Apparently people were so wildly in shape back. Like you'd walk like 40 miles and be like, nah. So.
Makes sense.
Yeah, but he was saying.
Not a walking, dude.
He lost it all. He was like, dude, now it's like.
Now he's a soft bitch. Writing books.
He had Indian boyhood, but he was like, it was tight. But he was talking about the lacrosse games. They were sick.
Yeah.
Big dust ups, dude.
Dust ups during the lax games?
It was, yeah, it was like, they'd be playing like literally, he's like, you couldn't see. It would get so dusty.
Oh, you meant literal
dust up. Yeah. And he said just one dude would break from the dust cloud and like score, and they'd be like, yeah, that's awesome. But yeah, his name was basically like loser.
Yeah. We talked about that in the Indian names weren't like as cool as you think they were. It was all like dog boner.
Yeah, his mom died in childbirth.
Yeah.
And so they named him like unfortunate loser. Like it was like that was his name. And luckily his mother-in-law got a hold of him because his dad's mom wanted to just like, she was like, I'll hold him. I'm not feeding him because obviously this dude's a bad omen. I'll let him just die and I'll throw him away. But the mom's mom was like, no, I'll raise him.
Yeah, they gave you nicknames like Rucker Park. You had to like do something, and then you get a nickname.
That's
your
the thing.
nickname would be like, if you fucked up, your nickname would be like shit his pants.
Yeah, and they had to redeem.
Yeah.
So I didn't get to the part where he redeemed himself, but like another kid with a shitty name got like named winner after like his tribe won the lacrosse game. Like, we'll name you winner. So it was like sick.
That's a victory.
Yeah, dude, that's high stakes, dude.
Yeah, your actual name.
Yeah. Pussy bitch. Your name was Pussy Bitch Loser. It's like, well, if your uncle wins this lacrosse game, you'll be supreme champion from now on. You got to go to girls like, what's your name? Be like, can't get my dick hard. Poor loser.
Fart ball
gay.
Nice.
I suck penises without money.
Yes.
I don't know. There's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with that. It's just,
what, the Native American culture? Of
for the Native American
naming
culture,
your kids,
I suck
penis without money.
No money, uncle suck.
Yeah.
Yeah, dude, that's fucking sick. They had bad names. Dude, your mom dies at childbirth, and they're like, your name's Dork.
Yeah.
Bitch.
Your mom's dead.
So yeah, but you only eat 2 meals a day. If you're a strict Indian warrior, 2 meals. That's it.
Yeah.
We were trying, dude, fucking Noah is being a glutton on the way up.
Why? What was he?
We had a big 7 deadly
on?
sin talk, dude.
What? You guys hit him with your glutton?
He was being a glutton, dude.
What did he do?
Okay, Noah, what was your lunch? Actually, I'll tell you because he's off mic. He had a hot dog
That's gluttonous. You can't even eat
He
hot
had a
dogs.
hot dog for
Wait
fun.
to hear the main course. That's
Yo, you eat
appetizer.
hot dogs for
No,
fun?
I didn't even have one.
Well, that's he was saying he eats for fuel.
I was fuel.
He had a turkey
No,
and
it was
cheese.
You
glutton.
fueled on a hot dog
He
at
had-
night
No.
the other time and got sick.
Yes. No,
He was being
no,
envious.
No.
That's
No,
No,
Gardini was
no,
eating
no,
fuel.
no,
He had a
no.
turkey and cheese, dude.
I was
It's lean.
fuel. You were glutton. And now you're
Brisket.
fraud too. You're fraud.
Wait,
You're
fraud?
rat.
He's fraud? I don't think.
You're wrath and greed, dude.
No, no.
Wait, why would you envy? You envied his.
I didn't
treats?
envy. I needed fuel.
He
No,
envied his.
no.
his wait,
He had
hold
a
on.
brisket.
You had a brisket and a hot dog.
A brisket sandwich and a hot dog.
The hot dog's crazy.
It was appetizer.
Oh no!
Appetizer.
Where'd you get the brisket sandwich?
Wow.
Yeah, right from the same place. You had a Cliff Bar.
True
and a
gluttony
turkey and
is
cheese.
if you took a bite of the hot dog while in line.
I wanted to, I did not.
Oh, thank God, dude.
But-
well, you stood your ground, dude. They were envious.
No,
That's envy.
he got
No,
the
turn
hot
car
dog. He
to a
ordered the
cookout.
brisket and then saw fresh dogs come out and went, "Ooh."
I was like, fresh dog.
You had a fresh dog as a snack. You ate a dog
You
right
eat a
before
fresh dog at Wawa.
Oh, it was nice.
That's terrible, dude.
Nice, dude. It was so nice.
Well, the only reason we went down
I hate
this
hot
road
dogs,
is
dude.
because they were out of sizzlers.
Yeah, I hate hot dogs.
No, hot dogs are good.
That's
They had
you
no
got to start.
sizzlers.
You did cowardice.
No.
You got to go demand a fresh sizz, dude.
I should have.
And when the roller's out of Sizzlies, if you go to the back and say, "Can I get a fresh sizz?" they will make it.
Coward isn't one of the 7 deadly, though.
It's
What'd you say?
it's close.
It's close.
I'm 3 for 7. No, I'm not. I didn't have any sin.
You were envious of the hot dog brisket.
I was not envious. I
You
was
were just being
perfectly
mean.
fine
He
with
was
my
eating
You were
fuel.
turkey.
just wrath.
Dude.
That was wrath.
No, he had a
No.
he had a lean. He had fuel for sure, dude.
I had fuel.
Turkey and cheese.
Turkey and cheese sandwich.
What size is your sandwich?
Shorty?
Mm,
Yeah, shorty.
no, I eat
That's a
for
classic.
fuel.
I think
You
that was
eat
a
for
classic.
fun, dude.
Damn, dude. You really raining down on. Why is he being mean to you?
I don't know.
It was fun discussing the 7
That's
deadly.
what, no, look.
7 deadlies.
People are gonna get jealous when you eat like a king. The peasants sit out there and say, "Why don't we get all those treats?" And you say, "Quiet down, rabble." And then you say, "We'll see how portly I am." You guys want to make fun of me on the internet? We'll see how fucking portly I am.
It was funny. The distinction, the gluttony fuel distinction, is very nice.
It
Is
is.
this fuel or is this gluttony? Dude, a turkey cheese,
That's
lean
fuel.
turkey cheese fuel.
That's nice.
That's dry. They messed
Fuel.
up his order. They didn't respect him. They messed up his order.
That's the one problem about eating for fuel is no one respects it. You come in and you're like, "I'd like some almonds and a turkey sandwich." People are like, "Fag."
I said, brisket, hot
Like, why don't you get a hot? You came in, we're eating brisket with hot peppers and a hot dog. They were
True.
like, "Damn, get out of this guy's way. This guy doesn't care." That's a dangerous man.
I ordered a peach iced tea. They didn't have it.
Yeah,
Dude.
Okay.
no drinks in the Wawa.
Oh, supply chain.
issues.
Yeah, supply chain.
Ah, the supply chain's
Supply
ruining
chain's
everything.
killing
Yo,
it, dude.
They had diet iced teas only,
That's it.
and like
supply chain got hit in.
Gatorade.
Well, they're trying to cure COVID. That's probably a nationwide response. Like, just the diet iced teas, guys. We can't have more people croaking. From the Omicron, bro?
Yeah, you don't want that.
Supply chain got hit a little in Kentucky.
What
You
happened?
see that? The tornadoes. Did you
Yeah.
see all those tornadoes?
I heard about them.
Dude,
There was a...
yeah, I think they're up to like 100.
They're like 100. They hit a fucking...
100.
They hit a candle factory.
They hit a fucking Amazon factory too. There goes
What?
our fucking
Is that why I haven't
Christmas
gotten
treats.
my socks?
yeah.
My socks
Some-
are supposed to be here Saturday, dude. It's
Well,
not
a
Monday.
Kentucky Amazon got hit with a tornado. Now we can't have treats
Truly a
and,
misfortune.
and toys for the boys and girls for Christmas. Those
Even
tornadoes,
if you have Amazon Prime?
perhaps they'll go through the rubble. They'll go through the rubble for the Prime members. They'll move the bodies out of the way to get it. Be like, we got to get these socks to Matt McCusker.
His crew cut because everyone made fun of his long socks. I didn't know there was anything between ankle and like up to your knees.
Yeah, the knees.
I was
is
all or
tough.
nothing. Now they have them where they're like up to here.
That's what all the cool people wear.
Now I know. I
The
didn't know that
mids.
existed.
Yeah,
I ordered them, and now this goddamn tornado, dude.
these tornadoes, dude.
Ah.
I was watching the videos of the tornado at night. They were nighttime naders. They're so scary.
That is scary.
The lightning would flash, and then you'd see it in the distance. It'd be very spooky. And then all the lights went out while the guy was filming.
Oh
And you could
man!
hear just women screaming everywhere.
Yikes! They had the vids.
Yeah, this guy was filming it.
Who was filming it?
Some guy. I don't know. Some guy from Kentucky, down Kentucky way, in Kentucky.
Kentuckians, dude. That might have been the worst thing Kentuckians dealt with in terms of tornadoes for like a while.
Yeah,
Also, I was gasping because I saw Gardini's socks, and it's like, bro, I actually think I like the knee highs. I'm more of a vato, bro.
You are a bit of a
I'm
vato
more of a
fool.
vato, bro. I'm more of a foo going wild.
You
dude.
are a fool.
I'm a foo.
Yeah, women scream. So this guy's filming. He's out by like a pool. He's in like an apartment complex.
Yeah.
He's filming. It's scary. You can see.
Oh,
the
he's
tornado.
filming the tornado.
He's filming. Yeah, and the
Gotcha.
tornado's hitting like power lines and shit. So it's just constant explosions in the distance, and then all the lights go out, and you just hear women in every apartment like, ah! It's like it's not helping.
No,
Women
not at
need
all.
to stop screaming
Not at all.
during crazy events.
Unless
I think it's like an animalistic thing because it does
True.
alert you. It does make you
it
scared.
does for sure.
You know,
The only time
it's dog brains. It's dogs barking when something's happening, and they're just like rah, ah.
The only acceptable vocal outbreak is during the Da Vinci Code when that blonde hair guy
You
fucking
gasped.
grabs Tom Hanks. Dude, I was watching last night. I went, huh. When he snatched Tom when in that British guy's house, dude, I literally went, huh.
Dude, last night,
Startled the shit out
last
of him.
night I came home late. Got home. Uber took fucking 9 hours, and then I finally get home. Cross country flight, long day. I get home. I put on a nice compilation. Tommy's sitting here bombed, drinking whiskey.
It's like, what time
And
is
I
it,
was
midnight?
like, I got home at like 1.
Ooh.
Put on a nice compilation, but it was one of those where like somebody foul tipped a baseball and it flew at the screen, and Tommy was hammering. He went. That's so funny.
That's baseball training.
It's so funny.
Damn, he was in the bat. He was in the strike zone,
You
dude.
just yeah, you gasp during shows and movies, and it's very funny.
Bro, that one got
There's
me
a plot.
good.
Any plot twist, Matt will go.
I got scared. I actually got.
Yeah, you
The
got
guy
spooked.
came out and I went, oh.
How do you feel about scary movies? Do you get spooked?
Yeah, dude.
Really?
I get startled. I used
Yeah.
to get like for days afterwards, genuinely spooked and like.
Yeah, I remember that. I used
kinda
to
like,
do that too.
eh.
I'd be like afraid of whatever movie that was.
Now
I don't have that.
Yeah, I'm not too scared of demons and whatnot now, but it's like I go into the full darkness of my basement now, and I'm just fully just kind of
Basements are scary.
like, dude, it's scary as hell.
Yeah.
I told you what I did. Embarrassingly, not that long ago, I would sit down my basement and just conquer the fear and sit in the darkness
Oh,
and
nice.
just fucking just not be freaked out.
Mm.
So I still am a little speedy if I fucking get out of there, but yeah, I like made myself sit in the darkness because you can't be scared of the dark when you're 35.
No, you can't.
I was genuinely it was my new house. That's how recent it was. Go down there and
New
be like,
houses, yeah, that's scary too.
terrifying, bro.
Yeah.
But yeah, so now I'm pretty
You
good.
got to bear crawl up the steps.
Yeah, you
So
got
I
to
used to do at my
you got to
parents'
scuttle
house.
up them. You got to scuttle up them.
Dog run up the steps. All fours. Get out of there before
Now I-
Ghost comes out of the back room.
When I go now, if I'm
Or
in
the
darkness now,
boogeyman. Who's the boogeyman? You tell me. Ask the Pope. What?
What? I'm talking about the
I'm
darkness.
scared of the
dude.
boogeyman.
Dude, when I'm in the darkness now, it used to be I get kind of like scared. Not scared, but like, oh man, a demon could get me right now. Now when I can't see anything, it's pure darkness. I go in pure spirit realm where I'm just kind of like, yes,
Oh, okay.
nice fucking
flip it.
yes, I flip it
Flip it on the demons. Be like, this is actually, I like this.
pretty much.
I'm not
exactly.
afraid of you guys. I'm
Pretty
having
much.
fun.
Oh, I basically blind them with light. When I'm in, like if I'm like walking from like my stairway, Christmas lights kind of help. It's like my whole stairway's lit up now.
That's nice. Oh, you have Christmas lights on?
Dude, right now I do, yeah.
Oh,
But it's
okay.
like before that, when
You
it's
have Christmas lights on the railings? That's the nicest.
I put them up
I love it
against
so much.
protest. I fucking round them all the way down the railing.
Who protested this?
Brittany was like, she was like, we only need one more pack of lights. I got 3.
Yeah.
Got
You get the
fucking
3 piece.
I got fucking 3. It was $30. I don't care.
What
But
the
like,
heck is $30?
I wrapped them all up the railing. Yeah,
Yeah.
it's pretty sick.
That's my parents do that. Makes me feel like I'm at home, dude.
The one thing about Christmas lights,
Reminds me of home and being a young boy.
it is nice. But if you're having maybe a disagreement with your babe and you
Fighting
start going
around
like,
Christmas lights?
dude, when you fight, they can turn in from like a very cheerful thing to like an intensely mentally sinister.
Yeah,
Like,
I
when
bet.
you're like bummed around a lit
This
up
isn't
Christmas
my
tree.
home.
Yeah, when you get bummed around a Christmas tree and you're just like looking at it kind of sad, like that can be tough. But obviously you have to just get in the spirit of Christmas.
I know I've
Wait.
told this story before, but one
What?
time my dad kicked my sister and she rolled under the tree and it fell. I think Phil had a couple drinks and he came home.
Kicked
It was Phil
sis.
on the loose, dude. Every once in a while, Phil would come home from the nights or something. It'd be Phil on the loose. You got to just get out, dude. Because he wasn't doing it. He wasn't actually hitting you. He was like, I'm gonna get you. Like
Okay,
would run.
yeah.
It was very fun.
So it wasn't an angry kick.
No, but every once in a while he would catch you and actually be like, "Yeah, you don't run." Like hit you. Like what the?
He was
fuck?
teaching lessons.
He came home to teach some lessons. He DUI'd from the Knights to be like, I gotta toughen these kids up. I gotta teach them a lesson.
Yeah, for sure.
And I remember we were laying in the living room watching TV, and he kicked my sister, and she like rolled in. She like exaggerated the roll, but she rolled and hit the tree. And
What was the lesson?
The tree fell. The lesson was probably. It was probably something like, turn this off. I'm watching something. Somebody probably mouthed off and was like, no, we're going to keep watching it.
God, that's so fucking funny.
But yeah, seeing a domestic take down a Christmas tree.
Yeah, that's fun.
Yeah.
That'll take out the fucking Christmas spirit.
Yeah.
But then you get
ruins
to
the
do the
joy.
whole rebuild of like, come on, guys.
Yeah, guys, you know what?
Let's pick this thing back
Sorry.
up together.
Yeah, which is exactly what the dad does. Come on, everybody. This is a nice moment for us. I can turn this thing around.
Guys,
Sorry.
this is perfect for us. We'll be laughing in 30 years.
We're going to laugh about this.
It's a joke. I was pranking
It's
you
a
guys.
funny prank. I got fucked up as a prank and
has
came
nothing-
home and
it
kicked
has-
you.
It has nothing to do with my inability to handle my own emotions,
Yeah.
dude. This is a joke. It's a prank.
It has nothing to do with the fucking Irish not hitting the over.
Was he not right?
It has nothing to do with me being a bookie.
Losing a G that
Yeah,
I
it'd always
needed.
be like, wait, why is dad mad? It's like, oh yeah, they're fucking. It's Sunday,
Yeah,
and he's a bookie.
I didn't realize that till college. When my uncles would like spaz on the Kansas City Chiefs. I'm like,
I didn't know
you
they like the Chiefs.
Eagles and the Chiefs that much? Like, yeah,
Yeah. Well, you know what? Where are we at time wise on this thing?
about an hour.
Hey, you know what?
Perfect.
That's about right.
Do a little short guy.
Yeah, we'll get a little short guy. In fact, we might even
Get the
Patreon
page.
this one. Who knows?
You think so?
We'll see.
Who knows,
We'll see.
Who
We can
knows?
do whatever we want, dude.
dude? This is true.
We're big.
Let's do the.
We're big as hell now.
We are, dude. This is huge. Although
We're adult men.
none of them. That's true. Dude, I could literally do whatever. I could go home right now and just change the whole dynamic of my house.
You can go home and attack your family,
I could.
or you can go home and be very nice to them. It's up to you.
I might do a little sweet and sour. I might be like, "Hey guys, what's going on?" Just like beat the fuck out of the dog.
Yeah.
I had an uncle who used to like, I swear to God, kick his dog almost every single time he came inside from work. As soon as he came in, he would look. If the dog was in the kitchen, he would fucking as hard as he could beat the shit out of it.
That's
Kick
really
the dog
terrible.
as hard as hell.
That's bad.
This is back in the day, dude.
I know,
It
but
was
that's bad.
totally acceptable
Yeah.
to just beat the fuck out of your dog. It was a full boot. It'd be like, boom, and just
Yeah.
walk in and be like, "What's up, gang? I'm back." It's full fucking kick.
Hey, everybody. It's
Hey,
me.
everybody. Did you all do your homework?
Yeah.
Yeah, pretty nice.
At least he wasn't a glutton, though. Kicking your dog.
He might have been a glutton.
Yeah, McCuskers are sadly gluttons, dude. I've been fighting my food demons for a long time. It's probably why I have constipated diarrhea. Goes with my gluttony. Let's see here. Oh God, we'll get into this in the next one. I just busted out my browser. Very nice topic about the
Nice.
Penn women's swimming team. Bit of drama going on.
Ooh, I like some swim team stuff.
Little bit of drama.
I'm not gonna like this one. All right, well, we'll see on the next episode of Matt and Shane's Secret
Fuck,
Podcast.
where's my goddamn?
Is it on the Patreon? Is it on the regular one?
Who knows, dude? Who knows?
We'll see whichever one we like better.
Also, guys, let's stop fucking around. Talk business.
All right, man.
Sounds good.
January 7th and 8th. Come to St. Louis, please come. It'll be so.
Don't go to that.
It's
Come
already-
to me.
it's
Headlining
already-
Caroline's
it's
on
already a
Broadway
small-
in New York City.
True, that'd be sick if you flew from St. Louis. It's a small room, so if it's not full, I mean, I would.
People in the St. Louis
I would
market.
live.
You've always wanted to come to New York. Why not do that on the 6th, 7th, and 8th of January? Fly to New York City and see me on Caroline's
Guys,
on Broadway.
flights are very expensive right now, and the supply chain. You can't drink on domestic flights either, so I would.
Yeah, you can.
Not on a lot of them, you can't. American Airlines, if you're in first class, oh yeah, probably lost touch, guys. You only drink on first class. January
Guys,
7th and
it's
8th.
time for you to spend a little. It's the holiday season. Women that your boyfriends like the show. They're gonna want to come see me do stand up live in New York City.
Shane
You take
Shane
them to
called
the
you
Big
guys.
Apple.
Shane said you guys were barking in tornadoes like dogs. It's also it's a fair point.
They do bark at tornadoes.
Although that's more of a simian response of just kind of like, "Ah, ah, ah, ah." Like
Yeah.
when monkeys see a snake, they have Indianapolis, it's February. What you got? February 4th and 5th.
I don't know.
Okay, good.
For some reason,
February 4th and 5th, come out to Indianapolis. Don't think twice about it. And then Austin, Texas, dude, 3/18. That'll be the homecoming, man. That's my last show, my last live show, probably for a few months. Got something cooking on the home front.
What's that?
We'll find out. Who knows?
Okay.
But I probably won't be going anywhere for a while.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. A fucking baby, dude.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I'm having a baby. Second baby. So I'll be at home.
I thought you talked about that already.
Just on stage. Just,
okay.
I haven't told my pod fam. Pod fam.
That's a big plug.
It's
Pod fam, yeah.
Baby coming 2022.
I have another child coming. Check that out.
Baby coming. That'll be at the end after Austin coming.
About New Year's, dude. How about New Year's? Hey, listener,
Plug
if
New
you're
Year's.
around New Year's, why don't you come down to the Irvine Improv? It'll be a fun time. And I had to move my Summit City dates from the 21st and 22nd of January. Looks like they're going to be in March. How about that?
Really?
Yeah. I'll tell you why. That's a cool one.
We'll tell our page fam.
I'll tell the page fam.
Pod fam, YouTube fam. It's been nice seeing you, but we got to get into the inner circle. Only the people we truly trust.
Yeah, only the people we really care about.
We love you guys, but
We
you
love
guys
you.
you guys are more acquaintances. Let's get to the fucking inner circle of things.
Yeah. Yeah. All right, maybe this is the Patreon.
No, dude, come on.
Play us out,
You want me to play you out?
please.
Little Gypsy?
What are you doing over here, dude?
Wow.
Yeah, man.
You really got those endings down. Nice.
You got it.
I like it.
You got to pop it off.
All right. Thank you for listening to our podcast.
Yeah, man.
Expression. And
Five ads? What the fuck?
Dude, a thick black hairpiece. Hairpiece that's sliding
It's
off.
a turtleneck.
Get the hairline down to
big
here.
fake face.
Get the hairline down to the eyebrows.
Get some wig bangs, dude.
That's, I mean,
It's
yeah,
like you and Gillian
that's
Keys.
one way to do it. Is to just end it. Just keep
property,
doing
bro.
stand up. People be so scared.
You guys remember jacking off?
My whole act.
You get a coach buzz, an artificial coach buzz, a 4-inch sticking straight up.
Even if you got cheek implants, would be so fucking funny.
Be awesome.
Rich white dudes get those cheek implants. You can see it from like the side.
I mean, you would not be able to resist the cat contacts. You have feline contacts.
The cat contacts is the ultimate. If you get the feline contacts, you've reached the pinnacle.
Dude, in 10 years, it's just you on TikTok, like, cut my life into pieces. And it's just all fucking glow paint. Yeah, I might get six-pack implants. Six-pack implants would be tight in a BBL. I sent you a picture of a male BBL.
Male BBL?
Men get BBLs too now, yeah. Brittany sent me a picture of a male BBL. Fucking, it
Just
made me
gays?
laugh.
Or
Huh?
straight guys with chump asses? They're
I was telling, that was the argument. I was telling her, I was like, you got to be
You
gay
say
guys.
Trump?
Shump.
I said Trump. I was gonna say Trump.
Trump
has a fucking
ass,
donk.
Yeah,
Remember
he
that
does.
tennis picture?
Yeah.
It's got to be gay guys. Although gay guys are on the frontier of male beauty products. So whatever gay guys are doing like 30 years ago, straight
Yeah.
kids start doing.
It's pretty frightening when they do
Sure.
it right.
Tanning? Nobody did that. That was like that was wild when I
I
knew
did it in
someone
college
tanning.
once
And yeah.
before I went down to Florida.
Were you Metro? Remember Metro? That's not a thing anymore.
I was metrosexual for
Yeah,
sure.
Metro
You
is not.
still hear? I've heard somebody just say that. Like I'm metro. I'm like everyone's met. What are you
What
talking
does-
about?
Nowadays.
It's like a guy who combs his hair is like a different sexuality.
Yeah. In my
I'm
hometown,
Metro.
it was, if you wore cologne, did your hair, put hair gel in.
I used to crush this kid for wearing hair gel every day. Every day in school,
Yeah.
I'd be like, "Get that shit out of your fucking hair."
He just got
And then he
mad.
saw me like 5 years later, and I had gel in my hair.
Yeah.
He was like, "What the fuck?" I was like,
What?
"It's cool when I do it."
Yeah. I was basically the gay guy with my brothers. Like I would come down with like when Carpenter jeans
Yeah.
came out first, I'd have it like 6 months before that.
Oh,
You're stylish.
really?
You're a stylish guy.
You're the hammer loops.
And they would
Don't
just, they would
don't
just
take it
call
like
me-
that. Don't take it like that.
You're
You are a
not serious.
stylish guy.
Wait.
There's nothing wrong.
They would
Style,
just call
music,
me gay for
art.
3 months. They call me gay, and then they'd have that style 6 months later for another 6 years.
Yeah, that's
So they would just get stuck in that, and then just continue to call me gay every time I was in the forefront.
and then take it on. Yeah, and then fucking be like, all right, it's time.
so there's always something every Christmas.
Yeah.
I'll have something. They're gonna go, dude, what the fuck are you wearing? you
Yeah.
f-"
yeah.
Yeah.
And I go, you'll be wearing this in 3 years. It's like Russia with new music.
Yeah. Yeah.
Vanilla Ice. Who's this clown? You'll see.
Yeah.
It is weird that I'm
See
getting old
Vlad.
enough, dude. Getting old enough and like just noticing now, chicks wear like baggy pants. That's a baggy jeans or a
Yeah.
thing, and I'm just like,
Sucks.
well, yeah, it'll
No,
come.
I like it.
It'll come back in our favor. Don't worry. But like, you watch it, and I'm just like, you
the
get
pendulum's gonna swing.
pendulum swinging back. Big
I can
time.
feel
Bell
the
bottoms
pendulum
are not
swing.
I
coming back.
swear to God, dude. Well, summertime. This is them. The what?
Not, only for you have to be so fucking hot to rock a bell bottom in my eyes.
Yeah.
You got to be long. You can't be under 5'5", 5'6".
True.
I like it. Yeah, you're right. I do like a tall girl in bell bottoms.
Yeah.
Yeah, you need
And
legs.
the ass has to
That's just a
flow
cowboy
directly
in me.
into
True.
a nice thigh.
I slipped and fell into the wet cement below.
That is a cowboy in you.
I've become a bit of a cowpoke.
That's
Yeah?
awesome.
I was
Oh,
just in
yeah.
the boot store yesterday.
You went to Allen's?
I went to
It's
Allen's.
nice.
It's really nice.
It is.
I mean, I felt like I was from the future, like, you know,
Yeah.
just a fucking greaseball
Yeah.
East Coast maniac. I
Yeah,
couldn't-
Italian guys cannot put on cowboy boots,
No,
dude. That'll
no.
bend space time.
I put a
Yeah.
hat on. I was like, I got to stop. I'm disrespecting you guys right now. You know what I mean?
I look fucking
You look
truly.
sick.
No, I genuinely look like a retarded. If I put a cowboy hat on, I look
Shane,
actually.
if I gave you 10 different hats, you'd look
Yeah,
retarded.
true. Baseball cap's the closest one.
No, I bet you look
Any-
sick. You just have to commit. I think it's
Trust me on this. Chris sent down all my shit I left in the apartment. A cowboy hat is in this building.
You gotta put it on.
put it on.
I'll show you.
You
Let
put
the
it on. You
people
put it on and
fucking
black
see.
out, and it's
Yeah, but don't do it funny. You got to do it serious.
that'd be nice.
You got to put it on the
You
right
put it
angle.
on and wake up, and you're building like a development on some dude's fucking nature preserve. Like, what the hell happened?
This nice girl told me how to put it on. You have to like, you put it.
Oh, you got to put it on the
It's
front.
got to be snug enough for the wind not to kick it off.
True.
So you have to get like a certain. I'm in between a 7 1/4 and 7 3/8.
The cowboy hat. You didn't pull the trigger on a cowboy hat.
No, she said she'd have to stretch it for me to get. I was like, I'm not wasting your
Yo,
time.
tell
I'm not
yo.
buying a fucking $6
Like I'm reading
cowboy
what
hat.
I'm picking up what you're putting down. How about you chill out, dude? I'm here to get a fucking cowboy hat.
Yeah.
gotta
I should
stretch it
though.
out.
I should just try it just to have one, you know?
Dude, you know exactly how you look in a cowboy hat. You love every second of it.
Yeah, but then it starts to become like it's a costume. You know, even if I wanted to wear it, it's too.
All of our clothes are costumes. Our personality's a costume, dude.
True, man.
Just get deep into it.
I don't like you listen to this introspective music. Just talking to me like this.
Your personality is a total costume.
It is.
It's just a thick thing of defense against our childhood.
It's
Fucking...
callous. Look at this,
Yo!
dude. Are you fucking kidding me?
No.
You're gonna talk shit on this?
No, dude, that
Drip
thing's
Severe.
nice.
Drip Severe. Tommy got me this jacket for my B-Day.
Yeah.
Damn, dude.
It's
Pretty
his
cool.
birthday this week.
That's fucking nice.
Monday.
I was a damn builder.
You don't think you look sick, dude?
I don't. I also don't know
What do you
which way
think,
to wear
dude?
it.
Gar,
It's nasty as fuck. And it for real is nasty as fuck.
10 out of 10 drip severe.
I
Thank
think
you.
you just have to commit to it for like a week and a half.
I'll never wear it. Cowboy
Out
hat.
here it'd be
Yeah.
perfect.
No,
Yeah.
it's crazy to do that.
It is the perfect hat though for a dude. It's the straightest hat possible.
And when you're this big, if I had that size, I'd make some decisions.
Yeah.
True.
In the house and out of the house. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Pure domination.
With a hat like that.
It's time to dominate. I'm going to put on the hat.
Chicks love that stuff.
Yeah, so
Tommy was explaining how you have
I'd
to,
say,
you have
could
to
I
put
get
it on and you have
a
to
Coca-Cola with my chicken tenders? I'll just have the chicken tenders.
This would be perfect with your future face.
You should start doing that for stand-up. Dude.
You guys have a kids menu? Can I get the quesadilla? Just cheese, no salsa.
You're just on a Vespa.
Just plain.
Take it back
Chicken.
to the window. What is this green stuff?
Yeah. I didn't want that.
You should take a nap on stage and put it down over your eyes and just like, let me rest a minute here and just take a nap. And then just lift your hat up every 5 minutes and go, let me tell you a little something about this.
Hey, folks, let me tell you a little story.
That'd be fucking tight.
Yeah, my
need to
hey,
hustle.
let me tell you a little story. My uncle's retarded. Let me tell you a little tale about my retarded uncle.
His hunger required some grilled cheese sandwiches.
Boy's meaner than a rattlesnake.
And boy is sweeter than your mama on the front door of lemonade sitting around. You know what I'm saying?
Mama's backstrap molasses pancakes on a Sunday morning.
Oh, you get some of them flapjacks. You coming out.
Flapjacks.
Back out for half hour.
just like.
There's an arena full of people on the edge of their seats.
They're just like, this guy is a fucking genius.
He's asleep again. This is my
He
favorite
reminds
part.
me of guys from my hometown. That's what I like about him. Yeah, Cowboy has to make. They should actually make a comeback. They should not even a comeback because they haven't really been in there. But they've been in there. But the special needs community could get in big into. You know what I mean? Just be like, I'm just a cowboy.
Yeah.
Like
I'm a simple kind of guy.
I'm just a simple man. I have small, simple pleasures. I don't know why I'm making like a plantation owner.
I told you Mexican guys do this.
Oh yeah.
They come up here and they're like, we're cowboys.
They are.
Yeah.
I mean, they technically were cowboys up here.
The pointy
Before
shoes.
We did a little map. We did a little map changing on them. We're like, whoa, check it out. The country's totally different. Sorry, guys.
I mean, you should allow your special needs kid to just dress up every day, right? Because then it's kind of like it's like a little girl being a princess in the afternoon.
Yeah.
Wearing a whole getup.
Yeah.
I mean, I think people are letting their kids literally change fucking genitals.
Sexes? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, true.
You can let them wear whatever you want.
You gotta let your special needs kid get sex change? If he's like, I feel like a lady?
No.
Whop him off?
I'll go, brother. Actually, I don't know. Maybe.
I'd do it. I'd make $1 million off it. I'd be like, this is my journey.
Yeah.
Yeah. Sell that doc. Right to Netflix.
True. No, you gotta let them. Yeah, you gotta let them party. Yeah, you gotta let people. You know.
I can't stop visualizing your face, dude. Just done like Madonna style.
True that.
So fucking
We should
funny.
let the Special Olympians compete in women's sports.
Yeah. I bet you tear it up.
Yeah.
Or be the ring card holders.
Let the guys in. Yeah, the ring girls.
Be the ring boys.
For the WNBA.
Yeah, come out.
Started guys in cowboy hats holding up what quarter
Just
it is.
chiseled too.
Yeah.
They do Wes Watson's program and get fucking chiseled and rich.
Racist. Get chiseled and become Aryan brothers.
That would be tight too if we got them into like gang politics. Let them form like a federation.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, that would be actually pretty tight.
Galactic Empire, have the Galactic Senate, have them all dressed like aliens.
But then you get that like AI fear where like they'll eventually take over.
They're gonna take over.
They're gonna take over.
It's imminent, yeah.
If we let them,
They might run it.
coordinate.
Yeah, they might run it better. I don't know if it would be all war or all peace, but it would be one of them.
They're fascists. Those motherfuckers would be so
You
fascist.
think they'd be fascist?
Yeah, dude. It would be airtight, dude.
I don't know. They might be good at sharing.
Utopianist.
They might be like
True.
They might be like they're all happy for each other a lot of the time.
True.
You know what I mean? Like Special Olympics, like if a dude wins, everyone's like,
Yeah, but then someone's going to
We
catch
all
wind of
did.
their peaceful nation and colonize it.
yeah, for real. That is
Get
Wakanda.
some Spanish guy would
Yeah.
be like,
Yeah, Conquistador shows up, takes their French fries.
Finds
puts
out they have a
Special
ton of Roblox. They have a ton of Roblox gold. He'd be like, dude, we gotta get this. Apparently, there's like pedophiles on Roblox.
What?
I didn't know this. There's like pedophiles that chill on like Roblox and like, I mean, basically Xbox Live. You got to start pedo hunting on Xbox Live because there's pedos that chill on there.
The hunter has become the hunter.
What do you mean Roblox? Like
I don't know.
physical
It's
Roblox?
like Minecraft. I never played it. Or I don't know much
Oh,
about
it's a
it.
game.
The hunter has become the hunter.
The game within the game.
The game within the game. I'm on Call of
always
Duty
just a
lobby.
pedo
It's just
sitting
like,
in a robot.
hey, what's up? I'm 12. My dick's hard right now. Just fishing.
Just chum in the water.
Just chum in the waters. You just hear Mike turn on, just like, what? Got him.
Yeah, I was watching a thing today about a guy. He's just a guy. Apparently, Ohio has a pedophile problem, which
I
makes
think every
sense.
state might. But yeah.
Apparently, Ohio's like number one.
The Buckeyes.
The Buckeyes,
State.
number one. Ohio, for some reason, through something, has the most pedophiles.
Ohio has the most, almost everything.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
It's just a terrible place.
Great
to live.
coaches come out. Great presidents.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think they have the most. I think they have the most presidents.
I mean, makes sense.
Yeah.
It's a pressure cooker.
It is a pressure. Ohio is a pressure.
Pedophile pressure
What's
cooker.
that fucking shit Billy kept saying? Ohio resident or whatever.
True Ohio resident.
Yeah.
Ohio card revoked.
Yes.
What is the Ohio card? Pedo license?
Some internet bullshit that we just, yeah.
An NBA game can change in an instant. No matter what happens, you know DraftKings Sportsbook has your back. This week, new customers can score $150 instantly in bonus bets just for betting $5 on basketball. Win or lose, you get an instant dub.
Betting on the game makes everything a little more exciting. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app now and use code DRENCHED. You know what's exciting? You know the best part about gambling is? It's super exciting?
What?
When you have to tell your kid you lost their college fund. Only on DraftKings Sportsbook with code DRENCHED. The crown is yours. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. In New York, call 877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY 467-369. In West Virginia, visit www.1800gambler.net. Please play responsibly. In Connecticut, help is available for problem gambling. Call 888-789-777 or visit ccpg.org. On behalf of Boot Hill Casino and Resort, Kansas, must be 21 or older in most eligible states, but age varies by jurisdiction. See DraftKings.com/sportsbook for details and state-specific responsible gambling resources. Eligibility and deposit restrictions apply. Bonus bets expire 168 hours after issuance. Terms at sportsbook.draftkings.com/football terms.
Are we supposed to read all that?
No, that's verbatim, brother.
Yeah.
Yeah, you have to read that.
That's crazy. Well, anyway, it's good you guys got all that information. If we can help one guy in Connecticut,
1-800
one of you gambling addicts in Connecticut,
sports football,
it was worth it.
Dude, 1,000%. Yeah. This is our philanthropy. When you're trapped at grandma's this holiday season, you're going to need your nicotine fix. Stepping outside for the freezing cold for your fix is miserable. Time to try something new with Lucy Breakers. They're the cool nicotine pouches that you can use anywhere. Each one has a capsule inside that breaks to release flavor and hydration. They come in 6 awesome options: apple ice, mango, mint, berry citrus, espresso, and apple cider. What's your favorite flavor?
Me?
Yeah.
Mangoes.
That's perfect. You can even choose between 4 to 8 milligrams of nicotine. So whatever you need out of your little escape, Lucy delivers.
I love a little escape.
Dude, it's the best. I like the hydration aspect.
It does pop in your mouth and you get a little fucking liquid in there and go.
Visit lucy.co. Use promo code DRENCH to get 20% off your first order. Shipping is always free. That's lucy.co, promo code DRENCH to receive 20% off and always free shipping. Here comes the fine print. Lucy products are only for adults of legal age, and every order is age verified. This product contains nicotine. Nicotine is an addictive chemical.
It is.
So yeah, it's only for people who are 18 and above.
Yeah.
So if you're trying to make friends with someone who's younger, don't give them fucking.
Yeah, if you're trying to
be cool.
Yeah.
Don't do that. Don't try to be cool for someone younger than you and give them nicotine.
Yeah.
We don't stand for that.
We don't.
I'm telling you, man, I think Ohio has a serious pedophile problem. I caught a shred of information on the internet. I'm here to report it. Stated as fact.
I believe that it is true.
It's like K&A with heroin. I think they all stand out there and they're like,
come here. Enter your address in that app to see where they're all at?
I've done it before.
It's crazy.
I did it in my old house, and then I walked to the building, and I stood outside and just menaced. I was like...
You found where the pedophiles were?
Their lair. Yeah, there was a...
You should see the one by ours. Like the 3 or 4 block radius, there's like 20.
What?
Dude, all of New York is lit.
Not Piacito.
No.
No way,
no,
dude.
But he should... I mean, he's on the list, regardless if you did it or not.
Yeah.
Guy rides around a fucking unicycle
There's
in the
a lot
summer.
of them around there?
Huh?
There's a lot of pedophiles?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, there was surprising around my neighborhood. There was remember I was telling you I tried to find it, and their address was like to like the one of the local trade buildings, but I think they lived in a place above it or they threw it off. But there was one for sure towards like North Philly for my old place, and I remember I saw the building and it was just a fucking nest, dude, because all the addresses were coming up the same, but like unit this, unit that, unit that.
Truly a nest.
I stood outside and I was just like,
they probably go out. One of them goes out and hunts.
Shook my fist, dude.
Brings it back.
True.
No.
They follow a little trail.
It's got to be 20% that aren't really pedos. They just get slammed for like beating off in public, or a 19-year-old dating a 16-year-old.
Yeah, but you can read their charge on Megan's list.
Oh, really?
Yeah, they'll say
it doesn't just say.
It doesn't say like weird ass motherfucker.
Yeah.
Fuck this weird ass. No, it says like what they did.
Freak ball.
But yeah, some of them you get thrown on the list. You can get thrown on the list for some bullshit.
Yeah.
Just trying to catch a beat in the park.
Yeah. How about that girl from Daytona we saw yesterday? Put a dildo on her on the beach.
There was a lady on the beach fingering herself and she got arrested. She snitched on herself right away.
Yeah.
What seemed like the
She's
easiest.
like, you didn't see it.
Yeah, they came up to this lady who was
hot.
Yeah,
she was showing a dildo of herself on the beach.
She was sitting by herself on the beach.
USA?
In America.
Yeah, Daytona.
And they fucking
Bike Week. She was horned up.
No, I don't think it was Bike Week.
Oh, it wasn't.
But I think it did seem Gulf Coast.
Yeah.
Was
it for content? Or was it
No. It was a body cam footage from the cops that showed up. Like, we got reports of what were you doing here? She's just sitting at the beach bar. She went down to the beach, dildoed herself, and then went back to the beach bar. Somebody fucking snitched.
Who the fuck snitched?
I don't know, but that'd be the cool. Just sitting at a bar.
She had a whole
that.
dildo in a backpack.
Yeah, but she came in and she just told her she was obviously mentally unstable.
Yeah.
But she told
Great
herself
way.
right away.
Sick.
Yeah, I fucking. Damn, dude.
She was like, "Were you touching yourself?" The cops were like, "Were you touching yourself?" She was like, "You guys didn't see that."
Yeah, she's like, "There's no way. I was just like this. I put the towel over instead of just going no." She's like, "I had a towel over."
Saw you. A family was down there, like taking their fucking beach picture.
Imagine being the judge of that case.
Imagine being the cop. When you're going through her bag,
he was a porker. He was
finding
turned
her
on.
toys. He was a chubby man.
Oh, he's probably. It's been used.
Yeah. She had big heaters.
Yeah, a little fucking. Take it away. This is it. This is the score.
Yeah, there's pussy on that. There's pussy on that. He puts it in a little vial. Shakes it up. There's pussy juice.
I'll bag it and tag it.
Yeah.
That was my friend's dildo. I'm wearing my friend's pants. It was in my pockets. Yeah, right. Likely story. I haven't watched Cops in forever.
Yeah.
It's got to be tight. It's just every criminal they apprehend is just dead from fentanyl. And they're like, come on, man, get up.
Get up, motherfucker. Yeah.
Crap. He's dead.
Yeah, they had a good run.
Cops?
Yeah, the show.
Yeah, it was awesome.
There's that one where the cop spears that lady and she stabs herself. You ever see that one?
No.
It's great. It's just a crazy lady in a van, and they pull up and they're like, get out of the van. She takes out a huge knife and it's like, ah. And then a cop comes around the van and tackles her from behind.
Oh.
So funny. When he tackles her, he's like, Durr! He spears her, but when he tackles her, she goes,
and
just lands on it. Lands on it. They roll her over, and all you see is the handle sticking out. The whole thing's in there.
Damn.
Yeah, pretty rough one.
Fuck.
What was she doing? Gargling?
I don't know. Oh yeah. She went out cold pretty quick. She's
really?
Like, yeah. Damn, I was a damn builder. I was a van driver.
The ultimate bellyache.
Yeah, that's the big.
It was the ultimate bellyache, dude.
She got bellyache.
Oh. It's like the wine stomach, the grape stomach. Yeah, if you're a lady with a knife, dude. There's nothing worse than
Knife in your gut.
If you have a son and he like stabs himself fighting a cop, you're sad, but you're like, it's bound to happen.
He's a badass.
Having your daughter stab herself while wrestling a cop is just like fuck.
Isn't that the most pain? That they say getting shot in the
Getting
stomach?
stabbed. I don't know.
It's like the most painful of all.
Gut shot.
I can imagine it. I don't know.
I bet that hurts the most.
Saw your lunch leaking into your.
Yeah, all the Chipotle getting out.
Oh. The pulp being released.
The Chipotle
being
being released into the beans.
Your body just disintegrates.
I might become more powerful if the Chipotle gets released into everything. Because right now it's just in the gut, and I'm pretty powerful.
It just heals the wound.
It could heal everything. Just Wolverine.
Unchewed piece of beef pops in the hole.
You have
drywall.
Little bean-shaped fucking things out of your skin. That'd be actually kind of nice.
Yeah.
I think Chipotle's having a renaissance. I really think they are.
Chipotle down here is pretty good. Hey.
True. I mean.
Down here?
Close to the Masters.
Close to the Masters. True Chipotle kings.
Guys probably walk in there and spit it out. I'm like, I'm offended. What is this mush?
Yeah, the Chipotle is coming back.
I think so. They got the carne asada. They were falling. What's the Chipotle looking like down here? What's the staff?
I haven't even seen them, bro.
You're just all digital.
Bring it to me. Bring the Chipotle.
You're like the emperor in China. You're the Chinese emperor.
What's your seamless like down here at Grubhub, whatever?
It's good.
It is?
Yeah.
I thought it'd be
But,
hard.
I mean, I'm not even trying shit. I'm just getting Chipotle.
True.
Really?
Yeah, I'm crossing Chipotle.
You've had Chipotle multiple times a day?
No. Not multiple times a day.
I think you
I'll
can't
be
have
honest,
it multiple times a day.
I have definitely hit back-to-back days of Chipotle. Yeah. I was eating Chipotle when you walked in.
Yeah, I know.
Have you eaten Chipotle twice in one day?
Me?
Yeah.
No, I've never eaten the same food.
I don't think you
twice.
can. I don't think it's physically possible.
Yeah.
In one day, I mean.
One bowl. I can eat one Chipotle bowl and not eat for the rest of the day.
100%.
That's what I ate yesterday.
Yeah.
It's the only thing I ate.
There's a place by us is
2 days ago.
it's knockoff Chipotle. It's what's it called? Hot peppers.
Hot peppers.
I split the bowl in half.
He
It's 2
crushed.
meals.
He loved
Hot peppers is so good, dude.
Yeah, that was really good.
Because they're not commercial, they can give you healthy, bountiful scoops.
True, dude. I don't want to have anyone lose their job. I hit a Sweet Green yesterday or a couple days ago.
Sweet Green fell off. I was ordering Sweet Green here for a while. They fell off.
The one near me is fucking.
It's back,
dude. They have herb roasted chicken for real, and it's not cutting a little.
What are the portions like,
bro? Sweet Green portions notoriously.
They've been screwing me.
Notoriously girl portions. You go there, it's just like, dude, what do you
just lettuce? It's like, dude, come on,
dude. I had a sweet lettuce. I said double chicken. Please.
What's that? $64?
It was a $20 salad for sure.
It's crazy.
$20 salad. But this sweet angel gave me my 2 things, and I was like, I'm getting ready to get the Sweet Green Sting. I'm going, fuck, are you serious right now? And then, dude, it was 2 more, and I went, reasonable.
Now we're talking a little.
Dude, 4 more fucking tongfuls of chicken. I literally said, God bless you, ma'am.
Damn,
God bless you, ma'am. Dude, she hooked me up with the fattest fucking sweet. It was awesome. And their herb roasted chicken is a full chicken fillet. I think they half them. So it was like one half. I had like 4 full fillets of boneless thigh. Oh my God.
I mean,
I said, ma'am, God bless you, man.
Ma'am, you're gonna fucking make me jizz.
Don't, dude, for real. And the dressing.
Cream.
Said medium dressing. I said, that's extra heavy. Oh my God, man.
Oh my God.
This
man blessed you.
Fully blessed me.
Yeah.
Dude, that's the thing too. I'm gonna start if I see like a real thin lady at anywhere like that, like a service bar, I'm gonna say, can I please have someone else? Can I have someone a little more girthy who understands portion size?
Yes.
You get like a thin, like frail communist college lady, and it's just like
they used to say that.
You starving me to death? You trying to kill me
or whatever?
Yeah.
The what?
You can't trust a skinny chef.
You can't.
That's not true. You see some fat bag of shit sweating all over your chicken, you'll change your tune, dude. You see some guy Chipotle dripping off his forehead, smelling like a hot dog.
Yeah,
Fuck
but
that.
you need a big lady. You can't trust with the portions, man. You get a skinny lady who's like a vegetarian donut at the meat master at Chipotle.
It depends. If they're Asian, it's nice. Skinny Asians.
You think they dole it out?
Because they eat like fat men. They just burn it off.
True.
You ever date an Asian girl, like a little Asian girl?
No, not like
not
enough to monitor her calories. I've never seen.
Not in those 2 weeks.
Yeah, I've had a tryst, but I've never monitored her portions.
I get upset when my girl orders a salad because it's like starts at 15 and then you got to add chicken.
Oh,
It's
yeah.
like another 7.
Yeah.
Chicken and shrimp. No, you got to go chicken and shrimp, and it's like, god damn,
You getting shrimp,
bro. If I'm adding, I have a problem. If I'm adding proteins, it gets out of control real fast. And then sometimes they'll be like, "Oh, you want both? That's a lot." I go, "Don't tell me what the fuck my stomach can handle. Don't fucking judge me." Oh, it's actually pretty big. People eat it as a meal. I say appetizer.
Yeah.
We'll see what's going on.
I'll be the judge of that.
Yeah, appetizer, please.
Yeah.
I got it from my daddy. He's the king, dude, of ensuring portion size at restaurants.
Yeah.
He goes, "Let me get a salad, big salad."
Yeah.
And like, well, he's like, "No, like a big entree size salad." And they're like, "All right."
Nice.
Crushes it, and then it's steak. Yeah. Picking out is just what we do, bro.
Yeah.
It's nice.
How's your
You should see me
bowels?
you should see me put a hair.
It was a pile. Today was a fucking pile.
That's nice.
I double burgered last night, though.
Really?
Double burgered, followed it up with an Al Pastor taco when we were out.
Jesus.
Wait, you ate 2 cheeseburgers?
Mhm.
Like full-size burgers? Not.
Yes, sir.
Are these,
Wow.
You cooked them at home?
Yeah,
Or-
oven
okay.
burgers.
Oh, okay, that's
oven
fair.
oven burgers.
You
not
definitely need
restaurant
2
grade.
burgers if it's
You
at
do,
home. if
but I'm
it's a
talking
grilled.
guacamole on top of them, cheese sauce, barbecue sauce.
You cook your burgers in an oven?
Dude, yeah, they're very good.
That's crazy.
Oven burgers are. I was doubtful too because oven burgers were a thing that I
A
had to
broiler
eat.
or just straight oven?
Straight up.
No.
Straight up, brother. Brother, I'm telling you, oven burgers seasoned up. My
Brother.
God, brother. And then you
Brother,
can
I'm
just
telling you.
munch them, dude. You make like 50 of them in one shot. They all come out at once. In the restaurant industry, we call it fire. They all fire at once. Order 42 all day, fire. You know they have slang in the kitchen. Order 42, fire all day.
Train by day?
They do Joe Rogan's podcast all day.
Train by day? All day? What is that?
All
Repeat
day
everything.
means like it's done or something. I fucking forget. They go, order 42, fired all day. There's a bunch. They have slang, dude. They for real think they're in the army.
Yeah.
We are just all pillheads.
I went to college, learned how to boil potatoes. I learned more from my fucking grandmother, dude. My abuela taught me how to cook.
Really?
Dude, in my abuela's kitchen, dude. Oh my
Yeah, I didn't know you were such a foodie. You're a foodie.
Dude, my abuela's kitchen was like any other, dude.
What did you learn? Spices? She taught you all the spices?
She taught me all this, but not even just that, but just the love that goes into the food. It's like a whole thing for my family.
All the amor.
I just like the secrets of cooking and the
Yes.
patience that like she taught me everything about cooking. And I like to reflect that through my cooking.
Yeah.
It's every dude on the food.
Sure.
network.
That's why I put my burgers in the oven.
My abuela in the kitchen, I was a young boy, and she'd be pounding flan. She'd be shaping flan balls, and she would say, "This is the secret to life."
Yeah.
And I learned that. That's what I reflect in my cooking, in my bacon meatballs on the Food Network. On job.
Yeah.
I never knew my abuela. Most of my abuelas had passed before I ever met them.
I had one abuela alive.
Did you really?
And she was not a cook. She was mean. There was no love in what she was making.
Yeah, no,
She wear a bra?
Yeah.
My Irish abuela showed me the ways of cuisine.
I always just picture big Irish grandmothers with their tits swollen.
No. Why do you think Irish grandmas have their tits?
Because
out?
all my aunts. Just,
Italian guys fetishize Irish women, and I hate it. They do it all
Yeah,
the time.
they do it a lot.
Fetishize Irish women.
They do it.
all
God,
my
he
aunts.
needs a product of it.
Yeah, it's your wop daddy you got in there. You crushed your wop daddy cream pied your Irish mommy.
Same.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, is talking down. Like she's like a big cloud. I come down as a big fat Irish potato ass. I fucking jizzed all over.
Yeah.
her.
That's actually literally that's how he talks.
Yeah.
That's 100% how he talks.
Yeah.
It's fucking freckle monster motherfucker. Every time you do that, I'm like, that's my whole family. But all right, it's literally my entire family. Go
But
ahead.
usually when they're mean, they don't wear bras. That's why I actually said it.
No, she was like very conservative mean. You know what I mean? Like uptight. She would never my grandma would never let her titties out.
Yeah.
True.
Old Patty Kilkenny.
Double bra.
Never going to let the titties out.
Patty Kilkenny?
Yeah.
My parents are from Kilkenny.
Nice.
Yeah.
Swag.
My
That
mother,
is-
not my
yeah.
father.
All right. Guys, we're back again to talk to you about how you should be shaving your balls, and if you're not, that's a problem. This isn't about looking hot. Ooh. This isn't about looking hot for a partner. This is about giving yourself the Christmas gift of some silky smooth balls with Manscaped. Their new Performance Package 5.0 includes the Lawnmower 5.0 Ultra Body Trimmer, the Weed Whacker 2.0 Ear and Nose Hair Trimmer, their Crop fucking cocksucker, their Crop Soother Aftershave Lotion, and Crop Preserver Ball Deodorant. Personally, I like it.
Oh, I love it.
I love it.
I've rubbed this shit all over my dick, dude. I won't stop.
personally endorse it. I rub it
Fantastic.
all over my cock and balls. And there's been nothing but good reviews about my pubic hair ever since.
For sure.
When girls pull my panties down and I lift my ass up.
Yeah.
They,
I
go,
used to have to bear the humiliation of going to a Latino barbershop and just pulling my pants down. and
Yeah, having
shave
them
my
do
pubes.
that.
Yeah.
And they put the oil on it
My
after
icicles.
the fade. You get a Caesar.
Yeah. Now I get the privacy of my own home.
When you guys get the Performance Package 5.0, Manscaped will even throw in 2 free gifts, a super comfortable pair of boxers and a bag to store all your shit.
Perfect.
So, guys, this is very important. Get 20% off and free shipping with the code DRENCHED at manscaped.com. That's 20% off with free shipping at manscaped.com and use code DRENCHED. Guys, you need to fucking support this company.
For sure. It's time to admit that your man cave sucks. Give your space a serious upgrade with Displate. Displate are solid metal posters that you can install in just a few seconds. You get to show off the stuff you love in a way that makes your space look cool.
Yeah.
Displates come with a magnet that you stick to the wall, and then the metal poster sticks to the magnet. That's how magnets work. It's that easy. Dude, you've seen our display. We don't have to show it off.
Yeah.
Bam. Fucking sick-ass displays, dude, all
Big
over the place.
fucking lady. Nice
Hot-ass
tits.
fucking lady.
I'll tell you what, when you bring girls back to your apartment, and you got Displate posters all over the place.
Of your favorite stuff?
There's no shot you're not going to fucking get your nipples sucked.
Dude, when you can show a lady a metal thing on your wall and say, that's just some of my favorite stuff.
That's some of my favorite stuff. I'm trying to make my space look cool. That's Boba Fett. He's a bounty hunter. He's a space bounty hunter.
With a simple mounting system, you can easily switch your displays out whenever you feel like changing your artwork. Choose from tons of officially licensed designs from popular movies and shows like Star Wars, Marvel, and Stranger Things. I thought it was Strange Things.
Stranger Things.
Like the Upside Down, how fucking scary
The
is that?
Upside Down scary. Also, you could just get displays of all the characters. You could have portraits of children in your apartment.
And check out their cool landscapes, man cave designs, and even maps of your favorite cities. Dude, I never thought about putting a map on the wall.
Map of Austin here.
That'd be so fucking
We just moved to Austin.
sick.
It's cool to be ingratiated.
Dude, if you put a map of this place that you live on, you might be so fucking sick. Save up to 40% off when you click the link in our description and get ready to hang art. Discount will be automatically applied to your cart when you click the link. Or use code DRENCH when you visit display.com. That's display.com code DRENCH. Or click the link in their show notes.
Drip severe. Guys, the number one thing your mom wants from you is for you to fucking call her. This holiday season, you can give her a call, of course, and give her Aura digital picture frame. So you'll have another amazing way to stay in touch with your mommy. Personal endorsement, I love it.
Dude, I sent my mom updated bathtub pics.
Yeah.
When your little baby in the bathtub, I sent her the brand
You take a new one.
I'm like, Mom, isn't this cute? I
You
stand
go-
up in the tub.
You go, ain't shit changed, ma. Ain't shit changed. You gave me your jeans, cursed
True.
me.
You gave me life.
You cursed me with a penis, a working man's cock. Somebody's got to work hard because his penis is small. Thanks, Mom. Aura Frames was named the best digital photo frame by Matt's mom, by Wirecutter and The Strategist, and Fast Company
Fast
said
Company?
this simple, stylish digital picture frame can replace social media in your life. You don't even need social media.
Yeah, you can just upload like all like your cousins.
Upload
and
all
shit,
your
and,
cousins,
like,
your
every
hot
girl you
cousins'
knew in high school
bikini
onto
pictures.
you can add like every girl you know in high school
That would be fucking sick.
on your aura. It'd be
Yeah.
nice.
So next time you need to call your mom, you can also send her a new pic of you from that trip you've been telling her about right from your phone.
Beautiful.
Wow, that is cool.
It'd be awesome.
Instead of sending it to her phone, you can send it To the Aura picture frame.
And then send it to her. You're like, hey, Ma, it's me at the Chicago Bean.
Here I am at the Bean.
I mailed you an important
This was
package.
right before I got in a fight with my wife. Here's us at the Bean. And then we got in a very serious fight. She said a lot of things that she can't take back. This holiday season, listeners can save on the perfect gift by visiting auraframes.com/MSSP. That's auraframes.com/MSSP. Use promo code MSSP to get $30 off their best-selling frames. Terms and conditions apply.
Let's go. Kilkenny's. I like Kilkenny. Good people. Good food.
When you're in Kilkenny,
TVs are a little small for the game.
your family.
Oh, for
You know what I
sure.
mean? When you go to Kilkenny, that's familiar.
For sure.
My grandma's gnocchi was classic Irish gnocchi with the moose.
I remember when my Babel met my fucking grandparents. What did Jewish people call their grandparents?
Baba.
The Babel?
Babel? No, that's Russian.
Savita Babel.
Yes.
Oh, Bubba.
Bubba. I think it's like
Bubbla.
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 Oh, at Bubbla, I met my abuela. Pop-up swag, though. Pop-up and
Pop-up is
Mama and
sick,
Pop-up.
dude.
That's what we went with.
Yeah,
Me too.
Pop-up, Mama.
Yeah.
I was in my Pop-Up's kitchen. He would bust out a tin of hard cookies.
Yes.
If you got the tag grandmom, you were not respected by the mother or father.
Grandmom?
Yeah, like if they made you say that one's grandmom, there's a problem in the
Yeah,
family.
it's not Nana.
It's not
Yeah.
Nana, Nona, Mom.
Yeah.
I don't
Gigi.
like Nona.
Yeah, it's too ethnic.
No,
Yeah.
it's too
It's
much.
too woppish for sure.
Yeah.
Gigi's wop. Gigi's cool wop.
That's what my mom is.
Yeah.
Gigi.
Yeah.
My mom and
Really?
Pop-Ups is so
Gigi?
sick. Yeah. Yeah.
That's nice.
Yeah, my mom and Pop-Up and his fucking swag.
And I also think changing from Mom and Pop-Up to something unique is because they have a connotation to it. Like with their history. Like you don't want to name somebody and it reminds you of like an ex-girlfriend or something.
Yeah.
So you got to switch it up.
I'd gladly inhabit Pop-Up. I have all mine's just, dude, he would like give us beer when we were kids. He's the fucking man. It was warm Budweiser's. If my parents left, he'd be like, yo, go drink a beer, dude.
Yeah.
Don't be a pussy. And I'd be like, fuck yeah, dude.
How old were you?
14.
Nice.
He just give you beers and
Yeah.
like, yo, let's go. Let's party right now.
I think I'll do that. I think I'll give children beer.
You have to. He'd be like, go get me a
Just neighborhood
Budweiser.
kids?
Yeah, just be like, shotgun that.
Oh,
Yeah.
dude, for sure.
Chug that with me.
Dude.
Please hang out with me.
Dude, my brother used to go
True.
around to the end tables during like house parties
Yeah.
and just chug all the wine. And one night we shared the same bed. And one night he just woke up like exorcist throwing up hot red blood, which I thought he was fucking dying. So I'm screaming. He's going, just fucking booting red table wine.
Yeah. Not knowing how to drink as a kid.
Yeah,
Throwing up
06.
everywhere is so fucking
Well, there was
funny.
always dudes that would like pillage house parties. Like there was people would have a party, and then there'd be like 4 kids who would come and like steal all the parents' stuff and just leave.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It happened a lot.
There weren't that many Puerto
You
Ricans.
did that?
in my
You
town.
pillaged?
You wop.
We used to steal
Did you really? What'd you take?
DVDs.
DVDs, family pictures, smoke alarms, remote controls.
Oh, you like fucked
Wait,
their house
what?
up.
You had a whole system?
Yeah, I'm not proud of it.
Yeah.
It's troubled past.
I can't tell if he's fucking around.
No, I'm not fucking around. One time we got caught and we put it all in a big black garbage bag and like threw it
Off
off
the
their
bridge.
lawn and drove away.
Back on their lawn?
Yeah, classic wops, dude. We got to get rid of this body.
It fell off the truck, Mom.
Yeah.
Wait, were these were these family parties like at your friends?
No, like
Remotes.
a kid will have a party at their parents' house.
Oh,
And they'll
oh,
just
yeah.
pillage everything
Gotcha.
for no reason.
My
Upper deckers at those.
Not
Was
good.
oh, bro,
pretty
an upper
hilarious.
decker was
Thank you,
just
I
absolute
regret
disrespect. My brother
Oof,
would go
not
to.
on the disrespect. They took
Hey.
an upper decker.
They pinched a fucking loaf.
They pinched it. They dropped an upper decker at my nona's. Not in the kitchen where she makes
Quinceañera.
it.
What a fucking smoke alarms. Yeah, dude. I knew someone who used to go to frat parties and the whole time like walk around and try to find the stash because there'd be a knot of 5 somewhere. You
Oh,
do that,
from
or you
the-
steal the taps off the keg. You go to the tap, you would take the taps. They're like $75.
Yeah, 75,
deposits.
yeah.
Rip the tap, and you go find like you go to the bedrooms and someone have a knot of 5s, and you just swipe it and fucking run.
Who's that person?
My brother Tom. He tried to steal a keg, and he got fucking. They were like, "Get the fuck out of here!" My other brother Kevin, like just got his ass kicked, and Tom was like, "Peace."
Yeah, it's a good dirt ball.
Yeah, it's a good move. Finding the bag at a frat party and stealing it is.
Yeah, I
fucking-
never even considered that.
Oh,
That's
dude.
great.
He would just
Yeah.
get hammered and be like, "I'm gonna go grab.
I'm gonna rob these.
I'm gonna go
fuckers.
grab 300, 150
Yeah.
bucks right now." He found a dude laying
I mean,
one
that's a
time.
high risk maneuver.
Yeah,
It's
that's
wild.
a whole house of dudes that want to jump a guy.
It's suicide by
That's it.
frat. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's suicide by frat.
It's all
for
going to
sure.
your dentist.
The what? Yeah, true.
Yeah.
Yeah. He did. He had his final hurrah was pretty nice, where he just got naked at a party. He doesn't remember any of this. He got naked and was just munching the leaves off of plants. Just pretending to be a dinosaur.
Mm.
Had to wake up and
From
like,
just alcohol?
Yeah.
Jesus Christ. It is funny. That's the problem.
It's very
That's
funny.
the problem with when you're very drunk and you're like, I know this is funny.
Yeah.
You know,
he was totally right.
you wake up and you're like, so embarrassed, but you're like, fuck, that is hilarious.
Dude, getting naked at a party and
maple
munching,
leaves.
Fuck, that's funny.
munching the trees at a party naked is.
That dump must have been chaos.
Oh, fuck, yeah.
There's no way your body breaks.
He might have been spitting out. He might have been spitting out.
Yeah.
I hope he was spitting
Might
out.
have spit up.
Yeah, or just real quickly while no one was looking, a little sleight of hand. Puh.
Mm.
Puh,
I think
the rubber
everyone.
plant.
I don't think anybody took their eyes off him. I don't think the party went back to normal at any point.
True.
I'm sure there were shrieks.
You can't get naked at a party. It's not a gag no one likes anymore.
Yeah, I remember at open mics people would do that.
Really?
Yeah, I remember some of the good fellas. Remember that?
Oh, you're right.
They had that was a fun gag. They would get their dick and ass out.
Yeah.
And then 2 years later, they were
They're
like,
sexual
"You're
predators.
being
Insensitive.
Yeah.
You're insensitive.
Yeah, that whole squad was sus.
I'd like to get them.
You put
like
them
to
in the
hire
app. I
them.
bet the flag
I'm
comes
gonna
up.
hire them and have them stand in the back like a Mortal Kombat level.
Hire them
Just-
now?
Yeah, just to stand in the back, just totally stern.
It would be. That'd be nice. And then occasionally point to one of them and go, do a bit. You have 1 minute. Go. And then go back to your set. And go, you see how fucking bad that was?
Get off the stage.
Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, that's pretty funny. Yeah, they were wild bros. They were they're having fun. Everyone was having so much fun.
Everyone was
dude.
having fun.
Dude, you know what I was thinking about recently? Grinding at parties.
Yeah, of course.
Walk up to a party, stranger, grab their stomachs and just fucking hump them.
Dude.
That was so normal back in the day. And everyone would be like, their friend would be like, yes, or she would fucking be like, yeah, you're good.
The
Or
other one.
Most times it'd be like,
yeah.
And then you get
Wow,
like,
wow.
fuck
Basement.
you.
I
What?
don't know if you could probably believe that until you. But this one girl had a basement where it was just dungaree fire every Saturday night. Just
Yeah.
humping the shit out of your girl.
Listening to EI.
Dude, this
Hot
was
and
up
Hurt.
until college. In bars in Philly, like when I was in college, it was totally, at least like sophomore year, it was not weird to like walk up to strangers and try to get your grind on.
Yeah.
It was totally normal.
Yeah.
And then it just, one day,
Yeah.
the last few people walked into like an absolute industrial fan on that one. It was like beat up by the cops.
Yeah.
But yeah, that was back in the day. That was like,
Do they still grind? Does anybody grind?
I'm sure the kids are still
I
doing
think
it.
kids like face each other and jump up and down now.
Yeah,
I don't think they
yeah.
grind. They jump up and down and go.
Yeah.
Well, it's a different type of kid, you know?
Yeah.
a whole
Well, it's like ravers. Ravers just jump up. I think they grind. And now
They
they
be
do
grinding.
like mystical Madonna hands, I think.
Yeah.
There you go. It's pretty nice, Sean.
Sean was dancing last night in the green room.
You were dancing.
Really?
Yeah.
You were.
Yeah.
You got angry last night. I liked it.
He's got good moves.
He's
Sean
got-
has great moves.
He does have that Italian fire in him when he drinks a little.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I wasn't that angry.
You were talking
You get
shit.
angry.
You were angry.
You were angry.
I was angry.
Yeah.
I
Why
was
were you
mad.
mad?
I was
tired.
mad.
Italians drinking.
True.
I just got
Italian,
tired.
Eventually,
Italians
it's the
and implosion.
disrespect.
No, I'm very nice to everybody
Every
else. but I
Italian
get-
goes
I
to like
get
the
angry
fall
with
of Rome
myself.
in their head every night. Rome declines.
There's a height where you're dancing in the green room, little Pax Romana. Then you get out there and the Vandals are at the gate. The Vandals have arrived.
Damn.
That was nice.
Me and Sean had a nice weekend.
What'd you guys do?
Crap City.
Oh yeah,
I was like,
there
Crap
Thursday.
Crap
Matt,
City.
I gotta tell you,
Kappa City.
the new hours.
Oh, please, dude.
So good.
Oh, please.
Let's go.
I hadn't seen a lot of it. I went to Matt's Thursday show, and then watched from the balcony, dude, from the Phantom.
Spied me from the back.
top.
I was so nervous. I was like, dude,
You
this-
killed,
it's all
man.
fucking crap.
You
It's gonna
killed.
stink.
No, it was awesome.
It's awesome.
Yeah, the new stuff's
getting there.
wonderful.
It's getting there. I'm having fun. I
Should
have been
invite
having
me.
a lot of fun. Dude, I spied a guy in the crowd this weekend. I was just like bullshitting. I forgot what I was talking about, so I started talking to this guy. I was like, well, how you doing, man? He looked up at me. He's like, good. And it just caught me totally off guard. He's like a 35-year-old dude with braces. And I just fucking started
Holy
laughing. I couldn't
shit.
stop laughing. I was like, you have fucking braces?
Yeah,
I lost it, dude.
adult braces are.
Oh
so
my
rough.
God,
It's
it
tough.
fucking killed me.
My like close friend's dad got braces when he was like, I'm not kidding, 55, and it was like, holy shit,
Dude, that's like getting divorced at 70. It's like,
It's-
just let your dice
yeah,
go, dude.
yeah.
Yeah, man. Yeah. I mean, that's ulterior. That's like higher private eye. If your 50-year-old husband gets braces, it's like get a private eye, right?
Also,
Yeah.
there's a Visalign. You can get clear braces.
I know. That's what I was saying. At least
How
get some,
fucking poor is this?
toss
dude?
some Invisalign, dude. It fucking made me. I couldn't stop laughing. that's a good point.
Well, I
as
mean, it's got to be something.
yeah, because the regular braces are probably like $3,500, and then Invisalign's like $5,000. So yeah, it was a budget.
Yeah,
It was a budget. The man was working with a budget. But
Yeah.
his
Budget
smile's gonna be
decision.
killer. I kept telling him, like, bro, when you lick your teeth, my God, dude, wait till you feel that
Yeah.
teeth.
Oof, but no.
that is a nice feeling.
You get your favorite color sports team, dude.
Yeah,
The black and yellow.
Dude,
The black and yellow.
blue and yellow.
Blue and yellow.
Every other tooth.
I should get braces when I get my facial surgery.
Yeah, for sure.
Just toss them on.
Get unnecessary. Get like people get like fake prescription glasses.
Yeah.
Just get unnecessary.
Totally unnecessary braces.
Harry Carey glasses.
Dude, if you rocked unnecessary braces, that would be kind of a flex. If you just kept braces on like a grill for the rest of your life,
dude.
Yo,
thousands of college kids would be getting braces because of you.
All right,
I'm gonna polish the white spots.
We've reached it. Let's head over to the Patreon.
Let's go.
Goodbye.
See.
Yeah. See what it comes off as.
So you're live, dude. You're live.
Wow.
You're in the mix. I mean, I can hold my mic like this, dude. It's no big deal.
I think I can put mine down, but I'm just gonna.
Yeah, mine's a condenser mic as well. So
mine's state of the art.
That is pretty tight. Where'd you get that thing?
Office Max, dude. It's like a little
podcast,
tight. Boy.
Yeah, stop
that. Is something funny about this?
There's nothing funny about that,
dude. Ever since Ronies, you've had a bad attitude, dude. You've been talking shit. I'm just down here. It's 5 o'clock somewhere, baby.
Damn, dude, you're Jimmy Buffett.
I'm Jimmy Buffet, dude. No, it's spring break 2020, dude. It's endless summer.
True. You're just catching the
endless
summer for the right wave.
I've been just searching for the perfect wave.
God damn.
There's waves. There's no fucking waves.
How's the BBGs down there?
Bro, these 2 rooms like right here are the hottest girls they're all perfect, dude.
What are they doing?
Rumpusing.
Really?
They're frolicking.
Are they locked in?
No, they're out. They're out partying, dude.
Oh, you should if you get locked down, you should Shawshank to their room.
You
should burrow through.
Dude, I'm like fucking Kool-Aid Man through that wall, dude. In the middle of the night, just explode through the wall. They're so hot. I went out to the elevator, and there was one that was in like a flesh-colored bikini, like, and with a thong, and she was just, dude, it's crazy.
Barbie, it's like Barbie doll gear.
They were literally all perfect.
They have like a secret sex door in your room that leads to their room?
Yeah, no, I don't think so. I could just scale the balcony. I could crawl around. I could die trying. You gotta get in their room. Get to the baby girls or die trying.
Yeah, you gotta spit some game, dude.
It's crazy. And I don't think I can't talk to them, dude. I look I like catch glimpses, full length mirror glimpses, and it's not great what I look like.
What are you talking about? You're hot.
No, I'm not.
You gotta lean into it.
Lean into what? Being a retarded alone guy?
Pretend
being
you're
alone down here is weird.
Pretend you're room service. Get into their room. Be like, actually, I'm not room service.
Panty raid, dude. Spring break 20. Panty raid. Classic spring break.
Yeah, how tight is this? Not bad in a pinch.
No, this is great.
Got some vid?
Yeah, as long as the audio sounds all right.
Yeah, I can stop and send you the thing. It's not bad at all. And so you're coming straight through your computer?
I have this sick ass blue ice plugged into the USB into my laptop.
So yeah, you're coming in through the blue ice.
The blue ice is streaming.
Because if you click the microphone thing, it'll give you the option whether you want a computer sound but you sound like you're coming through a microphone. When you're coming through a computer,
it says select microphone, blue snowball. That's what this thing's called, dude. The blue snowball.
How do they spell snowball? SNO? No W.
No, you'll be disappointed to know it's perfectly spelled.
Snowball.
However, my headphones are known as Riff Wireless, bro.
Damn.
Classic Riff.
So your computer doesn't put out audio?
No, it's
you
audio.
You get the Bluetooth headphones. Dude, that's so fucking sick. Dude, when do you want to rip this thing?
I don't know. Fucking put this out.
We should. They should put this out as a teaser, dude.
Just a little teaser. Dude.
Coming tomorrow.
Hold on. Let me show you my sick ass life now.
Let me see that.
Look at my fucking life, dude. This is my ballin' kitchen. Yo, shout out to fucking politics.
Shout out Biden, dude.
Shout out Biden, dude. He's
I need Biden to win. We need Biden.
We need a good Biden, dude.
Business as usual.
Look at the fucking. This is where I scope the girls. I stare at all the girls, dude.
Let me see some girls.
Dude, they're down in the pool.
Oh no! I feel like it's one of those hotels where they're filming like pornos.
Wow, there actually are some down there. I might go down there and drink a couple cold ones.
Could you zoom your webcam?
What's up, guys? Should I go down and zoom down there?
Dude, but go pod by the pool.
Just be like, yo, this is, just top 100 comedy podcast. Not a big deal.
Go pod by the pool.
Zoom outside. This is all I've been doing, bro.
Huh?
Oh, fuck. I dropped I've been reading the fuck out of Blood Meridian.
Really?
It's so good. You were right. I was wrong.
It's a good book.
First time I tried to read it, I was like, I don't like the way it's written.
Yeah, it's pretty. The guy goes pretty.
Up here.
Huh?
Just the way the light's reflecting me looking down on these kids, like
they're gonna think you have some sort of advanced fucking skeptic, some sort
they're
of like.
Gonna know I'm retarded when they see this,
dude. They think that's binoculars, dude. They think you're zooming up. Yeah, we should just tease them up, dude. Be like,
all right, you want to just put this out?
Tease, dude.
Well, here's the sitch for the boys.
Yeah.
I came down here for some shows, and then I was supposed to go to South by Southwest, and it got canceled. So I think I'm just gonna stay down here, and I think going back to New York would fucking suck, dude.
Locked down.
All the fucking foreigners, with all the foreigners in my neighborhood.
Yeah.
They're fucking coughing.
Yeah, they got Ronies for sure.
Every foreigner has to have it.
You should go back to your neighborhood and kick them out.
This might be my paradise.
Key West suits you, dude. You're done. You should retire and just stay down there.
True. I got to go up north again to pick up the cruise and bring it down here.
True.
Although it's a fucking Jeep thing now, dude. I got a sick Jeep.
Oh yeah. How long is the rental on that thing last?
Matt, it's a Jeep thing and you would never understand, dude.
Has anyone flipped? Has anyone flipped you over and read that?
No.
You can read this. Flip me over, dude.
No, this guy gave me a Jeep, so that's good. We got that going for us. But the beaches here suck. There are no beaches. It's just rocks.
Did you drive your Jeep on the beach yet?
No, there's no beaches. I drove my beach.
Drove
my Jeep.
Take it on the rocks and park it all crooked.
Matt, can I finish? Matt, pardon me?
Excuse me?
I drove my Jeep.
We're going to do debate, dude.
Yeah. Joel, admit what you said. Damn, the baby girls are laughing, frolicking, dude.
Are they splashing each other?
They're splashing.
You need to go drop a can opener. Can opener in the pool, dude.
Should I run down there and go, jackknife? Call out the jackknife midair?
Dude, if that was me, I'd be ripping a can opener right now, dude. Biggest splash. Show them that splash, dude. Huh?
True.
Just cover your face and fall in backwards.
If I went down there and hit a cannonball,
oh my God.
The water would be like, it's not that big a pool. It would like actually disrupt the pool. If I ran down there and crashed.
Go down there and do a whirlpool.
Oh, it makes me laugh so hard, dude.
Just whirlpool them, dude. Just start running. Whirlpool.
Dude, these are classic fucking like. It just reminded me of something like Iceman or not Iceman, like Ajax.
Dude, Ajax. Every time he goes to get in the pool, he runs, he covers his face, and I think it's called a suicide, where you land on. It's like a backflop, and you just land your whole back, and it's the most immense splash. Cannonballs, are all hype. If you do a straight up jump backsplash, that's the biggest splash you can get.
It would be. Like, I can't even tell you how funny that would be if I went down there by myself and cannonballed out, and then just like brought like a 6-pack down and just got out and sat.
Oh my dude! If you made an entrance of cannonball, that's it, dude. It's gonna be.
I'd be the king of spring break, dude.
They're gonna be all over you.
I'd be the king of spring break. It'd be over.
The cannonball feels like your head's gonna pop off your shoulders.
All right. Yo, chill. We gotta release. Hopefully, what?
You should go. You should go parkour poolside.
Just roll an ankle on a fucking chair.
Hold on, this is Bay. Hello?
Fuck, dude.
I'm down here
Grab a
testing out
cold
some
one.
audio. All right. I'm gonna come back up.
I got those sniffles.
Taking upstairs? Huh?
Yeah, I can.